Geez, what is that? What is wrong with that? Oh, Lord, Jesus, I can't hear. Shiza. Hello, hello. There we go. What is going on, my good people? Damn, I kind of thought I fixed this before I got on stream, but I didn't. I didn't fix it. I didn't fix it. So we're on fixing it now. What's going on is a Thursday. You know what that is. It is on the porch with the blacks. As of right now, we're gonna keep the phone lines, the phone lines on blank. Uh, yeah. I'm trying to do some things, get some new thumbnails out here, updating some shit, not updating some shit. I got another song coming pretty soon. Changing out the. I'm gonna be changing up a couple of things. To begin with, what's up, Tibby? Said, how your mom and them Dallas game won? You're insane. You're insane. I'm already gonna take OG's money. I'm gonna take OG's money because Celtics gonna win today. We already know that. What's up, Rashu? We already know the Celtics gonna win today. Um, yeah. You don't. I mean, we got money on every game. We're just five. We don't got $5 on every game. That's about it. Listen, ain't no one worried about no South Dallas team. No, today we're gonna be talking about the FBI and shit. Whistleblowers be protected, even though they supposedly are. If they supposedly are protected, why is it that a black man, got unprotected when he spoke out about that January 6th shit? It took him forever to get his money, and when he got his money, LA already knows the man quit. I would have did it too. I would have quit too because he wasn't protected. Why would you want to be in somewhere where you're not protected and you can't speak your own mind about what's going on and all the loose areas where you see? I almost did that with mine. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker told me I don't know how to run a warehouse. I was like, bitch, you crazy. Um, and then they implemented everything I told them to implement. How crazy is that? When you give them something to do, or tell them something to do, it just only makes sense, right? Consider I'm the first one in the building. I was the first one in the building back then. And I'm like, look, this shit needs to happen because it makes it easier on the customer. It makes it easier on you guys, and it makes it easier on me as a person that does something. Now, if I'm trying to make it easier on everyone else around here, for you to tell me to stay in my place, she pretty much stay in my place. That's what they pretty much said. Uh, I take that as a fucking insult. Like I ain't never did this shit before. I mean, I've been doing logistics since I was shit for about 27, 28 years, technically. Well, damn, show ain't worried about Boston. Ron Paul, KG ain't there no mo, no Rondo. What we doing? Come on. We ain't worried about no guy. Rondo couldn't even shoot the ball. Stop it. I know you tripping now. That nigga was the best passer in the game because he couldn't shoot. Nah. Hey, well, it depends on if Tatum shows up. If Tatum shows up, we good. What's up, Rashu? How you doing, my good sir? Let's see what we got over here. So everyone that's up here is all on Porch session. We do. Let me see what we got on Rumble. As of course, I'm gonna talk about what we got going right now. We have four different individual places going right now, which is outstanding. Not supposed to put those together. Not supposed. Yeah, but we got Rumble up. We got YouTube. We got dang X, and we got Rumble. What's that? Rumble. Facebook. Facebook is the other one. So we got 4 places up. I didn't do a vertical stream today because I'm not dealing with it today. So yeah, we out here working. Expects a little bit of changes coming up. Not changes, but just updates and all that stuff. Start making actual thumbnail for every live or something like that. I'm trying to get out this hair everywhere, and I'm just looking at it, and whatever it is, it's driving me crazy. Um, we're eventually gonna have the rest of the blacks come up here, but to begin off, I want to talk about. Uh, let's see, which one is it? Yeah, yeah. I ain't worried about that. Yeah. Um, it's because it's back there. But sorry. Oh shit. What I stop? What I stop? Okay, yeah. I almost lost that. What up, wrestler? You already know you can come up. You a jig, and you one of the original crew, so you can come up here too. John Bass. I'm pulling for Dallas. Ooh wee. I ain't worried about your money. You might get a refund. I don't even know how to refund that $2 because we ain't doing that shit. There's no Dallas, there's no Dallas love over here. Yeah, when it's no Dallas love today. We gonna kill Dallas love today. It's only Boston Celtics. Matter of fact, I might go throw my hat on. Call my son. Hold on. Let me call my son real quick. Tell him to bring my Celtics hat up here. We gonna win today. Let me call this jig. Let me see where he at. Let y'all know we ain't playing these games. Hold on 1 second. Get my goddamn hat. We gonna switch it up. Absolutely. Sir, can you go in my closet and get any one of my get one of my Celtics hat and bring it here, sir, please? Right now? Yes, sir. I can't do it right now. I'm in the middle of a round. Okay, when you're done with that round, can you bring? I need it within the next 5 minutes, sir. Oh, that's not. Oh well, yeah. Okay. All right, bye. Bye. You're gonna have to hang up. See that? It's coming. Don't worry, Tip. It's coming. Don't worry, John the Baptist is coming. I might have him get my I might have him get my damn jersey too. But that was my what is it? Was it my Paul Pierce? Yeah, my Paul Pierce jersey. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, John the Baptist can come up here as well. Yeah. What is going on with my phone, man? It's not bringing up my stuff. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, I'm only taking OG's money for this, so y'all money ain't good if y'all want to bet. I'm usually a better, but it's a 50-50 chance. Either they win or they don't. I'll take those bets. I'll take a $5 bet on that. Other than that, I don't take big bets. But we do have a $20 bet on how whoever's gonna win if they win, because OG said it's gonna be what do you say? Gonna get a Celtics one game. I said, oh no, I know they're gonna win more than one. They got to make money out of this. They ain't gonna let a sweep or one happen. What? Sheesh. Ball ain't there no more. Uncle Tom, take that jersey. Hey, I've had that jersey for a long time, bro. Anywho, let's get into this. I don't know if any one of y'all saw. Oop, why I hit that wrong button? What is what's going on with me? I'm hit the wrong button. Oh, you brought my hat. Oh, you brought both of them. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh wee. So y'all you see that? Look how Larry Bird on the front. What? Look at the white supreme basketball god right there, sir. It ain't Jordan. It's Bird, son. The basketball god there. Y'all better quit playing with that white boy. Yes, sir. Uh Yo. And then the rest of them just a regular or something. Yeah. Where is it at? Let me share it. Let me share my screen. Now, we have this right here. Have y'all seen this shit right here? I don't even know what y'all even know who that white woman is right there. Y'all know who that white woman is right there. That, you ain't got black hair. Stop it. That is 50 Cent and Lauren Boebert. As Mayo says, what did he call her? God dang, he said something about her hands. God dog. Well, she was giving hand jobs in the movie theater. She got a divorce from her husband. She out there throwing that monkey on people. So she over there giving hand jobs in theaters. Leave that woman alone. But she out there with 50 Cent. She taking pictures with 50 Cent. 50 Cent then went in front of Ben Crump. Told him what to do. Russell said, my kind of girl. Absolutely. In a theater, sir. That's what I'm talking about. He was feeling on breakfasts and everything. You know they was drunk white people. All right, babe. Russell pull up or shut up. uh, but by the way, y'all still ass buckets. I don't want to. I don't know about no ass buckets. All right, I'm telling you. Don't worry. I'm gonna take OG $5 a day. Anyway, 50 Cent said Lauren Boebert, Colorado Republican, making the White House look good. So even this dark man over here likes him a little white girl. Listen, I try to tell y'all that white ill nah. Where is that? Minus her hair. I don't like black. I don't like Burnett. What is it? Burnett's? Yeah, I don't like Burnett's too much, but I do love me a blonde. But seeing how she's not a blonde, we'll give her a pass just because she ain't that ugly. You know what I'm saying? I will say that. So there's that. I don't know what y'all think about that. That's on y'all. But I kind of think if anyone's into politics, I think that 50 Cent has been in politics all the way along. He doesn't really go by and say, "Hey, I'm a Republican or I'm a Democrat or whatever else." He is thoroughly involved, at least by talking shit on his goddamn um his X thing, X profile. I mean, the man is involved. I'm not the average politician. Paula King, it's your boy 50. This man.
Some really important issues to address, and I'd love to answer your questions to hear your suggestions. Listen to this shit. I propose. I'm not just another politician politicking, it's your boy. 50. Here we go.
Curtis 50 Cent Jackson was on Capitol Hill today advocating for black entrepreneurs. He stopped by House Speaker Mike Johnson's office, and the two took a moment to pose for this photo together. Jackson was in D.C. meeting other Republican leaders and members of the Congressional Black Caucus, pushing for African-American representation in many businesses.
I will say this. He should stop that right there. Because if anyone knows, the Congressional Black Caucus has nothing to do with anyone other than Democrat pieces of shit. They don't like the black Republicans, and they don't let them in. How do you let a white person in the Black Caucus other than the goddamn black? That's crazy. It's insane. So, but if he's going to do it, I guess he's going to be well run and go through them all. Like I said, he doesn't really proclaim to be a Republican or a Democrat. So I understand where he's at. He's representing the pretty much majority of the country where they say they're in the middle. And let's just say that I kind of believe that shit more than anything else. And he's probably the only New York rapper or New York person, other than a couple people, that I can say I actually like. So there's that. Because them goddamn New Yorkers will get on my goddamn nerves. Let them hate his vitamin water on that. Thanks.
Sectors.
Thanks for using your platform to help businesses who would never have your voice.
Good to see you, man. So proud of you. Appreciate all of the work that you're doing.
Oh my God. I don't know why he's look at these weak people. These are weak black men in positions of power. They're just weak all the way around. But I get it. You got to shake hands with some of these people. I understand the politicking that he's talking about. You can't just look to one side. I'll be at yeah, for sure. Yeah. But this is my problem with that is I guess it's not a problem. I'm just voicing my opinion on the black weakness that they have in here, especially the Black Caucus. The Black Caucus is one of the weakest caucuses out there.
Incredible investments. And we'll be with you through it all. Anything that we can do to amplify the great work that you're doing. He won't be denied. And when he
What work is he doing that y'all know about? Or did y'all just start hearing about that now? That's my problem with you guys. I know y'all full of shit. He may not. I mean, I ain't stupid. I know he ain't stupid. He know they full of shit. But I guess you got to shake hands with your enemy. Well, I guess they're not enemies. He's in the middle, so I guess I don't know. I feel certain ways with this shit. I really do. I just, I don't like it. I don't like it. And LA hates this bald motherfucker. He hates this bald motherfucker. Hold on, let me see. Do I have those? Let's see if it's on here. Oh, it's not working. It's not working. I didn't bring it up. But anyway, LA hates Ben Crump, and I don't know why. Ben Crump's been doing his thing, representing the black elites for a long time. Well, the black, not elites, the black degenerates that get themselves into trouble and give them a pass for doing bad behavior. Yes. Let's color shake this brother. Color shake. What do you mean by color shake? I don't understand that. Katakana. I need some explanation on that one. Can you explain to me what that is? Because I don't know what that is. Color shake.
Motherfucker, I got a ball head.
Yeah, that's what he was saying to Ben Crump. So I don't know what color shake means, but maybe you can tell me. Maybe you can tell me. I don't know. I just think it's weird. I think it's hella weird. But that's just me. What can I say? What can I motherfucking say? Same color shaking hands with no same intention. Okay. All right. With not the same intention. All right. That actually makes sense. But I really want to know what this man is doing for the community, and they behind him all the way. I want them to specify that, which I know they didn't do, but that's just me.
He kicks the door open. All of us coming through that door as business owners, not just consumers.
Today I went to talk to them about economic opportunity.
Ooh-wee. Look at that shit right there. Let me back. I'm back 5 seconds. Look at Ben Crump over here. Look at that. There go good old Nancy Pelosi. Look at this shit. Ain't no. This is a problem with black people. And white people, so-called white people, and so-called black people. They give credence, no abundance credence to people that don't deserve it. You know, I will say that. He's a rapper, by the way. I mean, he is a business owner. He does tons of business. He employs a lot of people. I get that. But none of these motherfuckers really know who the fuck he is and how he made it start. They just see the end result versus what happened to begin with. And I'm not saying 50. Like I said, 50 Cent's the only rapper that I can say I actually like from New York. I'm lying. I like J.R. Ryder too. Never mind.
Today I went to talk to them about.
Look at that shit. That is so that's bad. You don't see Trump's son trying to sue his dad. That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, listen. Listen, we ain't gonna talk about it. 50 Cent's son. 50 Cent's son is something else. And his mother put him up to it. So, I mean, we went over this. We went over that a long time ago about him and his son. That would be a good conversation to bring back because I want to look into that more. Actually, not that you say it or you type it or whatever you want to do it. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. But yeah.
Economic opportunities for everybody, and it's really.
You're not gonna get economic advantages for everybody. It never happened. I wish we would stop putting that false information out there. It's only for those who want to take advantage of it, and that goes with anything that's in this world. everyone's not going to be able to take advantage of everything out there because some people make the cut and some people don't. The problem with us right now is we took away the standards for making the cut. So that whole DEI shit and all the extra shit that's out there, I just don't understand it. And when you take away the standards, you have what you have right now, a country in chaos. We can say it's not in chaos, but we know it is. It's been in chaos for, I want to say, at least shit 9, 10 years, but more chaos than ever now. But this is how we do it. But I like his political speeches, but they mean absolutely nothing. It's just like a regular politician saying it. It means absolutely nothing.
Exciting. The response I got makes me feel like that there's bright things ahead of me.
All right. Well, there goes 50 on that. Uh, Look at him. All the white people. Look at, we brought us a Negro. We got us a Negro up in Congress. He didn't say advantage. He said opportunity. What's the difference? Even giving someone opportunities are not for everyone either, John the Baptist. There's no way you can get a universal opportunity to everyone. He said everyone too. So if you want to take that, if you want to take any words into consideration, consider that one. He said everyone. Everyone can't have the opportunity, sir. And that was my point behind what I said. But thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for pointing that out. I mean, he did say opportunity instead of advantage, but to me, they kind of mean the same thing. But no one cares what you're saying, John Baptist. No, but how you doing, my good sir? Thank you for being in the chat. I don't even know how you typing that. There is a difference. Okay, if you say 50's trying to cut his slice nice. Oh, he's trying to cut his slice nice. Okay. Hey, I wouldn't do it if I ain't getting nothing out of it. That's the problem. I mean, that's not the problem. If you don't, that's stupid. Get something out of the deal. If you're gonna be up there, get something out of the deal. But now I understand there's a difference. It's no different. Like I said, in my opinion, there's no difference. Advantage and opportunity means absolutely, well, not absolutely the same, but they are synonymous with each other because, again, advantage and opportunity is something that is given by someone else. Everyone can't take advantage of them, or everyone can't get the opportunity. It's impossible. It's infallible to give everyone the same opportunity. It's not going to happen. Not in this world, not in any world. Not in this country or any other country. Everyone don't have the same fair shake, even though they want to push that with this DEI shit. And I hope that you said you said before that you were against it. The DEI shit, because that's literally what they're talking about is DEI. I'm not saying he's talking about it, but that's what they're talking about. Everyone having the same opportunities, same advantages, which we know it will never happen. That's how you have people that were hired that don't have a standard or doesn't fit the bill. 50 told people not to sing in their bees when he sang in his beats. Oh, okay. I don't know what that. Oh, singing their beats when he sang in his beats. I don't know. I'm wrong. Okay. John the Baptist. John the Baptist, come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. Equity, not equality. That's a fact. They want equity, not equality. We'll never get equity. Everyone is not going to have the same opportunity. What's up, LA? So, equality of outcomes never happen. Equity of outcomes will never happen. So we need to stop it with that bullshit. It will never happen. So I don't know why people are pushing for it. But let's get started before we get into why should whistleblowers be protected. Let's take a look at your president, because John the Baptist, you voted for him. Let's bring your president to the forefront real quick. This is how he arrived. I'm gonna share this. This is how your boy arrived. That's what y'all voted for. That's what y'all voted for. That right there. Outstanding.
That motherfucker looking like, where my mommy?
Yo, tell you, that shit is crazy.
Like,
I'm about the PP. Yeah, he arrived with an empty diaper and left with a full one. That's a fact. The boy was something. There's something wrong with the man, but y'all keep wanting to push this motherfucker. Go ahead. Biden 2024. I already told you, I'm trying to get this money. I want my money in goddamn ones. All right, this is how he walks. John the Baptist, I already sent the link out there for you. Well, the wife did. Bring your ass up here and tell me why I'm wrong. I'll send it to you again. I'm coming. Well, give me a second. Here comes the link. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I think I put it. That ain't gonna work, sir. That ain't gonna work. I put it. Thing up there. Here's the right one. Oh, my bad. There you go. All right, John the Baptist. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Yeah, you wrong. You wrong all the time. You wrong again because you didn't send me the link the first time.
It wasn't there. You just didn't see it.
No, it wasn't out there. It wasn't on there. I ain't see it. You're right. It
How much
wasn't
you
on
want to bet? How much you want to bet?
I'm not betting anything because I could have overlooked it.
Okay, here was your super chat, right? You go down 1, 2 fucking things. There's your StreamYard. Link for John the Baptist only. Yo.
I didn't see it.
Take it. All right. How am I wrong, sir?
Because you keep putting the emphasis on giving everybody the same opportunity. He never said same opportunity.
He said everyone.
Yeah, give everyone opportunity, and everyone can have an opportunity. Because America gives everybody. If you shut up and listen.
Go ahead. let me switch hats first. Go ahead. I'm listening.
America gives everybody an opportunity.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
If you got every morning you wake up, you got an opportunity to go make something in your life and do something. Now everybody don't take advantage of it, but everybody has the same opportunity.
Okay.
That's all, and that's all he said, and that's all he is saying. Give everybody opportunity. Now, when you said the word advantage, now that would be great. Everybody can't get the same advantage.
Everyone can't even have the same opportunity, sir.
Everyone can't have an opportunity.
No. Everyone can't have the same opportunity.
He didn't say same.
Okay, so
he didn't say same.
What is the opportunity for?
He said give everybody opportunity.
Opportunity to do what?
To try to do business.
Are you serious right now?
That's what he said.
How's he gonna give everyone an opportunity to do business when it's already out there?
Matter of fact, he only have to say it.
Okay.
Everyone has a chance to do business right now.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's all he's saying. He's really saying nothing.
He said exactly. Didn't I say that? I said he said nothing.
No, you misquoted what he said. First of all,
I don't care.
You said you said advantage. It ain't the same thing. That's
okay.
why you're wrong, because it ain't the same thing.
What's the difference? And I also said they're synonyms too. So
Mayo, did you see white trash queen Lauren Boebert? What's her name? Boebert?
I already showed it. Where you been at?
Oh, the picture
with her 50.
Yeah,
the hand job queen.
You think she sucked them off?
Oh my God!
Oh, probably.
Let me get y'all out of there because I already went over this earlier in the show. Just because y'all ain't here on time, don't mean ain't no one else saying it. I even put the
sorry, sir.
I even put the picture up.
Nobody cares. I'm asking Mayo what he think. We did a 5-hour show today. You were there for about 30 minutes. So
okay. Yeah. I showed up though.
Oh, 3 hours into the show.
I said I showed up so I don't get fired. I was at work, man. I don't have the greatest reception. You know that.
Oh, you missed a hell of a show. OG and Mayo's about to fight.
That shit was annoying, dog. The prosecutor is we can't. I'm not playing football no more. So Thursday's gonna go back to the same time, 8:00.
That shit was not. I fast forward through all the bullshit, but you had to just listen through because Mayo said the same thing until you get to the witnesses. Like the prosecution, they ask dumb questions, but when they let them talk, oh, that's when the juiciness come out. Oh, it was good. Tomorrow gonna be banging. I can't wait to see what they talk
You
about.
think so?
Oh yeah, it was good today. John the Baptist and Mayo, was it good today?
Yeah,
No, it was
I think
terrible
they're
today.
going to get to. I think they're going to get to the real evidence tomorrow.
There was no real evidence today. It was just a whole bunch of fluff.
No.
That's
But
why
they're setting the stage, though, Tom.
that's why I laid my ass down and went to sleep. Because I was listening to y'all on my wife's computer. She was back there. I was listening.
They talked about how the cell phones, how he had a girlfriend. He was a damn serial cheater.
We don't know that.
Yeah, it was pretty much confirmed. Even his own team said, "Yeah, we confirmed it."
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
LA kept what made it real good. LA kept snitching on itself today.
I might snitch on myself. You and Mayo attack me.
Nah, you just snitched on yourself. That's all that was.
Yeah, you snitched on yourself, sir.
All right, now I'm gonna show y'all how y'all president walked into the arena today. Well, was it yesterday? It might have been the other day. I don't know.
You showed the video where he pooped himself?
No, I didn't see that video.
Oh.
How did John the Baptist feel he voted for him?
We all know that's a lie.
That's shit. What the fuck? That's your boy right there. That's your boy.
That's John the Baptist boy. He voted for him.
John the Baptist, why you voted for that man?
Twice.
We all know that's a lie.
No, we don't.
we all know that's a lie.
No, we don't. Motherfucker.
I ain't voted in I don't know how many elections now. I don't know what we're doing here.
Okay.
Yo, can I answer the question? Should whistleblowers be protected?
Absolutely.
No. No. Protected as far as what? Not going to jail?
No, retaliation.
Yes, retaliation
for whistleblowing.
What happened to our boy? What is his name? What the fuck was his name? I lost my whole brain stopped working.
With the FBI?
Yeah, the FBI dude. What is Michael something? Michael something.
Yeah. Retaliation. But I don't know how you would stop him from it. How can you prove that was retaliation? Like it's almost damned to prove. You think about it, because they could say, I'm not getting him for this. Case in point, what I was talking to you about last night with the white dude with the white cop with the Nazi tattoos, quote unquote. They didn't get him for that. They didn't fire him for that, even though it's what they wanted to. They fired other shit. They found other shit to fire him over. So it's almost impossible to prove this is what they're retaliating against you with, unless they stupid enough to put it in writing. But also with whistleblowers, you got to be careful. They're great when they seem like they're playing for other side, but when they going against you and they putting a bunch of business out there that has nothing to do with anything wrong, they can also try to take whistleblower status. So no, I really don't believe in them. I mean, I think, are they necessary? Sure, but I think you if you do that, you know what you're getting yourself into.
Okay.
Yeah. Same way with police work. I don't think it should be a bunch of extra laws for cops, knowing what we get into. So if this is what you know you're gonna do, like Eric Snowden. I mean, how y'all feel about him? Would y'all consider him a whistleblower or a traitor?
Absolutely.
I would say he's a traitor.
See, that's the funny thing about it, because they say besides him taking those secrets, he also took a bunch of other secrets he had that had nothing to do with national security. So,
and ran to our enemies with it.
Yeah. So I mean, some people will call him a whistleblower and a patriot. Some people call him a traitor. So how do you decide which one is which?
Well,
whistleblowers stick around,
even if you're facing 40 years in prison to life.
I'd have left too, because he was supposed to have certain protections.
But he didn't blow the whistle on anything. All he did was release secrets.
Classified documents. Yeah.
Did he steal those classified documents?
Did he? Yes.
Well, he did.
He had to sneak them. He had to sneak them out, sir. So it wasn't. You don't think he stole them?
Nah, I don't think so.
So why did he have to sneak them out?
I think that's why they wanted us. That's what they want us to know. They want us to believe that.
Didn't he say it himself? How he had to get them out and smuggle them out of the country?
Well, I can't remember. It was so damn long ago.
He did.
Were they classified?
No, sir.
I don't know. We don't know.
Tom,
What did he
you
release?
wrong again. You wrong again.
I don't know. Listen, I might be getting him confused with the other dude. What's the other dude name?
Oh, Julian Assange.
Julian Assange. There you go. That's what I'm.
Yeah,
That's
he
what,
was the news reporter, right?
yeah, that's the one I'm thinking about. Julian Assange. Not.
So
I don't know a lot about Eric Snowden. I don't.
you
So I
think
know more about Julian Assange than I do Eric Snowden.
you think they should be protected?
What whistleblowers?
Yes, it's a question.
Absolutely.
Why?
Because
There would be no reason for anybody, especially to turn in any government agent or entity for wrongdoing.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I know the example I gave today, I was told to shut up, pretty much shut up and stay in my place. How would I not know? Just because I've done the job before and I know what I'm doing, and you sit there and tell me that I don't know my job, but you implement everything I do. And then when I see the wrongdoings that you're doing to other people, why can't I bring that forward? If I bring that forward, I might get fired. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Listen, don't give me no open door policy, and then punish me for using the open door policy. That happens a lot in the military, actually.
Oh,
Really.
They always kill the messenger. They always kill the messenger.
And that's my problem with it, because don't do some shit wrong in front of me, and I'm getting in trouble for basic shit, and I know something that you doing that goes against every fucking regulation out there.
Everybody knows the open door policy is just a PC move. They really don't mean that crap.
Then they tell you skipping rank.
Here's the problem with that, right? Then don't say you have an open door policy.
They have to, because it's the PC move.
You can
No,
say
they don't have to.
I've had commanders saying, "Don't come to me. Go through your first line."
Yeah. They get you in the change command shit all the time.
Yeah.
They change the command. It's so full of shit.
He came out and said, "I don't have an open door policy," and you know what? I can respect that. Mayo with Kingdom Out with $2 was that Mayo repping his blackness on Thursday. We already know he's Irishmen are black men. They got their ass beat just like us.
So y'all don't think some people try to use that whistleblower crap? Like, not everybody's a whistleblower. Some people are just trying to go against the grain, right? Like, say with a lot of people some people Trump brought in and they call themselves being whistleblowers, but all they was doing was trying to destroy him from within, but it had nothing to do with national security or anything else like that. What do you think people like that supposed to get? Like, what kind of repercussions? Okay. Or you just got to take it for what it is?
Hey, say it one more time. Slow it down just for a person that's slow. Go ahead, tell me again.
So whistleblowers, right? Mm-hmm. So they're. Not everything is national security. So
that's why I brought it down to some basic level.
Yeah. So say what you just got a job and you just have an act of grind against, and you just start spilling all these secrets out.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with anything wrong, but then you say, you know what? I was a whistleblower because I deemed this to be wrong. How do you stop that? Or you just
that's not a whistleblower, though.
That's not a whistleblower.
Yeah.
It's a motherfucker with an axe to grind.
Yeah. So who determines? That's my question. Who determines what a whistleblower is? A law doesn't really state.
The whistleblower act. Well, I don't know if
the Whistleblower Act determines it.
Yeah, and then also they have.
So for clarification, what does the act actually says then? Just for clarification.
All right. To qualify as a protected whistleblower, a federal employee or applicant for employment must disclose a violation of any law, rule, or regulation, gross mismanagement, a gross waste of funds, or an abuse of authority, or substantial or specific danger to public health or safety.
Yeah.
You said federal government or employee. Applicant.
I didn't know it was just federal.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, I didn't know it was just federal either.
Yeah. No, states have similar. Most states have similar.
Yeah.
But it can't be public. It can't be public though, right? Like a company.
No, well, it depends, right? It can.
Companies have whistleblower rules too.
All the time. Yeah. Especially in the stock market.
So my question, the reason why I asked that question, because if it's against a company, would a state protect you? The state that you're in?
Not necessarily. It depends. It really it really depends because whistleblower shit that happened in Big Pharma was one that it was a private contract, private entities, but the government took it on as someone that was releasing information that just being done. People, shit is being done to people because it's what is it? Not national emergency, but it's a
danger to public health and
there you
safety.
go. There you go. Public safety.
That would fall under like the EPA rules or the FDA
Yeah.
rules, that kind of thing.
How
It
did the
just
FBI get away with suing like all years?
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up a little bit.
How did the FBI get away with screwing him over for 2 years?
I don't know. But we're gonna go over what
Investigations take time, especially when they're being done by the guilty party.
Keep in mind it says snitch versus whistleblower. What's the difference? A snitch is doing it for his own personal gain.
Or to get out of trouble.
Sometimes whistleblowers do too.
Like, name one.
No, I'm just saying they could. I mean, like you could.
I mean, you could, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna get you out of trouble because it gets you actually more into trouble when you whistleblow because the spotlight's on you.
Well, okay, so this is just a made up scenario.
Go ahead.
You work for company X. Company X doing a bunch of illegal. Company X doing a lot of illegal stuff. You've been a part of it. You take it to the federal government, FBI, whoever's in charge. I don't know. You report the incident. They give you they make you work a deal where you don't have to get as much time with the people just because you came forward and told the truth.
Absolutely.
They may be more lenient too. So that they snitched. Whistleblower snitched. He got a benefit of deal.
He got less time, but that doesn't mean he's not getting anything.
Whistleblowers usually don't do anything wrong or commit crimes themselves.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's what. Okay, then okay, I'll fall back. Then.
That will fall underneath the snitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be. I would think that would be the snitch on it because the snitch.
And
go ahead.
A whistleblower would in turn sue the company through the EEOC.
Yeah, I did that shit. I ain't get a damn thing.
I ain't get shit.
So okay, so
she had more victim points than you.
That's a
so
fact,
same scenario then, right? Same scenario.
He's not lying.
The difference is though, this time you just found out what was going on. You reported. Is that a whistleblower still, or that a snitch?
Yes, that's a
whistleblower. That's a whistleblower. Okay.
All right. I don't know if y'all watched Sekulow, Jay Sekulow. I mean, he was one of Trump's attorneys back in the day. I don't know what he's doing now. I think he still represents Republicans. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I watch his show for the most part. So, the ACLJ. That's what it's called. So, I watch that show. He's usually on there, or he calls in, or something like that. So, that is what I wanted to cover because they talk about the whistleblower on this shit. So, pretty good shit.
As you said, we are very excited to announce this victory, and we were worked with our friends at Empower Oversight, empoweroversight.org. The president of Empower Oversight, Tristan Levitt's, joining us now. Tristan, you've been on this broadcast before when this began over a year ago. And then for you, it was 2 years ago, starting to represent these whistleblowers. I want to kind of focus on how we got here in the first place, because both of these individuals, Marcus Allen, who ultimately gets the vindication and justice so that he could go and continue his life, Garrett O'Boyle, who we're going into federal court for with a reply brief on Friday at the D.C. Court of Appeals, with the FBI trying to get it tossed out. But the idea that a whistleblower who follows through the correct channels that have been set up by Congress can still be retaliated against this way so openly by the FBI. And yes, we can take these individuals and ultimately get justice. But you think about it, if other people look at this situation, it's not like
going through that
to become whistleblowers, which is why we so often we get these reports. We don't have a face or a name to put with the information that gets to Congress, that gets to investigators. So I kind of want to walk through people that why is it our laws or is it the agencies that aren't protecting these individuals?
Well, in this case, it's
you say are protecting or aren't protecting them.
Aren't.
Okay.
It's a combination of both. So when the modern whistleblower protection laws were written in 1978, the FBI was given special treatment. And that was the state of affairs for several decades. Right here on the wall next to me in my office is a framed copy of a law that we passed in 2016 to strengthen the laws for FBI whistleblowers. So it used to be that FBI whistleblowers disclosures to their supervisors weren't even protected, unlike every other type of federal employee whistleblower where those are protected. So there have been some strengthening, but there really ultimately are still just a lot of weaknesses in that law. And so that's why for Marcus Allen, he had to go to the Justice Department Inspector General instead of going to the Office of Special Counsel where I used to work, or the Merit Systems Protection Board I used to sit on. All other federal employees by and large can go to those things. So you've got weak laws, you've got weak process, and you've got an agency that just is retaliatory, that tries to push out those that don't have views similar to those in its echelons of leadership.
Yeah, and Marcus's situation, I mean, he's an Iraq War veteran.
All right. So that, would you say that is embedded in our police departments as well?
Yes, 100%. You got to understand, it's all about
It's all about
we want to think.
self-protection.
Yeah, we want to think these places are all about protecting us, right? But it's never about that. It's all about your allegiance to whoever's in there at that point, right? I mean, you think about it. So if you go against the grain, then of course they're gonna try to screw you over, because it's never about. That's why I think these agencies and these places don't need to be associated with politicians, because at that point your job depends on who ass you kiss the most.
Outstanding. I like that answer. Mayo, you got anything to add?
No, sir. It was a great answer.
Absolutely. I can't even argue with that one. All right, let's continue.
The American here goes in continuous service to the country. None of these individuals, and you work with them at Empower Oversight, but when they're coming to you and they feel like they've got to take this path as a whistleblower or go through Congress. I don't think any of them are trying to become a name or a story. Oftentimes in our world, in the media world, you see these individuals were doing their job. They were going to, in Garrett O'Boyle's case, he was just starting a new position with the FBI the day he gets suspended. He had just moved, just had a child, and that day he gets suspended. I mean, they're not trying to become a name in this in the world that we work in, but they have to survive, and ultimately then to seek justice. Which, I mean, I'm glad groups I thank our donors and your donors to Empower Oversight, because again, to fight these 2-year battles against an agency that has an endless coffers to go and try to take these rights away from individuals and ruin their life so that they can't even work. I mean, it maybe walk people, Tristan, to the power of these security clearances, to have that top secret clearance. When that's suspended, you can't just say, well, I quit, I'll go get a job. I mean, it's like your life is on hold.
Right. Absolutely. And that's an FBI unique construct. So other agencies as well, if your security clearance is suspended, you're not able to work. But the FBI particularly uses this suspension of security clearances very frequently for cases that have nothing to do with security allegations. So, again, in this case for Marcus Allen, it was disclosures to his leadership about FBI Director Chris Wray potentially misleading Congress in his testimony. That's a significant disclosure. And so if there are concerns about that, there's ways that the FBI could respond to that. But suspending a security clearance sets off a process where he's without pay. Any request for outside work was denied. And so that's where you end up with him receiving 27 months of back pay, because for all of that time, he was unjustly, not compensated. And so now he has both his back pay, his benefits, all of this coming back to him. But you think of how long someone, going that long without a paycheck, it's just outrageous. And again, you don't see that in most other agencies. And of course, the Justice Department Inspector General put out a report just several weeks ago talking about how this is really a stacked deck against whistleblowers, because even if someone absolutely does everything in the right way, makes protected disclosures, absolutely is a whistleblower, the kind of person we want to protect, the FBI has no obligations to move quickly in any way on that security clearance adjudication. So that's why Marcus went a year before there was ever a proposed revocation. And then once they proposed the revocation, we requested the documents behind it. It's another 6 months before we get the documents. We write a response to them. It's another 6 months before we get a decision here. And so this is just a process that's designed to squeeze out whistleblowers, to bleed them drop by drop until they can't fight the FBI anymore.
Yeah.
Oh,
And we,
yeah.
That's
It's
crazy, bro. That's
it's no different than workers' comp, though.
yeah.
It's not. It's
Think
no
about what
fucking
I'm gonna
different than
do.
workers' comp.
I
You're
guess-
assumed guilty.
Yeah, but I think it's a little different, Mayo, because every time I've got workers' comp, they paid it within a couple of days, bro.
But not me. Think about it. What I had 6 months.
You did say that. You said you're.
I went 3 years, dude.
Yeah.
Because they claimed that they had overpaid me.
Shit.
And it took that long.
I've never
to
had
get in front of a federal judge.
I never had workers' comp that long to even think about it. But you could be making valid points. I don't know. What's
Trust
up?
me, they can screw you over without any problems. I can promise you that one.
That's crazy. John the Baptist, have you ever had workers' comp before?
Never.
Yeah.
I don't think
all these department IGs need to be taken out of the agencies they're in and put in one office.
Absolutely. I agree with that. And
we can blow it up.
The inspector general didn't do his job as well because he allowed it to happen.
He's appointed.
Yeah.
See, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's an issue.
That is a problem. Like, they shouldn't have any allegiance. Like, when you got somebody appointed, like I don't get how they think a person is going. Like what I'm going through with the city now. So even with the independent medical examiner for psychiatrists, or think about it. Like the city is paying him. The city is paying him. So why would he go against his paycheck? And he's supposed to be quote unquote independent.
They won't. They never do. At least that's what I think. They never do to me.
Yeah, like that makes no sense.
And they literally talk to you once when your therapist has talked to you for months or years.
Dude, you said the same thing my regular therapist said today, Mel. You hit the nail right on the head.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I've gone through it. I've sat in the rooms and taken the 600 question fucking psychological profile.
Oh, my God.
For this bullshit.
Holy shit. What color you think this cat is? If you had a dog, what color would he want to be?
Yeah.
What?
No, I
if you woke up in a closet, would you be afraid?
Oh my God, man!
The Minnesota multi-personality test, MMPI, sir.
I thought I was one that had these shits, dog.
I was nervous as shit. I'm like, which one do I pick? Huh? He's like, it's no wrong answer.
Yeah.
Yes, the hell it is, bitch. What are you talking about? You can't tell no one that there's no wrong answer. Nah, bitch.
I looked up how it was invented, right? The MMPI test.
Mm-hmm.
It was designed using people who were placed in psychiatric facilities against their will. That was their base.
Yeah, but I've actually had to administer some of these questions, like during intake for some of these especially older people. Yeah. But when I had my first fucking 3-hour goddamn stupid ass test, yeah, I didn't do 6, but I know I did 3 straight hours, and the bitch was late. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, it was some of the dumbest fucking question, and to say there's no wrong answer, you're absolutely insane. There is absolutely wrong answer.
And Tom, think about this, right? That because that question about the closet, right?
Yeah.
That really threw me. For the simple fact, imagine this thing was made in like 54.
Yeah.
Think of the average size of a closet in a house in 1954.
Oh, it was a shoebox.
It's as wide as a coat.
Yeah.
Think of the average size of a closet in a house now.
No, all the rooms were set.
It's a small child's bedroom.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what up, OG? I just want to let you know, the greatest player live. Well, he's still alive. Is on his hat, and we will be taking a W. So I want my $5 at the end of the day.
Then you notice,
sir, I'm glad you said that because I've been waiting on my 5. You know the cash app. You hear what we talking about? Just make sure you send that to him in the stream over here.
and Mel, you notice, right? They ask you, do you want to kill yourself at least 50 times in that damn questionnaire? They throw it in there sporadically though. You be like, hold on, I know I just saw this question. Do you want to kill yourself? Like, come on.
I actually downloaded. God, what is that? The old platform that they got rid of, Adobe Acrobat, not Acrobat. But I downloaded the entire MMPI test.
All right, my bad.
Scores and everything, if you ever want to take it.
Man, I never want to see that thing again.
It's a Flash file. That's what it is, Adobe Flash file.
Oh, Flash.
Mm-hmm.
You remember you used to download something, that shit wouldn't work?
Oh,
you need Flash. You need Flash.
You need a flash driver. Need a flash driver. Need a flash driver. Oh, that shit annoying as shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I downloaded the whole MMPI. And then the place that markets the MMPI, you know, they sued the website that it was posted on, but I grabbed it first, motherfuckers.
Well, next time, give me the answers to the test, because I know I failed that motherfucker. Oh,
Yeah,
you
no,
get my text?
what it really shows is deception. Because if you answer this way on this
it
question,
don't matter if he was or not.
no, you know, number 75, you should answer no on this question at 325. Or it'll show like pathological lying, that kind of thing. And literally just by the way you're feeling that day could change your entire fucking answer.
Oh, let me ask y'all a question about this nigga. What type of money was he making a year?
He was he was a 6-figure cat.
Yeah.
He was in FBI for a while. FBI
that's the only time I hear that, bro, is when people say that they only time that I hear that people just sit there and just wait and not go out and do nothing with their life, bro, is when the motherfucker got money.
No, he couldn't. That's the problem.
You can't. Yeah.
Shit, it's
because you're still employed, you're just not getting paid or working.
See, that's the problem.
If you work for the federal government and it's like that, you have to request to get an outside job. And
even
they
with
just
local
deny
police departments. Yeah, even with local police departments is the same. But OG, but you got to think, they watching his ass too. So he can't go out and get a construction job on the side because he'll be screwed. So his wife probably had to take up the slack or to borrow a bunch of money. Like that had to suck, man. 27 months and not getting fucking paid.
Oh, dude, try 3 fuck yeah. Dude, 3 fucking years, man.
Like I say, bro, you talking about somebody, bro, who is making a lot of money. Ain't too much he can do, bro, that's going to even subsidize the money he was making, bro. If he making that much, that's why I asked that, bro, because, I mean, why would you take a chance to go and do something lower and fuck up what you're going to end up getting later on in the future? But I was just wondering, because I always noticed everybody do that. I never wondered why they do that shit. But y'all say it's because they got to have paperwork or some shit for them niggas to do that. I didn't think
they'll give them 10. They'll give them 10%.
10% interest on
I didn't think they had to do it. I didn't know they had to do paperwork just to go make money to survive. I didn't know that. Hold you down like that.
So when I was in the military, I had to do what is it called, moonlighting. I had to go through my command to moonlight to go even deliver pizzas or do anything else because you're supposed to survive off of the
money they give you.
Yeah, the money they give you, the fucking thing that allots you, but it never works. I don't know how anyone says it works unless you're up in rank. When you're E1 and E2 and not making money, E3, E4 not making money, you got to go out there and subsidize yourself. I'm not subsidized. Go out there and make money for yourself because the fact is, these motherfuckers ain't cutting it. I mean, is everything paid for the most part? Sure. All my basic necessities are paid. But I had nothing. You have nothing extra. So going out there moonlight is what most, well, not most. That's what some smart people did. I was making buku do it outside. Even delivering pieces, I was making a lot of money.
No, I wasn't expecting nothing like that where you have to put in a application or nothing like that. I mean, you know, I was just thinking of making money underneath the table, doing odd jobs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I wasn't talking about nothing that you have to go and, you know what I'm saying, put the social security number down and they can track you on the shit. I always seen people, bro, who was in the army or, you know what I'm saying, Navy, whatever, bro. If something happened to them, bro, and they had to do something, they went to go cut yards. They you know what I'm saying, they started their own little side business, bro, you know what I'm saying, just to make them some money. And you see what I'm saying? Like I always just wondered, like, these people that do that, they still making good money, but it's always the people who's extra wealthy who just be like, you know what, I'm not gonna do shit.
Well, no, like if this guy would have done yard maintenance, guess what? The FBI would have known and called the IRS. They'd have just called their buddies over to the IRS.
Look at Mr. Mouth Breather. Making all that
And
goddamn noise.
tied this guy up at the at the tax year, putting even more pressure on him.
Man, that's crazy.
The power that the feds have when they're turned against you is fucking horrific.
I mean, they got an unlimited budget to fuck with you.
Nope.
Well, that ain't good. I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave that alone.
And they do it. And think about it, they do it just to prove a point, to make sure nobody else do that. That's fucking crazy.
I never understood those people who like walk into government buildings and start, capping off until I went through that. Now I completely understand how they got there. Completely understand how they got there.
All right, well, let's continue with this one.
Exist and you exist and your organization exists as well, because we say, you know what, we can fight those battles with you for those 2 years if we've got to, and go through the court process that we need to make sure you get your back pay, to make sure you're reinstated. But it should be that way. And I wanted to ask you too, even about the reports. They're even trying to utilize this kind of settlement and moving forward to say, well, we don't need the report anymore from the Inspector General.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a tricky. I mean, it is often the case in agencies that if someone had filed and then they engage in a settlement, then they'll withdraw the complaint, right? And so then the investigating agency has to make a decision about whether or not to issue a report. Of course, we sent a letter today in Power Oversight to Inspector General Michael Horowitz, waiving any Privacy Act rights on the part of Marcus Allen, to say, we encourage you to go and speak about what you found about his case. We're not afraid of anything. We're not trying to hide behind the Privacy Act. Go tell the world, go tell the press, go tell Congress what you discovered about the whistleblower retaliation complaint that we filed on Marcus's behalf. And so we're very hopeful that they will take that opportunity to explain what they found, because just getting this corrective action for Marcus is good. We want to make sure it doesn't happen for other people. And so that means that we have to expose the process that led to this and the FBI abuses that put Marcus in a position where the FBI could walk all over him for 27 months and he couldn't do anything about it until now.
Tristan, we appreciate, and of course, we continue to work with you guys and Empower Oversight with Garrett O'Boyle. And if we do with others, we will with others, and appreciate your team's work on this. And also standing with these whistleblowers, because, folks, again, as you heard from Tristan, 27 months without pay. We got involved in this, I guess it's about 13 months ago when you go through the court process. So right as you were seeing them testify, we start going into federal court. And in Garrett O'Boyle's situation, we're just at the Court of Appeals reply brief level this Friday. And again, we're still fighting to get back pay. You're still fighting to make sure that his life can be put on track. So while we've got this great victory for Marcus Allen, let's not forget Garrett O'Boyle, and let's make sure in that situation that again, he is vindicated, that he receives that justice as well. Because when we talk about this, we talk about the FBI, we talk about the weaponization of law enforcement. I mean, to be able to put two different topics, but to be able to actually put names with the story, it's very important. It's not just leaks coming out of the agencies. That's not what we're supporting here at the ACLJ. We're talking about individuals trying to do the right thing inside these agencies that have been corrupted, that have been just overrun with abuse. But you can get vindication and you can get justice. We thank you for standing with the ACLJ, as again, it's a great example of your donations at work. I mean, if just that, it's your donations at work, the champions who donate each month automatically at aclj.org. And we encourage you as well to sign and stand with a petition for these whistleblowers. As you heard, there's work to do. As Tristan said, we're going to do that policy work as well at aclj.org/sign.
All right.
That's the ACLU should be doing instead of taking money from Amber Heard.
You stuck on the Amber Heard, huh?
I just don't like the ACLU. I can't stand them with a passion.
Yeah, you ain't the only one. There's a lot of people.
I mean, see what they need to do in these cases, these whistleblower cases. Anybody in their chain of command, in that person's chain of command, should not be protected by anything whatsoever. Like they shouldn't have the immunity because it's an obvious violation of their rights, and they know they're doing this. This doesn't happen by accident, so they shouldn't be protected at all by qualified immunity.
I'm about to sound stupid. What the hell is ACLF or what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
ACLJ.
Yeah,
I don't know what the ACLJ is.
American Civil Liberties
Union.
No, that's the ACLU.
No, that's ACLU.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what he asked. My bad.
Let's see.
I think it was ACLJ or some
Oh,
shit.
American Center for Law and Justice. That's what it is.
That's what I was about to say. I just looked it up.
So what? From my understanding, and tell me if I'm wrong, they looking out for those who's getting fucked up from the government, right?
Yeah.
So why y'all don't like them?
No, we don't like the ACLU.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's on the opposite from the ACLJ.
Yeah, the ACLU used to be good. They used to fight for everybody, but now
I'm trying to learn, dog. I don't want to get these acronyms all fucked up and shit, bro. Because I thought y'all was saying like them niggas was fucked up. I say, damn, bro, that nigga, them niggas trying to help a nigga who got his money took for 27 months.
Kingdom Body, you know, blood, Mr. Mouth Breather.
He said, "Hold up, who needs a CPAP?"
Like the ACLU would be fighting in the same day in a federal court somewhere for the Black Panthers and the Nazi Party back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they both have a right to free speech. There never
just,
used to be any political leanings to it whatsoever, and then it just went political.
Yeah, now they just sue the government for sidewalks, lowering sidewalks for handicapped people.
Well, they should, because I'm handicapped. Crazy. I don't like it.
And the bathroom handholds.
That's a fact. You don't know how. Listen, hold on.
You can make so much money doing that.
I'm gonna tell you right now how I thought that it was a wasteful thing too. But Mayo, when your legs hurt like mine, that fucking hand grip right there. Oh my God, it helps so tremendously. So fuck y'all.
Imagine what it's like for the guy with no legs. Because guess what? He landed on the floor, sir.
Yo, that shit is necessary. So fuck
his stubs in all that pee and shit on the floor.
Yeah, that's okay. That's so nasty. I hate bathrooms when it comes to shit like that. After this one, I got one more. Then Jay Succulo gets on here. He calls in on the next one. I don't know about on this one. I didn't watch it.
We got a big victory to announce today from the ACLJ, and it's on behalf of those whistleblowers. And let me tell you something, folks. Being a whistleblower is no easy task, and we know that from Washington, D.C. We can take you back to a year and a month ago, right, last August, when people like Marcus Allen and Garrett O'Boyle got up in front of Congress and the American people and testified about what happens when you question the authority.
Why did no one tell Florida drivers about this new rule?
Right. All right, if you're currently insured, you drive less than 50 miles.
The FBI going through the proper channels, okay, not trying to, again, subvert your job, but going through the proper channels, and what happens to you internally. Your job's taken away, your pay's taken away, but you can't get another job, and your security clearance hangs in the balance, so you can't utilize that to get a job in the private sector. Remember, we represent Marcus Allen. We also represent Garrett O'Boyle. So Marcus Allen was a Marine. He served in Iraq, received numerous awards. He also received the Employee of the Year award at the FBI. Then he sent an email to his superior. This was about, again, he was specifically questioning the narrative that was coming out of the FBI about January 6th. Now, this is when the FBI was in its phases trying to figure out exactly, remember the January 6th committee? Remember, they were coming to exactly who was responsible, how organized was it? You know, how much thought went into this? Was it pre-planned? Was it a crowd that got out of control? And shouldn't, if you're the FBI, part of your job to investigate is to figure out, you know, what do you think was the likely case? You can make the best report possible, and then people that are higher up than you can take that information, do with it what they want. The Department of Justice can decide ultimately to prosecute or not. They have decided to do that with some individuals, but they didn't like that Marcus was even looking at this specific narrative. So, Will, they suspend his pay, but they don't fire you.
Right.
So they keep you in limbo, but what they also do is they take your security clearance, keep that in limbo, which basically keeps you out from being able to say, I quit, I'm going to the private sector. So today we can announce Marcus has been vindicated and he's gotten his top secret security clearance back.
He was unable to seek outside work because he was still technically an employee of the FBI. So he couldn't go work for someone else, could not receive gifts because that would appear that he was maybe improperly receiving a gift for how his employment would work.
It's the same thing that we were talking about with that Fanny Pack Willis and goddamn, what the fuck was that motherfucking name? Daddy Wade. How they receiving gifts when we know if you work in a government agency, you are given these goddamn classes. They make you take so many fucking classes on this shit for them to say that they didn't receive any. I mean, that they they're taking or putting money between each other and giving each other money. It is absolutely wrong, and you can't take over $20, let alone thousands. So when they said this shit, that's how I don't understand why that judge either didn't motherfucking automatically stop this whole stupid ass case because simple fact is this shit was done improper anyway.
Election year.
Oh yeah, that's true. It was election year. But yeah, that right there is something that motherfuckers that on the outside that worked in any part of the government, including to be a soldier or fire or any of those, they know this shit. Hell, I have to have these classes now, and I'm not even a part of the government.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're not even supposed to be taking lunches from people. Like if they want to offer to buy you lunch, you can't even do that.
Absolutely not. I got a buddy that works for the FAA. If he is at a business doing an audit, he cannot even drink their coffee.
That's what I'm saying. This is bullshit, bro. For all this shit to continue to keep happening. And they think that people are not above the law. This is instead of a 2-tier, it's a 3-tier. What the fuck are we talking about? The 3-tier fucking justice system.
And then they think they can fix it. Like with this dude, they think they can just fix it with giving him his back pay and shit. But they ruined this dude's life basically.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times,
the dude will never get a job on the outside because now he is known as a snitch.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're gonna say that. Well, it just depends, right? I think he might be able to get a job doing that. If he doesn't start his own company, he's damn sure gonna find a job in security.
I just don't think he's gonna go back into that same field.
No, he quit. No, he quit that field.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's gonna mess with that field no more. So
yeah,
I mean, he got a lot of opportunities to go in a lot of different directions.
Start his own company or something.
It's just the money thing is that's where the problem come in, is when you're trying to catch back up to that money you was making previously.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Well, and if you've got to get out of the field that you've put 15, 20 years into and start fresh in another field, I mean, that's priceless.
You'll never get that money back.
Think he can get his retirement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. 2 years away from you'll never get your money back. But then, you know what I'm saying? It's like Mayo saying, you have to start all the way over. And I mean, like I said, bro, obviously it wasn't for him if he didn't want to continue to, even though they gave him the back pay and all this stuff, he still quit. So, that was his decision. So I mean, you got to do what you got to do, bro. As a man, you got, you know what I mean. You either gonna sit on your ass and let your money make itself, or you gonna go out there and make money and save money.
Oh yeah, and the important thing
is.
And the important thing for any security job is that clearance.
Yeah.
That clearance is priceless.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
none of that
years
type
and
of work,
15 years.
Like I wouldn't be there. That'd be the last thing I try to go into. Anything to have to do with anything with law enforcement.
No, the security, because that's just saying that you can be trusted. With the government.
No, what I'm saying is, if you're not going to go back into the police field, or you know what I'm saying, you don't want to be an FBI, none of this shit. Yeah, I wouldn't go to security either. I take my moves to a whole different other sector. Like I go do something way different with the little money I'm gonna get back and anything, bro. Like I'm gonna go flip houses.
With that being said, though, OG, the security. If I had a top secret security clearance right now, man, the sky's the limit for me. But I don't have a top secret. You know what I'm saying? I have a regular, secret clearance. I don't have a top secret. I wasn't in the supreme.
Yeah,
being.
Look what field that put you back in though, Tom. That's the only thing I'm saying. It's basically
OG. When my case was decided on by the judge, right? I got a $200,000 check.
Okay.
Do you know what that went to?
For your bills.
Shit, most of your shit, lawyers and shit.
Paying everybody back.
Yep. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's no great windfall to where you're going to be able to go out and flip houses with that cash.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, basically, you're talking about something that he's going to need to get back into. What was that? What was that y'all was just talking about? The goddamn.
The top secret security clearance.
Yeah, clearance shit.
Yeah, but that has not. But see, the clearance has nothing to do with being in the security field, right? It's just that's just saying you can be trusted with government shit. Anything in the government. It could be wiping ass for it don't matter. It could be fucking washing floors at the White House. You got that clear. Just saying you can be trusted. That's all it's saying. And to have that, you don't have to go back into policing. That's not that has nothing to do with security clearance. Not no more. I mean,
so why would you even want it back? Because basically you're giving me a
because
reason
it's
because
worth
it gives you
money.
Opportunity, money. That's what I thought, and that's going to put him back
different realm.
And it's something that you work for too. I mean, it's not easy to get something you work for.
Oh no, you gotta have your shit tight.
And not be in debt.
I'm not saying all that. I was just saying, why would you go back for something that's going to put you back into the same realm you were just in?
Yeah, but
now,
OG, the difference
like
in a
not
job.
What I'm saying.
But the difference in a job with a security clearance and without is probably about double the pay.
Yeah, absolutely.
But again, it all just like I said earlier, it always comes back to the money.
The money.
You left a situation, but you're still putting yourself back in a situation because you want that money again.
But he didn't leave. He was laid off for 3 years.
I understand that, Mayo, and
with
that's what I'm saying, bro. And you went through all that and get out and but you don't. Like
but security clearances work in the civilian world too.
Absolutely.
I understand.
So just because he wants to get his security clearance back doesn't mean he has to go work for the FBI.
That ain't what you're only looking at the money, but I get where you're coming from. I'm looking at his sanity. I'm looking at this nigga making his life worth living. Because obviously, nigga, these motherfuckers just fuck you. They just fuck shit. But y'all don't see that because I'm saying
you don't realize the scope
able to get my money
and
back,
breadth,
the double and all that. Like, okay, well, go ahead and do your thing. Get your security.
But you don't realize the scope and breadth of a security clearance.
I understand.
You don't have to get back into security. You can go to work for Boeing and look at blueprints all day.
I think Tom just explained that to me, Mayo, that you can do a lot with that. It's not just for security. I believe that's what came out of his mouth. And I said, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So I left all that alone, but still, you're still talking about going back into something that you're going to use that for to make what? Double your money? Is that what you guys just said? Because it doubles your money.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Only thing I'm saying is if that's the reason why I say people do the things that they do. He's going to go back because he want to double his money. He want that type of living. But if he didn't want that, he'll just cut all that off and go into a whole different field. Which y'all said, no. He want to get that. He want to have that. Well, if that's what he want, then hey, bro.
He can go into a whole different field with a security clearance. That's what you're not getting.
No, he gets it. OG gets it. He's just saying. He just
tell me
he
what the
just
fuck I don't get. That nigga crazy.
He trying to tell you that it ain't, to him it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. What he trying to say.
Well,
Yes,
let me
bro.
ask
Just
y'all.
go live your life, bro. If you didn't already got fucked one time by a place, my nigga, that was paying you good, treating you right, or whatever, then this shit happened and they fucked you, bro. And then
What
you
he-
sitting here telling them, and then you sitting here. Only thing I'm saying is, well, after you go through all that and you get your little money back, and I agree with everything that y'all saying. I'm not saying the money he gonna get back, he gonna be able to live off of, because like Mayo said, you gotta pay shit, bro. This man got debt. You know what this man had to do to survive, bro, for them 27 months, bro, not knowing what his living conditions was, bro. Bro, stop it.
So you think he was even able? I'm not even trolling. Do you think he was even able to quit when he was going through this, y'all? Like, I truly don't know.
I don't think he could.
He couldn't.
Yeah, I don't know if-
because he's still
yeah.
underneath contract with them. That's why they held his pay.
Yeah.
You
So
know?
he was like, he wasn't even able to say fuck it. Like, I'm
No.
done with the FBI.
No.
Like, that's
No
crazy.
nothing.
Damn.
And then he still had to wait the 27 months, bro. That's the fucked up part. So
Yeah, they had
again,
him in
you talking
limbo.
about destroying somebody's life. I agree with everything that y'all saying. His life got destroyed.
That motherfucker was in
And
jail
then-
without the bars. Think about it.
Hell yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I just thought that's why I said should whistleblowers be protected. That's why I came up with the question, because in this person's case, he was not protected at all. He was left to fend for his motherfucking self without money, without not being able to go out and to properly get a job and work for himself, take care of his family, anything. As a man, how would that make you motherfucking feel?
Then
To know that the government ain't protecting you, and you out here saying, "Hey, this motherfucker Christopher Ray is lying us through his motherfucking teeth." Nah, fuck him. You gonna leave him out there with the motherfucking wolves and make sure they getting ate. Motherfuckers out there eating that nigga's foot left and right, and they got gangrene. But 2 years, cuz that's crazy. That is insane. Think about that shit. Like you said, prison without the bars. You can't make money on your own besides sell your ass. You should have got him an OnlyFans.
No, it's a slow death.
Yeah.
And he couldn't even take gifts. Like, that's another thing. Holy shit. So they just want you to die. They just want you, they literally want you to die.
Just like they try and starve you out on workers' comp, long-term workers' comp cases. It's the same shit.
No Vaseline, no nothing. No lube at all, boy. They jugging your ass, boy.
Yo, ain't that crazy? Don't think about it. Oh, you can't even borrow money from your can't even borrow money. You could. You took $20. Come on. We saw that.
You think they had his motherfucking house motherfucking bug?
Yeah. Oh, I understand. What's the
his
stopper?
phone, his email, everything. I guarantee it.
That's what I'm saying.
Because they was just waiting for him. They were just waiting on him to talk to somebody in the press.
Absolutely.
Did y'all just say he couldn't live with his phone family members? Did y'all just say that?
No,
He could take money from his family. From his family.
You can't accept gifts of money and such.
Or even something that's expensive. You can't accept it. They're gonna have
What
to
about from your family?
You're gonna have to give it to your loved one. They're not you cannot accept it. You can't, but your wife can. Your child can.
So my brother want to give me $500,000. He couldn't give it to me. He got to get to my wife.
Absolutely.
No, so hold on. You talking about in this situation, or you talking about period?
No,
I'm
this
talking
situation.
No, John the Baptist talking about period. He got to be talking about. He can't be this slow.
I'm talking in this situation.
No.
I'm talking about,
You can't. You would have to. You would have to. Your loved one is going to have to accept it for you. Well, not for you, for them.
And guess what's the first thing to die from the stress of these cases? Your marriage. Your marriage.
Absolutely. Because it's a hard life out here. You're going to have to depend on your motherfucking wife more than you ever depend on anyone else.
Yep. And that bitch can leave you out in the tide.
Yeah.
You better call your side.
She's most likely going to protect herself.
You better call it ain't no mean. They gonna break your ass for 27 months.
Oh yeah.
Nobody say. You know you know what you got to do to survive for 27 months when can't pay rent.
Oh, just think about it. He couldn't even do OnlyFans, Mayo. It's all by subscription.
Yep.
Damn. You can't even sell your ass, nigga. That's crazy. Yo, that is fucking insane. Ooh, let's go. Let's continue.
See, those are the things that can be changed.
What do you say?
Those are the things that could be changed by changing the law.
Absolutely.
Odor of mendacity, as we've heard in some other cases, over his employment, although he could not work. And also, they, as you mentioned, suspended his security clearance. So he couldn't just leave the FBI and go work somewhere else, because that's a valuable asset that he has to make himself marketable in a similar field.
You see, these individuals were doing their job. They were going to, in Garrett O'Boyle's case, he was just starting a new position with the FBI. The day he gets suspended, he had just moved, just had a child, and that day he gets suspended. I mean, they're not trying to become, a name in this in the world that we work in. But they have to survive, and ultimately then to seek justice, which, I mean, I'm glad groups, I thank our donors and your donors to Empower Oversight, because, again, to fight these 2-year battles against an agency that has an endless coffers to go and try to take these rights away from individuals and ruin their life so that they can't even work. I mean, it maybe walk people, Tristan, to the power of these security clearances, to have that top secret clearance. When that's suspended, you can't just say, well, I quit, I'll go get a job. I mean, it's like your life is on hold.
Right. Absolutely. And that's an FBI unique construct. So other agencies as well, if your security clearance is suspended, you're not able to work. But the FBI particularly uses this suspension of security clearances very frequently for cases that have nothing to do with security allegations. So, again, in this case, for Marcus Allen, it was disclosures to his leadership about FBI Director Chris Wray potentially misleading Congress in his testimony. That's a significant disclosure. And so if there are concerns about that, there's ways that the FBI could respond to that. But suspending a security clearance sets off a process where he's without pay. Any request for outside work was denied. And so that's where you end up with him receiving 27 months of back pay, because for all of that time, he was unjustly, not compensated. And so now he has both his back pay, his benefits, all of this coming back to him. But you think of how long someone, going that long without a paycheck, it's just outrageous. And again, you don't see that in most other agencies. And of course, the Justice Department Inspector General put out a report just several weeks ago talking about how this is really a stacked deck against whistleblowers, because even if someone absolutely does everything in the right way, makes protected disclosures, absolutely is a whistleblower, the kind of person we want to protect, the FBI has no obligations to move quickly in any way on that security clearance adjudication. So that's why Marcus went a year before there was ever a proposed revocation. And then once they proposed the revocation, we requested the documents behind it. It's another 6 months before we get the documents. We write a response to them. It's another 6 months before we get a decision here. And so this is just a process that's designed to squeeze out whistleblowers, to bleed them drop by drop.
Well, this is it. I mean, it's a gigantic win. You and I were talking about this last night. I mean, it is very rare that the government will concede a case, which is what they've done here, and reinstate a security clearance. Usually, and they have done this in cases we're involved in, they dig their heels in. But in this particular case, we pushed back very aggressively. As you mentioned, Garrett O'Boyle case, we are in the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia on that one. That's where that actually starts the litigation there at the Court of Appeals. But I cannot underscore enough the significance of this win. It's a win for Marcus Allen, but as important, it's a win for the American people, that a whistleblower will not be denied their security clearance, which ends up becoming how they make a living. Jordan, as you mentioned, this was a decorated military veteran, a decorated member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And when they lose their security clearance, they are basically unemployable at that time. And here we've seen not only the reestablishment of his security clearance, which will change his family's trajectory, but also a vindication of his rights, that he was well within his rights when he spoke out. And the government had to concede that he did nothing that violated his clearance. So that's a huge win. I mean, I think it's in the realm of security clearance, it's the biggest win we've ever seen.
We're getting some momentum, and you were so right earlier. Our supporters allow us, and they to take on these battles, to turn their gifts into action, meaningful action that's changing the dialogue and changing the conversation here in Washington. And that's hard to do. Every one of us part of this broadcast understands how hard it is to change things in Washington and to go against the establishment. In our clients, Garrett O'Boyle, the one you mentioned with our appeal pending in the DC circuit, and then in Marcus Allen, who we just got this huge win for, are testimonial to that. I mean, their bravery and their courage is commendable, Jordan. I mean, you want to talk about putting your money where your mouth is and being at the tip of the spear. These guys stood up to the beast. You know what? And we were able to stand up with them. And we're getting results. We got the FBI on our appeal for Garrett O'Boyle. They tried to stop our appeal and have it tossed out before it even got started. We got past that successfully. We're at the merit stage. That's coming up. You mentioned our brief is due Friday. We're working on that too. And it's just, there's so much going on, but we get to stand with these folks because of our supporters. And I'm so grateful for that.
So, Kingdom Minded said, who has the power to change this? That would still be with Congress. That still be with Congress because they have the, they would have to change the law because the Whistleblower Act is a law. So,
yeah.
And
they could put in that law where that employee, if suspended by the department, is funded. He receives his base pay while he's suspended or the investigation's ongoing.
Ooh.
Now, if they find out he's lying, guess what? You got to pay it back and go to jail.
Yeah. Then it's going to look bad. They throw a whistleblower in jail for telling the truth. And the truth is...
No, I mean, if he was lying. If it wound up just being a personal thing, a vendetta or something like that.
And that's where it changes, right? The dynamic changes. So he can be like, I was still a whistleblower because this and this and this and this. Not necessarily saying I'm lying. Y'all are saying that I'm lying because y'all wasn't there. It's just going to be a back and forth thing, even if he's convicted or he or she's convicted. It's going to be, the dynamic's going to change with that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if it's something you knew about for 2 years, it's going to be a little hard to think you're a whistleblower. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. But let's see. I think I got the last one where Jay Sekulow talks more. I don't know if it's the same one, but I thought this was a good topic because we don't necessarily get to see this part of any type of victory or anything with people that actually consider whistleblowers, because they were trying to say Stormy Daniels was a fucking whistleblower. I don't.
You see what I mean?
So
this should get goofy.
Yeah. And that's where I have a problem. I draw a line. Bitch, you got paid off. You know. You know, it just it's just a weird one. It's just a weird thing what they call a whistleblower and what they don't call a whistleblower.
Well, that's what the media calls a whistleblower.
She got paid twice to have one abortion.
Well, she owes Trump money still, so I don't know why he ain't got paid his money yet. And she went on all these fucking tours.
Well, her lawyer stole all her money. That's why he's sitting in jail.
Yeah.
That's the funny part. That bald guy, everybody was, you should run for political office.
Avenatti.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't say the same thing. Let me see.
You got a victory for Marcus Allen. He is the whistleblower, one of the two whistleblowers you saw. They testified about it. 13. He's getting attacked by Democrats on the committee. And they're trying to tie him to Twitter accounts even that aren't his. You might remember this one. Take a listen or watch.
Mr. Allen, have you ever used Twitter? Yes or no?
I have utilized Twitter, yes.
Okay, and is your account at Marcus A970-50645?
That is absolutely not my account.
Okay, that's not your account. Well, on December 5th, 2022, an account under the name Marcus Allen retweeted a tweet that said,
That
quote,
is not my account, ma'am.
you haven't let me finish the question, sir.
But if it's not my account, bitch, what do you say?
Question.
Jesus Christ.
And the time is mine.
This is a statement,
On
not a question.
2022, an account under the name of Marcus Allen retweeted a tweet that said, quote, Nancy Pelosi staged January 6th, retweet if you agree, end quote. Do you agree with the statement that this person tweeted that Nancy Pelosi staged January?
What the fuck am I listening to?
No.
Thank you.
I mean, that's not his. He literally tells the member of Congress it's not.
What the hell was that?
That's the way it's done.
Ew, that shit is crazy.
Because
what the fuck?
Every Democrat in America called him a liar at that point. Oh, I bet that's his account.
It probably is.
No, it probably isn't. How many dudes named Marcus Allen are there in there? Dude, I would literally bring
the running back.
I would bring the online phone book and see how many people around the country share my name.
Oh, absolutely. I already know. Listen, mine was a basketball player that played in the NBA. So we got.
And you can see the email address behind the account.
Yo, that was crazy. She went from "this is you," oh, this not you, but do you agree with what the person said? What the fuck does one have to do with the other?
Everything, sir.
That was crazy.
Everything, sir.
Yeah, you're right. That was man.
Because they're trying to paint him as not a whistleblower.
Yeah.
They're trying to paint him as, you know, some kind of advocate for Donald Trump.
Like they always do. That's nothing new.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Just the thing about that shit is ridiculous. That's why like I said, when I heard LA say I use these politicians as tools, I had to think about it. I was like, that's absolutely right. I can give a shit about either one of them. Neither one of them are motherfucking advantages in my house gonna help me out anyway. I ain't never got $1 from neither one of these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck do I care? Just make sure you get me what I want. And when we start doing it, when we start looking at it like that, a lot of shit could change. A lot of shit could change. It's oh my fucking god, dog. I was listening to these goddamn these TikTok lives. Oh my god, about racism, bro. I almost flipped my shit at work today. I swear to God, if I was at home, I would have started a live just so everyone could listen to the shit that these motherfuckers were talking about. There are some cuckoo motherfuckers out there, dog.
Tom, I told you, people still believe that the CIA dumped loads of weapons in the hood crap.
Sir, that was said today.
Yes, I'm telling you. That is a
redlining only benefited the white people, and the poor white people have an advantage over all black people, no matter what fucking part of society that they actually consider there. No matter if they're rich black folks, if they're billionaire black folks, they are still being outshined by a poor crackhead white person just because they have they have white skin, which is I was like,
be brave is better off than any rich black man in the country. That's literally what they believe.
All the white folks in Kensington Avenue.
What's going on, my dog? How you doing? Long time no see. But yeah, that shit made my motherfucking. I swear to God, if I could have recorded that, I was trying to screenshot that shit, but it would. I was listening to that shit for 4 hours long.
Oh, dude, Angry Snowman does shows on that. where he just gets on TikTok lives and restreams them for hours at a time. And I have heard the dumbest shit.
I was like,
from those.
This motherfucker said, you just because you got white skin, you have an advantage over all black people, no matter where they find themselves on the economic stage. I said, oh wow, oh my motherfucking god, oh my motherfucking god.
But Tom, they're literally taught this in the schools.
The hear this shit.
I mean,
I wish dog. I was at work, literally about to blow a fucking blood vessel in my motherfucking brain. My funny. My boss said, "You okay? Are you okay?" I was like, "Nah, man. Listen." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And the people in the chat, I'm like, "This dude's a fucking idiot." What the fuck was his name? Gordon something. I was like, "Oh my fucking god, Jesus!" That it's not a lie though. White privilege is real shit. No, it ain't. I'm gonna tell you right now, Rome. I'm doing better than a whole lot of crackers, dog. And if you're a poor white cracker, dog, I'm doing a hell of a lot better than you. You ain't got no privilege over me, nigga. If a motherfucker saw a poor degenerate fucking white person and they see me, I guarantee you they're not gonna be like, oh, that poor white person has so much privilege over them. Get the fuck out of here.
You know who hate poor whites more than black hates poor whites?
Whites hate poor
whites.
Whites.
Mayor can't stand.
I don't understand.
Can't stand them.
They hate poor white. I mean, rich white folks fucking hate poor white folks. Matter of fact, they give a pass to poor black folks more than they'll give a pass to poor white folks.
They want them all. They want them all going. Literally, they want them dead. They don't want them.
Fucking.
They don't even want to see them.
That shit kills me, dog. I was like, oh no, bro, no, some of that shit to do. And then it went to medical fucking treatment for blacks. I was like, oh my god, here we go. And I was in the chat. You should know me. I'm in the chat. I'm like, white people, save yourself. Segregate from these niggas. Separate yourself. Take your money and separate, because that's what all they were advocating for. If you're advocating for them to separate, don't be like the motherfuckers in Georgia and Baton Rouge and motherfucking Seattle. Don't cry when the white folks take their money and leave.
Oh, dude, remember Scott Adams, the Dilbert comic guy?
Oh yeah, when he got canceled, they tried to cancel.
Who got canceled? That's the TikTok is the hole he fell in that made him say that speech.
Hey, Rome, yeah, two things can be true at the same time. But the thing is, I'm not gonna live in that field. I can't live in that. That means I'm just gonna think everyone's better than me. Just because you white, you better than me? Oh, just because you white, you have more privilege than me? You shitting me. I've never really been turned down from a job. I didn't listen. If that was the case, I wouldn't be in a position that I'm in right now.
You mean you're over white people, Tom?
Absolutely. What?
How does that happen? How does that happen, Tom?
I have white slaves at work, sir.
God, that's impossible, Tom. That's impossible. Not in America, Tom. That's not. You're lying. You're obviously lying, sir.
Yeah.
Just to have a defeatist attitude like that. Like I never got that where people just think that somebody is better than them. Like that's what you're basically saying. That somebody is better than you because of X, Y, and Z. But they don't see it like that. You're telling another person they're better than you. That's just weird. That's weird as fuck. I never got that.
White supremacy only exists because people believe in it.
I wouldn't. White supremacy. What? There's a lot of people with black supremacy, and those are the ones that are on TikTok with us doing this shit, right? And the motherfucker said white people, because there was a whole bunch of white people on the panel. There was three white people, and one was a doctor speaking specifically to the medical deficiencies with black folks, and he was like, "It's not true. It's a made up stat." Blah 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 blah. He was going down the line of it, just spitting facts out there. Then he went into the food desert that these black people keep saying that they don't have a food desert is if you don't have a place to go within a mile of where you live. I mean, that makes
How the
no
fuck is
sense.
that a desert?
It's not. It's not. But if you look up what a food desert is, me and Mayo looked it up one day.
Yeah,
It's
1 mile.
1 mile. 1 mile. And it's considered a food desert. How
I live in a food desert, Tom.
bro? I live
And
in a
I'm
food desert.
1.2 miles from a quick trip.
Yeah, sure. But how can you still consider something a food desert these days when literally grocery stores do free delivery?
Oh, what? They don't have money to pay for that, sir. That's a luxury.
But it's free delivery if you
Sir,
order over a certain amount.
Sir,
Right.
that is a luxury that black people cannot afford because we just can't. But if you listen to
You know they can only pay for their food day by day.
Mayo,
Come on, LA.
if you listen to these people talk, they literally said black people are doing better than they ever have before in life, but they can't afford to do this. I was like, what? That makes no sense.
No,
Look at
and I say white supremacy exists because those people believe in it.
It is
Everybody
insane.
on that panel that was saying that shit believes in white supremacy.
Except for the white people on there who said they hate white people. That shit was funny. That shit was funny.
But they actually agree with it too because they're agreeing with the white supremacists.
No, they wasn't. They wasn't agreeing at all.
Oh, they were fighting against it.
They were fighting against it the whole time. They called this bitch the one chick a daughter of the Confederacy. I was dying. I said, yo, that's fucked up. But do you know what happened with the daughters of the Confederacy in education? Yes, we do. We done heard it plenty of times. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Did you graduate? Yes, you went to college. And he was like, you need to read this book. And that motherfucker put out that. What book was it? Oh my God. Jeez, motherfucker.
That made up Willie Lynch letter bullshit.
No, it wasn't a Willie. It was a book by Claude Anderson. I was like, oh my God, this. And I'm not saying that I dislike Claude Anderson. There's some things that he said.
Oh my God, he is so fucking boring. I know what book you got. I got it. Wealth, not Wealth Conspiracy.
Yes,
Hold on, I got the
you're
book.
right. Yes, that book.
Oh, that book is so boring. I want to kill myself.
And there's some things in there that you can say, okay, I can see that. I can agree with that. But then there's a lot of stuff that you're just like, yeah, but we overcame that shit. Are we overcoming people or are we not? Despite all the shit that happened, are we doing better or not? And this is the shit that I don't understand. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mayo, not Mayo. LA. Because you're breaking in there. Yeah. They're fighting against their own arguments every time they speak, and that's what kills me. I was just like, what? And then there was this black Latino chick. She called herself a light-skinned black, even though her last name was Diaz. I was like, so what are okay, whatever you want to say. And then she went down a whole spiel of how Indian people are. I was like, oh my fucking, if you really want to be mad at something, be mad that these Indians are getting fucking money and land and every damn thing else. Why don't y'all be mad at that shit?
And doing nothing with it.
Not fight against it. Fight to take that shit away. Either you're American or you're not. One of the two. That's what kills me. That they just, the natives were here first. The natives were the only people that I know that have been taken over, conquered, that still get money from the government. What? Because they were conquered. That's insane. I don't give a fuck what you do. What war do you give people fucking suffrage money and everything and land because they couldn't defend their own shit, their own territory? What war do we do this at? When did we start doing this shit? This why I say this shit is crazy. But I don't know. I could have been on my high horse. I was mad because the first off, the female bit pissed me off. The female Latino pissed me off. And then when she called that chick the daughter of the Confederacy, that was dying. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. But there was just these black dudes on it. I was like, this is the weak-minded black men that all they do is cry and complain, and then say we're better than you, but we're gonna cry and complain, and then say, stay away from us, white people. We don't like you like that, and then say, oh,
What did they
redlining
talk about
wasn't.
St. George?
Oh no, hell no, they
Oh, I'm
can't talk about it.
amazed. I'm
They don't.
amazed.
They listen. They cried about that and then said redlining was horrible. And they took the. Then they started talking about white flight. I was like, what are we doing? How can you say leave us alone and then cry about white flight?
Because I told you, Tom, they don't want the people, but they want their money. That's East Baton Rouge's entire argument about St. George.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's not just that. It's shit. The one the 11 in Georgia. There's 11 new cities that popped up in Georgia. Shit. I tell you, motherfucker, start making all white schools, all white motherfucking goddamn graduations.
Well, but the thing is, all those places had above the national average for blacks living in them.
Absolutely.
One of them was as high as 40%.
Again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. It does not matter because if they said white people are inherently racist. That means you came out the womb and you thought you was better than other people.
Oh, dude, that's like that Catholic original fucking sin bullshit.
Like, I don't. How is that? You can't say you can breed fucking white supremacy. No, you can be taught that shit. You're not inherently supreme nobody. So that whole thought process that these dumbass motherfuckers want to say that you came out the womb and you're inherently fucking know that you're a white supremacist. That's crazy. Stop it.
Well, Tom, the first thing they do is wrap them in a white towel. And that's their entry into the Klan.
Yeah.
Obviously. In that hospital, it's killing black babies.
Yeah. Well, no, they're not just killing black babies. They're killing black women too. You know, because it doesn't have nothing to do with their diet or anything or what they're doing. You know, the stress levels that they're having that, you know, you look at these studies.
Do you remember that Dr. Phil episode where that woman, that fat black woman, blamed her weight problem on white supremacy?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We did a whole show on it, remember? Yes, sir. Matter of fact, that was that. Well, let's get through this because I can go on this shit for a long time. This shit was crazy.
My account and Will, yet she keeps going, trying to tie. I mean, again, there are other people named Marcus Allen, but it's not his account. I don't think he would have claimed that to Congress under oath unless he knew it wasn't his account. And yet still, she didn't just say, okay, fine, and move on. They have to just read what their staff prepared for.
That's right. And specifically the tweet was about whether or not the tweet said Nancy Pelosi staged January 6th. And so she's asking him about a tweet. And when he says it's not my account, she still has to push one because the staffer prepared it for her. But push, well, do you agree with this other random Marcus Allen on Twitter? Which is an absurd thing. That's almost like meeting someone with the same name as you. If you met another Jordan Seculo, now in your case, maybe you are related, but saying, oh, we have the same name, maybe we're related. It's just such an absurd juxtaposition that they're trying to draw him to an anonymous random Twitter user and say, this guy clearly is an insurrectionist. That's the bottom line. They were trying to claim this decorated veteran and employee of the year for the Charlotte field office was an insurrectionist.
We're joined by our chief counsel, Jay Seculo, my dad. And Dad, I wanted to kind of underscore this for people because, you know, we reminded them that this has been a 13-month battle for the ACLJ, a 2-year battle for Marcus Allen. It's a continued battle for Garrett O'Boyle, where we're preparing a reply brief against the FBI in federal court this Friday to get this vindication so that ultimately we can get to the change in the laws so that future whistleblowers don't have to go through this process. But to me, it was like, it's a great example to our donors. They don't have to follow this every day. They don't have to live this every day. but maybe they donated 22 months ago. They may not even remember donating that day, but to see that their donations at work.
Well, this is it. I mean, it's a gigantic win. You and I were talking about this last night. I mean, it is very rare that the government will concede a case, which is what they've done here, and reinstate a security clearance. Usually, and they have done this in cases we're involved in, they dig their heels in. But in this particular case, we pushed back very aggressively. As you mentioned, Garrett O'Boyle case, we are in the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia on that one. That's where that actually starts the litigation there at the Court of Appeals.
Absolutely.
But I cannot underscore enough the significance of this win. It's a win for Marcus Allen, but as important, it's a win for the American people, that a whistleblower will not be denied their security clearance, which ends up becoming how they make a living. Jordan, as you mentioned, this was a decorated military veteran, a decorated member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and when they lose their security clearance, they are basically unemployable at that time. And here we've seen not only the reestablishment of his security clearance, which will change his family's trajectory, but also a vindication of his rights, that he was well within his rights when he spoke out, and the government had to concede that he did nothing that violated his clearance. So that's a huge win. I mean, I think it's in the realm of security clearance, it's the biggest win we've ever seen.
Yes, I mean, I think that's important to underscore, because most of the time folks aren't going to hear about these cases because there aren't cases. I mean, usually, but we've seen specifically, we're talking to Tristan Levitt before, and it's the FBI that's got this unique power to.
I ain't gonna lie. This nigga need to blow his nose, dog. Did you say that? This shit is driving me crazy. Oh, it's hurting me.
To kind of suspend you, to put you in this suspense situation where you're not getting paid, but you've got your security clearance that you're fighting for, and so you really can't go get another job, because without that, the security clearance, or you'd have to start a new career at some point. These are usually folks, again, who already had served in Iraq, already had served in the military, and again, without that security clearance, it's a dark mark on your service to try and go get another job somewhere else. That they still have this power, which we are fighting with Garrett O'Boyle, but it also, I mean, Dad, because they suspend your pay, it's not like you can go hire a law firm to fight this out for him for years. He had no money coming in.
Well, not only did he have no money, but it's kind of like being removed from the military with a dishonorable discharge. Yes. I mean, it's a mark against your record that is almost impossible to overcome in a lifetime. And you're talking about legal expenses. You know, the FBI was able to put these agents and analysts in a very, very difficult position because, as you said, they didn't fire them, but they suspended their security clearance. They suspended them without pay. They ruled that they could not accept gifts from third parties. So they were basically rudderless. There was nothing they could do to support their family. And here, again, a huge thank you to our ACLJ members, because we had the ultimate victory here, which is the reinstatement of that security clearance. You can't get a bigger win than that.
No, and I want to underscore that. Let's underscore that part for people too, because to fight this out, I mean, usually it's not this. You don't even get this publicly. So we had a year and a month ago, we had the testimony that we played for people before Congress. But to actually get that vindication and receive that letter, that we can put, I don't know if we've got it for the screen. We can put up on the screen from the FBI,
yeah, we can put that up,
of the reinstatement of a top secret security clearance. That is something, again, that I've never seen before, but I think it sets that predicate for the future as well, for Garrett O'Boyle's case, and for others who feel like they've got nowhere else to go, and that they've seen something, or that something is being done inside their agency that they can't just let go, that they've got to speak up. And in their situation, they followed the rules, but this shows you how the FBI and law enforcement, we talk about the weaponization. There's a hearing on that right now with the Attorney General of the United States about this weaponization. It just shows what they can do to these individuals, and why we don't usually get a face, get a name, get someone who can actually come and testify to Congress from the FBI, because no one is willing to do what these individuals have gone through.
Well, I mean, because they're putting their entire career and the livelihood of their families at stake. And Marcus Allen, by the way, received accolades from the FBI as like the FBI analyst of the year for his region, which was out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And for the FBI then to turn on these individuals, and Jordan, we had a fight. I mean, the fight was against the United States Department of Justice. because the FBI, remember, is part of the Justice Department. So we were fighting not only the FBI, but the Justice Department. And to see this ultimate vindication of a total and 100% win for Marcus Allen it's breathtaking in scope. And again, a huge thank you to our ACLJ members who put their money where their thoughts are and their mouth is, and not only spoke out, but put their funds to work. And as you said, this would have cost Marcus Allen's family hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees, which they didn't have. And I was glad that we were able to bring this victory to them.
Yeah, I feel like the fortunate part is that here we've got the FBI and the Department of Justice having to put their security clearance back again, kind of unprecedented to even see these letters and to get that kind of win and to get their back pay for 27 months and their to get their even their services, to get their health care and their insurance, but also the upsetting, the sad part about this is that the FBI's lost one of the good guys in these situations. I mean, you have to remember that these are the people who are willing to go from being a Marine, serving in Iraq, to going right into government service, serving at the FBI, and because they question the narrative internally, they get.
LA, quick question for you. What is the chances of you serving in the Marines and going straight to the FBI afterwards?
Oh, pretty great.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they usually take those dudes right away. It's pretty great.
I thought it was usually go through you go to a local PD, then go to something else, then go to the FBI.
No. All you need in the FBI is just a college degree with 2 years of like military experience. So.
Yeah, this guy was so he was probably an intel analyst in the Marine Corps.
Yeah. He was better off. He actually did the smart move because I don't know how long he spent in the military, in the Marines, but if say you do that and then you do another 10 or so years in the FBI, I mean, you get your full pension after 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So he did it the smart way.
You can buy your buying your retirement back is what they call it.
Yeah, my dad had to do that.
Yeah, so he did it the smart way. But yeah, it's pretty damn good. Yeah. A lot of cats do that, which is great. I wish I would have did that dumb shit. Because right now I'm 40, I'd have been retired without having to go through this nonsense.
Okay.
Exposed as some kind of bad actor, and we lose these good guys.
Yeah, the real loser here was the American people, as you said, who lost a committed patriot, a military veteran, and an FBI analyst who was serving his country, and we lose the good guy, and that's the unfortunate thing. But again, underscore here with bold letters that his security clearance is being reinstated, which means he will be able to work in the private sector, which will also help the country. But again, the FBI's lesson in this should be that they never put themselves in a situation again where they question someone. It's like a member of Congress saying, "Are you that Marcus Allen?" He says no, and she still plays the audio. That tells you how bad the politics of this have become.
Yeah, Dad, we appreciate you joining us. And again, I think to underscore all of this, we have to celebrate the vindication. You have to celebrate the justice, and you remember. I think, Will, what it goes to exactly. Every time I think about it, is that those donors that day who may have donated to the ACLJ, they may not have even remembered exactly when that was 13 months ago. To them, that to be able to place it, but they, the reminders of seeing the testimony, they of course remember that. But you think about all the other issues we've talked about since then, or all the other work the ACLJ. But it underscores what we're doing inside the ACLJ. That we're not always able to talk about this broadcast each day, but that when we've got movement, when we've got these successes, we're able to remind people this is the long-term work. And again, in this situation, in 13 months, able to get this vindication for whistleblower, which in the world of the law, as we talked about, is unprecedented and not a long time.
Well, and this is something you and I talked about outside of radio yesterday, where we had a very high-profile win earlier this year, and that was in the case where they were trying to get Donald Trump off the ballot in Colorado. We represented the Republican Party of Colorado, and because the expedited basis at the Supreme Court and the quickness of which they released an opinion, we got a very quick win in something that traditionally could have taken years. But what we do at the ACLJ is we make a commitment to our clients and to our members that we're going to see it through and that we're going to fight. And many times, as you mentioned, you don't see us talking about things every day because in the external facing world, there's not a ton to really say, but the work is ongoing. The attorneys are working. The media team is working. Everyone here is working to try to bring about justice for our clients and for our members and to make America better as we continue these fights. And as this one you bring up, it took for Marcus Allen almost 2.5 years. For us being as a part of it as counsel, it took 13 months. And we have a good result, but we do keep fighting. Even when you don't hear about it, we keep fighting for our members and for our clients.
And that's, again, what we encourage you to support the work of the ACLJ and the American Center for Law and Justice at aclj.org. I think, I want to thank all of our donors. And I do want to remind people, you may not have remembered donating that day, but you said you heard these, so you said, I've got to donate. And then we come back, a year later and say, thank you for the win. Thank you for making sure you made that donation that day because it was made sure that we could get involved. And then for those who donated a month ago, it keeps us involved. And again, we can't go through every case we're reminding you to do every single day on this broadcast. But what we can do is thank you for those resources and just kind of show you how we're able to utilize your resources to get a win for the good guys, to get justice, to get vindication.
All right, that's enough. Mama, the ACLJ stands for American Center of Law and Justice, or something like that. Yeah, American Center for Law and Justice. And if you remember, Jay Sekulow, what used to did Trump's impeachment. He was one of the lead defendant lawyers on that for Trump. Jay Sekulow. Just saying. What up, Blacks Who Defy? How are you, sir?
What's going on, man? Just got out of baseball practice. What's going on?
We're talking about these whistleblowers. Should they be protected from the FBI?
Should which whistleblowers and what did they whistleblow on, or is it just in general?
Well, the whistleblower was, what the hell was his name? Marcus Allen, who said that Christopher Wray was lying on his testimony to Congress.
Well,
they suspended his security clearance, his top secret security clearance, and not only that, they didn't pay him for 27 months.
God, dog. A lot of money, man.
And ruled in a hearing that he could receive no gifts.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Man, dude, that's
and he couldn't go out and work.
They're trying to starve him. They're trying to starve him to death.
Absolutely.
So, does protection from the FBI look like you not having erroneous judgments placed on you so that you can actually make a living, or is it just you can't lose your top secret clearance? Because technically, I see why he lost his clearance, but in terms of losing his ability to earn, that's completely erroneous. They shouldn't be able to do that at all.
So why would you think it's okay for him to lose his clearance for?
Yeah,
I'm saying. I'm saying. Go ahead.
The disclosure was made by email to his boss.
Oh, well, then he shouldn't lose his clearance. Because if it was made by email to his boss, all of them are under the clearance, or under that, especially if it has SCI credentials. If he has SCI credentials with a polygraph, and he's talking to his boss, then yeah, why would he lose his clearance?
Because he told him Christopher Wray.
Man, you know what? I'm so tired of these mugs, man. All they do is retaliate, man. They don't legislate. All they do is have erroneous hearings where they make erroneous judgments and ruin the lives of the average Joe. I don't understand why they would think that was okay. Why they even have the capacity or ability to do that. Yes, they should be protected from the FBI or in lieu of the FBI, and they should be protected from erroneous judgments like that. That's insane.
Absolutely, I agree. If anything, he should be protected off that because there's an actual law for it.
Yeah, there is an actual law, the whistleblower law. And then that was going to be my next point. I was going to say yes, whistleblowers should be protected as long as they do it equally to both sides and not just to the left
What up,
and
Faith?
screw the right.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Well, if you're on the right, you're automatically wrong. And the funny thing about it is they didn't even say that whether he was on the right or on the left. He just
Well, it was implied.
It was absolutely implied because they just read off a whole bunch of shit that he didn't say. It's not even his
Right.
account, and they made it
Yeah.
act like it was him. So, but on the good side, Steve Bannon has to report to jail by July 1st. Just want y'all to know that.
Huh?
Steve Bannon has to show up to jail on July 1st. Just let y'all know that.
What does that mean, sir?
Tom?
What did you say?
How long did he
2
get?
days.
4 months for contempt of Congress. But here's the funny part. Hunter Biden wasn't told to go to jail for contempt.
Nope, neither did Eric Holder.
Neither did Eric Holder. All these, but Steve Bannon. Okay, we got. This is why I say it's a 3-tier justice system.
Of course it is.
So we got Steve Bannon in jail. Next is good old Trump, and then I want my $60 at once, baby.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. I told you how I want my $60 from you when I win. Okay, I want you to go to the nearest bank and withdraw $60 and nothing but $2 bills. Thank you so much.
Yeah. All right, we'll see.
and send it to me via FedEx. Hallelujah. Hey, look, we already knew what it is. We knew the fix was in. We knew Eric Holder wouldn't be held accountable. We knew that Joe Biden's son wasn't going to be held accountable, even though you caught him literally with his pants down, literally with the blow in his nose, literally feeling up underage girls. It's insane. But how are they going to justify putting the president of the United States' son in jail? And that's their side. They're not going to do it, and they're not going to put Trump in prison either.
Well, when you have Putin coming out here talking to the UK people, saying that
yeah, I heard that
our system is making a mockery of it, democracy, when you have one side politically castrated.
Yeah, I read that he said that. Yes.
I mean, the proof is in the pudding when you have our enemies telling the truth about our own justice system.
From the guy that jails and kills his opponent.
No matter how you look at it, right? He's speaking from experience.
Yeah, I don't hold anything that bastard says in high regard, but I do see the validity in it because he does the same. Absolutely.
So he's saying we're no better than them. Actually, it's pretty much what he said.
Well, he wouldn't be wrong. He's right.
So I mean, that was one of the things I read. I was like, well, I can't blame him for what he was.
Well, we'll see if Steve Bannon gets fed some radioactive tea while he's in prison.
And what do you call the tea? Chernobyl. What you call it? Radioactive tea, the Chernobyl blend. My God, they sure did kill that dude. But here we go. We don't. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is I don't believe the hype. I don't believe the hype in people coming out and cheering for Trump. I gotta see those numbers translate into ballot box submissions.
Absolutely, and we already know who loves to cheat, baby. Let's get this money. I would like to say that 2 Capitol police officers on January 6th was booed when they were walked into Congress to support to show the heroes that were honored. They were booed before they walked away. And they walked in. I thought that was pretty funny.
Were they the 2 criers?
Yes, absolutely.
The hearing.
Good because they're turncoats.
Yeah. Well, they
Well,
thought.
and one,
Go ahead.
it's been proven he perjured himself.
Absolutely.
He sure did.
Absolutely. But he did such a good thing. And then he ran for Congress. That was the funny thing.
And lost terribly.
He lost by what? Shit, 4 different people. He was the 5th.
Yep.
That was crazy.
He tried to capitalize on that. Like people were actually rooting for him. Nobody was rooting for him. It was all fluff. Nobody in their right mind believes any of what the Congress was saying as they tried to excoriate. Huh?
He a 6'5" bitch. That's what he is. Over there crying and shit.
So and he's just like his brother from Pennsylvania. What's that guy's name? Who had the brain aneurysm?
What the fuck is his name?
The senator. What's his name?
Uncle
Fester.
Yeah, Fetterman or
Yeah, Fetterman. He's just like his best friend Fetterman. I mean, who cares? I don't. That proves that America wasn't buying it. America didn't buy this January 6th thing. However, again, we just need to see it at the ballot box. We need to see that their non-submission at the ballot box so that we can actually get some change in office, man. My God.
Rashu, I looked at some of the shit, but he said some of the same shit he always says, so I turned. I'm not gonna.
And this could springboard that guy's WNBA career too. All he's got to do is go trans.
All the goddamn crying he did. So yeah, that's all. Rashu, when you keep saying repeating the same shit, I don't want to listen to you talk anymore.
Ooh.
I want action, Trump. I want action. I want different shit, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear him say, "Oh, it's a big plan. We have a big plan, and the plan's so great and big that they've never done it before. They've never done it before, and it's great and it's big. We do it big, and no one's ever done it like the way we're doing it. And I don't want to hear that. I want to hear actual actionable steps. How can?
Are you looking forward to the debate?
I am so looking. What is that? June what?
It should be June 20. No, hold on. I had the dates. Hold on.
I'm trying to figure out Biden's angle because that dude is completely dead. So I'm trying to figure out how they are going to get him to sing
June
Trump.
7th, and the other one's in September. So we know there's one on the 27th of June.
Besides the felony, I'm trying to figure out how they're going to get him because they obviously think they have a plan. So I'm trying to figure out how they plan on fighting fire with ice cream.
It's the same drug cocktail they gave him for the State of the Union.
Yeah,
they sure did give him a drug cocktail.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Pull up the pants pooping incident in the back, sir.
Oh my God, it's not a pants pooping. Yeah, that was just added on. Fucking
dude, no, dude, watch it, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
what?
That motherfucker took a fucking dump in his pants on the stage at the D-Day celebration.
That was fake, sir.
No, it's not, sir. That's not fake.
No, the sound effects were fucking fake, sir.
The sound effects, yes, sir.
You saying? Are you serious?
Yeah, somebody added in a fart, sir. But watch his body language.
This shit is stupid. Get the fuck out of here.
Is that why his wife is covering her nose and her mouth?
Probably.
Well, the real fucking video is.
Hey, didn't his son say that his stepmother was a cunt?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Damn.
That's bad, bro. All right, here's a video of it real quick. Not of that, but I wanted to share this before we get off. We got to get off at that 11 mark.
Yeah.
Imagine if, I mean,
300,000.
Hold on.
They've inflicted on the Russian aggressors. They've suffered tremendous losses in Russia. The numbers are staggering. 350,000 Russian troops dead or wounded. They've inflicted on the.
Do you think he should be saying that on that?
I think this has nothing to do with fucking D-Day at all.
Yo, that shit was correct. I was like, why would you pick that? Disrespect is real.
I mean, the thing is, man, we have a lot of disrespectful young speechwriters who have no reverence for the past sacrifices in this country. They don't care. And so they'll use any instance to try and bolster his numbers. If it's loosely affiliated, so it's loosely affiliated, they'll bring it in. Even though the Russians were our allies at the latter part of World War II. So I don't understand anything. It had nothing to do with D-Day. This guy is a monster. And the people who wrangle him are worse.
King Shenard, there's
Just
no
the
link.
Disrespect, man. I have
link. The people that are up here have a link.
I don't think the wife. I don't think the wife will let you up, man.
She's.
I'm right here.
Oh, I thought she was asleep. I'm not. King Shenard, my wife said no. Even though it is Thursday. Thursday is the day we barely drop links anymore. So the people that are up here are the people that have access to this channel at all times. So do with that as you will.
That's hilarious.
We're pretty much the channel right now, but I want to bring this for Mayo because I know he loves this, and it's good for him.
The racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same. I hate when people talk about Black women being obese. I hate
Man, this big fat elephant.
White people are racist. So I put this up because I really want
my God
the person in the room to know
Look at her.
that this is what we're dealing with.
Black women, when we do the same diets as white women, we lose less weight and we lose it slower. The racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
That it's not going to be this coddling of white tears and what that looks like. We're not going to discuss, oh, maybe some of us have worked it out. No, you're always going to be racist, actually.
We're moving, we're taking care of kids, but our food quality suffers. And look, those policies kill our people. You can't get access to good health care, good insurance.
So even when you're on your path to trying to figure out how to be a better human being, because I believe that white people are born into not being human, like that actually instead of people of color and Black folks being dehumanized, that actually everyone is dehumanized off rip within white supremacy.
I feel like when I think about the trauma that Black men have gone through, along with the trauma that a Black woman has gone through.
That's so fake.
We're able to heal each other because we know each other's pain.
That y'all are born into a life.
Man, she looks like a dude.
That's what y'all are taught to do, to be demons. So in this particular way, white people are all racist.
We know our ancestors.
Man, she's fat.
Black men need a Black woman and Black women need a Black man to help
Are
us
you a woman?
And because we know each other. We need each other to heal those wounds that were never really treated.
The way the system was created, when the United States was founded, it was white men that got drunk and made a nation on the backs of slaves. Everything here you see was built by slaves, and I know you know that. But being deported, I don't have time for this anymore. That's what I'm telling you. Where do you stand? There's being deported. I don't have time for this anymore. That's what I'm telling you. Where do you stand? There's no middle ground. It's either them or us, and it's us. We have to stand with the people, bro.
Why always light skinned, man?
Because they have a complex, man.
Dude, that guy's from South America somewhere.
Yes, he is. He's not American. Fuck them, man.
Okay.
We be scrapping right there.
Don't ask where they are. You are here. You are the community. I am the Puerto Rican community. So stand with us. Don't be divisive. Because you know what? You sound a little bit like the dumbasses that say all lives matter.
I'm with you. But I think it's also really important for us to know that we have the power to choose how we see ourselves.
Sure.
We will be fortified to fight all of these other external issues when we pour into ourselves enough to say, I love me. I am not the conditions that surround me. I am not my experience.
Can you turn this
I
shit
am
off, please? God, dog, man. You know, first of all, let me just address quite literally the elephant in the room, because she is an elephant. You know, she said white people were born non-human. Do you know, just in that 5 years where lunatics like that were adjudicated, we had to sit through that and listen to those bastards. And now, overwhelmingly, all that bullshit has been debunked for the bullshit that it always was. But
Not
you
on
know,
TikTok, sir.
oh fuck TikTok! I don't watch that shit. I go. You know, all I'm saying is, in the real world, which isn't TikTok, where money matters, all that shit's going down the toilet. All that DEI bullshit. Take a look at Texas legislation. That's not happening anymore. Schools that had DEI programs, etc., done. Finito. All that crap's gone because it didn't do anything. They placed all their chips in that stupid basket, and they lost hard. And they know they did. And they knew they were going to lose when they did it. It's insane, man. These people are nuts. Nuts.
Tell Killer we're gonna need him to stop it.
Talking about Bear.
Oh, his name is Bear.
Yeah. Shut up.
Oh shit. No, I don't know, man. This shit is it's weird when motherfuckers say, well, they said white supremacy made me fat, but then say we have food deserts that are more than a mile away from us.
But that's why she's got to eat it. Kentucky Fried Chicken every night, Tom.
Exactly.
Hey,
and you know what? You know why? And you know what? If food deserts are a thing, you know why they have food deserts? Because they can't stop Pookie and Bonquisha from stealing and running amok in those stores. That's why. I remember growing up, we had an Aldi down the street. We could walk to it. We had Jewel Osco on, damn near every other corner. We could walk to those. All of them ended up closing because niggas can't stop being kleptos. That's why. And every neighborhood that, was starting to go downhill, even in the 90s, even in the 80s, we still were able to maintain a semblance of reality. And now we're in a dystopian reality.
All right. I don't know. I just never been in a food desert. I'm sorry. I'm in the food desert right now.
Me either. But my point is that everything that's good about a community, they destroy. I remember there was a convenience store owned by a black couple, and they didn't have any of the bars or any of the doggone plexiglass windows or bulletproof windows. They didn't have any of that, and they just kept robbing them blind. They even set their building on fire a couple times. And they're wondering why people can't be civil in those neighborhoods. But just down the street, old Ahmed and Habibi own a corner store, and they treat these niggas the way that they need to be treated, like wild animals. Bars everywhere, gotta be buzzed in. Got a little sliver in the window when they give them their Newport 100s or Swisher Sweets. I'm just saying, what do you do?
Shit, I don't know. You gotta tell me. I ain't never been in these type of situations. I live in the South where we ain't got that shit.
Well, what you got to do in those situations is let them all eat each other and die. That's what you got to do in those situations.
Well, then, in Philly, they actually made it illegal for store owners to put up those barriers.
See? And so what did that do?
And a lot of them just said, "Fuck it, I'm closing."
Exactly. That drives down business. Nobody wants to do business if they can't be protected. If I have to allow my entire store to be run amok and ransacked, it's insane. And so you have a community of people who wanted to be in that community, who believed in the community, or who were in that community when it started, and had to be run out on their heels because mom and dad couldn't get a hold of Pookie and Ray Ray. It's insane. It's insane. And this isn't a foreign group of people. These were black people who owned businesses there, and they ran them out like they were dogs.
What I was told is that black people can't own anything, sir.
Yeah, well, not anymore, because niggas are gonna ruin it. Absolutely.
Well, why would you put? My thing is, why would you? I don't understand. This is what I understand. Why black people put black-owned business on any of their things?
Well, it wasn't. But see, here's the thing. It was just implied. I'm just talking about in this instance. I know what you mean. In this instance, that business had been there for over 30 years, and everybody knew who owned it. You know, he had been there since before their mothers and fathers were born, and then gradually over time, the neighborhoods went to shit because they wanted to gangbang and sell drugs on the corners, and then claim blocks that didn't belong to them, that belonged to a city. They're claiming the block, and so if he doesn't acquiesce, what are they going to do to him? Maim him, steal from him.
That was really big. That was kind of big in the 90s and big in those cities where you're wearing the wrong fucking thing or saying the wrong thing and get your ass.
Yeah. Oh, I can't tell you how many times that happened to me.
Certain color shirt.
Yeah, you can't wear a blue shirt and a blue hat.
You better straighten up that hat. You better straighten up that hat, little nigga. You better straighten up that hat. I'm like, are you serious? I'm not even, what? I don't, and these aren't teenagers telling me this. This is 30-year-old men telling me this, and I'm 15. Walking from the bus stop. It's insane, boy. These mugs. It's insane. I'm glad I don't live in Chicago anymore. I'll never. Yeah. I'll never. I'm getting PTSD just thinking about it, man. Even worse than being overseas. I'm serious, man. At least there you knew what was coming. Here in Chicago, well, not here, but in Chicago, it was a toss-up, It'll be a beautiful day outside. No niggas are outside. Before you know it, here they come, and somebody's getting shot.
How many people you know that got shot?
A lot.
Damn.
A lot, and I'm not even exaggerating, man. I remember there was a guy who was on the football team with me, and he was doing lascivious things. He was selling weed at one of the parks down the street from the school, and the Vatos came and got him. A little 10-year-old little boy came and shot him dead. Then I witnessed. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've witnessed somebody get shot. I mean, it's for real.
OG ain't shit. He said them educated blacks with money.
Who?
That's what OG said.
I was talking to y'all. I was talking about y'all need to stop trying to blend all these black niggas in, all these uppity blacks nigga with the niggas, because the niggas ain't the ones out here doing this. They might be out here fucking up and doing this shit, but they definitely went in that goddamn video you just got through showing me. So everybody up there spoke very well like y'all motherfuckers. Stop blending us together, nigga.
Hold on, I don't speak.
Shit, that's all I'm saying. Shit.
No, I'm not talking about them illegal aliens who were up there talking to them, and I'm definitely not talking about them.
Just looking at. We've been watching black folks this whole time talking, except for that dude that was on here, the white dude with the police officer. Besides him, we've been talking about niggas this whole time, and everybody he didn't show, including them biggins that was up there, brother. There wasn't no niggas. them educated blacks.
I didn't say
Don't do that.
Of course.
No, we're talking about food deserts and why they are food deserts. If there is a food desert, that was a correlation there.
But yeah, that big fat food desert. But that big food desert around a nigga.
But that big fat wildebeest. But that big fat wildebeest is a liberal and a leftist, and she may be educated, but she's not intelligent. She got plenty credentials, but she didn't learn a damn
That's what
thing.
make her, but that's what make her intelligent. Because the other people that you talking about that you just displayed that fucked up their store, fucked up their neighborhood, guess what they don't have?
Oh, they don't have degrees.
None of that shit that you talking about. So let's don't blend them. Let's just keep it them on their side and the others on the side, just like we was talking about earlier time. How you didn't get how the white folks don't call out them degenerate hillbilly and trailer parks.
Yeah, but we have to blend them because that's who they're talking to.
You don't. We didn't do it with nobody else.
That's who
start doing it with them.
That's who these
Have
people.
you ever heard of a food?
That's who that big fat bewildered beast is talking to. She's speaking to them, and those are the people who pick up what she's saying. Unfortunately,
she's talking to her kind.
Yeah, but when in that room, but when niggas start to decide to want to listen to somebody who they believe is intelligent, they turn to educated idiots like that. And
for the OG. Is there a such thing I have a question for you. Is there a such thing as the educated nigga?
Yeah.
Okay.
I listen to him all the time.
So what do you consider? What do you consider? I'm good, bro. What do you consider? All right. What do you consider a nigga per se versus the uppity or educated black folks that you want to consider everyone else?
The educated black folks is the same as the uppity white folks. When they see they kind that's doing bad, they don't want to claim them. They push them to the side.
Okay.
They put and you made a lot of sense. That's why I didn't really say nothing about it, because you're right. They do that.
Mm-hmm.
The white folks, they push them trailer parks to the side, and you guess what a nigga do? He come right in there and help them. And it's vice versa too, though.
Yeah.
That rich white folk coming there and help that nigga. He coming to help that pookie, don't he? It's crazy how that worked, don't it? It's crazy how that worked. So I'm just saying, it's different. It's different. You know what I'm saying?
Why it's like that? Because each person sees the opposite race and wants to help out to say that they did something good for the other community.
Yeah.
Or to say, look what I did. I've helped one of these degenerates get on their feet, or whatever the fuck it is. You never have a black you never have an uppity black folk take care of a degenerate Nick. Well, I can't say that because that's
I think that
I
you don't
think
see a lot because they see themselves in them, bro. It's hard to get past that. Damn, nigga, you can't do better. You know what I mean? And I get it. You know what I mean?
But the thing with black folks is, and black folks and niggas alike, right? They nicer as far as because they are nice. They want to see everyone either to be successful together or broke together. One of the two. It doesn't matter. But they want them to be together. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't see that. I see them. They still gonna divide themselves. Now you're talking about.
You're talking about
the person.
You're talking about elites. Different than
them uppity niggas. Uppity niggas. Them uppity educated niggas that think everybody else who ain't got no college degree, nigga, and all the rest of this shit. Don't matter if you went to community college. No matter if you got a trade, you ain't on their level. I didn't see them. They all across YouTube, nigga, and they in this world. So what I'm telling you, real talk, and I didn't see them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I gotta hear you straighten some of these motherfucking niggas up, bro, because they swear to God they be on it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't heard you say some shit. Some of them niggas on Fight Club that thought they was uppity niggas and had to check their ass. And like, you know what? Nigga, no, it ain't like that, bro. But what I'm saying is, when you talking about the difference, it is a difference between them, because them niggas that you talking about, the real niggas, they don't give a fuck what that fat ass chick talking about. She can talk about all that bullshit she want to talk about, educated ass and all that shit you didn't study and all that. They don't give a fuck. They still gonna be bad. They still gonna do what the fuck because they in the debauchery world, and that's the only world that they see. They don't see yours, and that's just like everybody else who's on that bottom tier. They don't see yours.
But here's the problem with that, right? They are speaking for black people as a monolith with it, and what that shows to the outside people is that, oh, black people think white people are supremacy because I can't. There's a food, there's this. Just like if you go outside of the country, you see these goddamn people, these other. Just like this thing about some of these Asian communities, they think that, or even in the UK, they think most black women from America are whores. Why is
I
that?
get what you're saying.
Because everything
I
they
get
see
what you're
is
saying.
these hoes out there tossing, throwing their ass in a circle. So what do you think they're gonna do when they see one that's from America? They're gonna consider them whores from the shop. What's up, OG?
I feel what you're saying, but the difference between that is you gonna hear this. They have the same diet drugs that the white people take don't work for blacks, and then you got this other chick who she was not talking about. She was talking about the upper class niggas. What the fuck? I'm still going with that shit don't work. I'm not gonna fuck with that shit. Nigga, nah, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. It don't work like that. Well, I know what a nigga is. We talk about him all the time when we see him. If she wasn't talking to them.
So you saying
I know
she
who she was talking to.
So you saying she wasn't trying to relate to the degenerate blacks? Is what you're saying?
Because they not gonna believe what the fuck she talking about. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna go get that stupid ass drug that they selling at the goddamn corner store and think they're gonna lose weight with it. Straight next to the bumblebee pack.
What the fuck?
that's what niggas do. You think I'm not lying? I'm just keeping it real with you. That's how slow they is. They think that little pack next to the bumblebee pack is better than the drug that somebody scientifically made to help you lose weight.
I don't know.
Listen to me. That's what they do.
I can't tell you on that one.
Yeah, she talking above they pay grade. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, I agree with you. I think they should separate themselves more. The reason being because you see white folks in other communities separate themselves from their lower class. Then they're too close, right?
They do separate themselves.
Not really. Well, they do in certain instances, but for a majority of it, I don't think they do it enough.
I see it every day. They separate themselves, and I see she was separating herself from all the rest of the motherfuckers. The old girl that was on there, that one we was talking about was real big. If she was with the debauchery and all that, she wouldn't even care about no label. She'd be trying to throw all that fat in a circle.
You don't think they're
on
doing
Instagram?
That for the show? You don't think they're doing that for the show?
I really can't say that. That's my first time ever seeing that shit. I'm just giving my opinion on the first. For real, I don't be knowing none of this shit. I just be you showing me the whole type of new stuff.
Sir,
I ain't never seen that in my life.
We in the same.
I didn't even know it was a group of them out there talking about nigga the same drugs that white people take don't help black folks. I didn't even know that was even possible. But I didn't know white folks, was born unhuman. I didn't even know that. What is it? Like I said, y'all put me on this stuff. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. I'm taking it in, and I'm like, that don't make no sense. But if she want to claim that, cool. You know what I'm saying? Just don't put it on them other niggas, because they ain't now one of them throwing it in a circle. Ain't now one of them doing nothing like that. No,
we don't know that. We just from their appearance. From their appearance, we don't. Shit,
and the way that they speak. Oh yeah, you know it's bro. Stop playing.
Then they throwing that in the circle, dog. Let me go ahead and play this 10 states with the most food deserts, because we need to know about these food deserts. Go ahead, Mayo, before I press play.
What's that song? Drop it low for Jesus.
Oh my! Yo, stop it, Mayo. Stop it!
I ain't even heard that before.
Bruh. Listen.
I'll pull it up in the back for you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, put it in the back. I want to hear that.
You'll love this.
Russell said the distance needs to be included, not just in their mind. Separate far. I agree.
Food desert. What about a food swamp? Do you even know the difference? So when it comes to access of healthy and affordable food, or lack thereof, food deserts have dominated the discussion. There's a whole new phenomenon that's happening that's affecting communities, and it's food swamps. So to give you an example of a food swamp, we can take driving down Figueroa Street in Los Angeles. You'll notice there's a lot of car dealerships, a music school, a Taco Bell, a McDonald's, a gas station, a Jack in the Box, and a Popeyes. This is an example of a food swamp. But many people live in environments where nutrient-poor food is very convenient and easily and really pushed on us. But let's break this down. So looking at this, a food swamp is an area with an over-allocation of unhealthy food according to the Los Angeles Food Policy Council. So So a food swamp can manifest itself in a neighborhood with a lot of gas stations, liquor stores, corner stores, fast food restaurants, with little to no grocery stores where people have access to affordable nutrient food. There's a lot of junk food. You got sodas, chips, cakes, cookies, candies. That's a food swamp where you have an overabundance of low nutrient, unhealthy food. Now, what about the food desert? So, by contrast, a food desert is an area with few or no affordable healthy food options, according to the U.S. Department of Agriculture. Where food swamps can have grocery stores filled with healthy food options, food deserts usually don't have that at all. Let me move my big head out the way. So, in a 2017 report, it estimated about 19 million Americans live in food deserts. In these areas, at least 20% of people live or at below the poverty rate, and 1 in 3 residents live among 1 mile from the nearest grocery store in urban areas. And then guess what? These food deserts disproportionately.
That's what I don't understand. I don't
Wait,
understand.
how many miles did he say?
1
1
to
mile
3.
in urban areas.
I mean, do you not get piece of shit when you hear him speak? Okay, these people, that's just another designation for a 501c3 to make money off of the government and your ass. That's exactly what it is. It's another grift. The food swamp and food desert are exactly the same. They're the exact same thing, exact same definition. These motherfuckers just want another nomenclature so that they can make extra money.
I think it goes further than the money thing, though, right? It's just disingenuous to saying just because it's a mile away, you can't get any healthy fucking food. Is asinine because a mile ain't shit. A mile should take you literally 5 minutes, 6 minutes to 7 minutes to walk.
Especially with the urban area with public transportation.
But it doesn't matter. They want ease of access means they don't have to work. That's what ease of access, and that's enough to justify a 501c3 to go out and lobby this and make money off of your ass. That's what it's about. They don't care. They don't care about anything else. You know, ideology, yeah, but they want that money at every turn. That's what they're looking for.
Hold on, Ron, I did not mean to do that. I was trying to time out Nightbot. I timed you out. I didn't mean to time you out, my good sir. I meant to time out that damn Nightbot. I put you in timeout for 30 minutes. I'm sorry, brother. It wasn't done on purpose at all. My bad. But what's up, Ron? But I agree. I just don't understand that lingo. Where hell, I used to walk a long way to motherfucking go to the store. What are we doing here? If you want something to eat, walk. And listen, if I got $5, I'm not gonna go to a goddamn McDonald's to eat. Cause I know I get a lot more food with my $5 at the store. It just makes more sense.
It's deliberately convoluted, man. They don't want you to understand it. The more convoluted it is, the better it is for their agenda. Period.
Yeah, I didn't mean to, Mama. I just think it's a genuine argument, but that's just me.
Proportionally affect black communities.
Say it again. I hear you.
I said they talking about something they don't need to be talking about. They need to be talking about what they push on people. It ain't the food. It ain't the people. It's the shit that y'all push. Y'all push the McDonald's. Y'all push the warm up microwave food. Y'all push all this shit. So this is the stuff that you see on TV. I haven't seen nobody really on the cool besides the Burger King commercial, nigga, where they cut vegetables on TV to show you something. That's the only time you see them cutting vegetables before they put that bitch on a burger. And them motherfuckers be fake. All that is Play-Doh and different colors of paints and shit. You can't even eat that shit that they show you on it. They just showed a thick ass cookie from Subway a few minutes ago. What the hell? That don't make no sense.
OG Speed, I will tell you this: there's no you think there's no disproportional of fast food and liquor stores in urban communities? There probably is. But you know what? Those are people putting those businesses there just because. I don't think the government has anything to do with that. I think that's people seeing where the money is and putting it there.
People got something to do with regulations and stuff.
No,
it got a little bit. It got a little bit.
No, it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it does because they push.
No, it doesn't.
And it does because let me explain. Let me explain.
Go ahead.
I take my vegetables to one part of one of my annual things to do, and I do this at least 3 times a year, is go down to the farmer's market. I own my own booth, sir. I pay for it every month. And I know when I go to different places like Dallas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, most of these places, bro, you only can do farmers market down in the city because the regulations don't let you do it out in the urban places no more, out in the farther parts of the city. You have to bring it within their little space that they want to control everything at. And there's no problem with it. People make good money there, but it's just the whole point. You can't do it where you used to do it at no more. Now, out here in Oklahoma, we stopped that in our county. So we have a part where we can put our own booth out on our land so we can sell it. They don't have to go down to the farmer's market. So we have one set up here on our land, and we have one at the farmer's market. Go down there almost every other week. So to believe what you just said here and tell me was no, it doesn't work.
No, we're talking about the cities. I'm saying there's no regulation preventing Whole Foods from coming into urban center. That's the point that I'm making.
I'm talking about fresh market. When OG just sat here and said, you don't think it's a disproportion of fast food and liquor stores. I'm telling him, well, the stuff that we used to have, we used to go to places and buy stuff like go to the side. People have watermelons and stuff like that. Most of that stuff got took the fuck out. You have to go and do certain things to sell these products. Most of the stuff that they brought in was liquor stores and stuff like that. But I didn't know that they were swapping out the damn chips and all that shit, because like I said, what I've been seeing is them putting frozen shit inside of the stores. Like every gas station I go to now, nigga, you can go buy you a DiGiorno pizza.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'm saying is there's no ordinance that stops fresh foods from being sold either on the side of the road or in markets or in fresh markets or in stores within the inner cities. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
But
I'm just talking about that's not happening. The issue here is that they are running them out of the cities. How they're running them out of the cities is people keep stealing and they won't stop and they can't turn a profit. And regardless of what ordinance or law there is, if they keep stealing, nobody can have anything there. That's what's happening.
Well, my question is, do you think it's a money making thing where people won't bring that stuff there because they're not going to make the same amount of money there in urban places? Because we already know if they have a disproportionate thing of fast food and liquor stores and all the other shit and gas stations and every damn thing else where you know you're going to get some unhealthy food, do you think someone bringing some fresh tomatoes, some goddamn pineapples or whatever else, onions, green peppers, whatever it is that's fresh and fruit and vegetables, do you think they're going to buy that in abundance versus what they're going to do at a regular place where they can get something quick and fast and hurry? Because we already know that everyone's literally in a rush these days, in a rush to do nothing, but in a rush nonetheless.
Oh, they'll make their money because they still have things like WIC, which gives you, which forces you to eat nutritiously if you have WIC. What you call it? What's that? EBT or Link, whatever state or city you're in, depending. That they don't force you to do that, but with WIC they do. So they and people want to use that. So yeah,
that's only for people that have smaller children and shit like that, though.
Or if you're pregnant.
Yeah, but that's not an overwhelming people in the community.
But my point is that just like the government does in true fashion, they subsidize programs like that. So then they make their money there. Also, people do buy fresh fruits and vegetables within inner cities. And I'm not talking about just black people. I'm just talking about the inner city. New York, for instance, they do.
Yeah, but I'm saying that they're not buying an abundance of people that's buying stuff like at gas stations, liquor stores. Hell, I didn't know people shopped at the goddamn Dollar Tree. I found that out the other day. Motherfuckers shop at the Dollar Tree, dog.
Yeah, convenience is a thing. Absolutely. That's, convenience stores, shopping at the dollar. People do their grocery shopping at the dollar store or Dollar Tree because they don't have the money to purchase anywhere else. Absolutely, that's a thing. But all I'm saying is that
I'm like this. Why the fuck would you go to the Dollar Tree where I know I can get some real shit somewhere else? That's crazy to me.
Well, like I said, you used to be able to go to people's houses and just buy that shit.
Yeah.
But most people houses you can't do that. Most people can't even in the inner city, they can't grow that shit. Most people can't have poultry in the inner city. but all of a sudden they can because he said, "Okay, well, we're gonna let it ride."
Well,
But I know what the
in the
regulations
city,
say.
well, it's not because I said. Do your damn research. In the city of
Already
Chicago,
did.
you can have poultry. In the city of Chicago, you can have chickens. Also, you can have farm fresh eggs in the city of Chicago. Look, man, I don't know what you do in Oklahoma. That's fine. I'm just telling you, in inner cities that
Okay,
I've
in most
experienced, that
places
I
I done
grew
been
up
to,
in, because I didn't grow up in the country. I grew up in the city. You can still do that. Absolutely.
I know in most
I
big
don't, and it
cities
ain't
that you
because
go
I
to, they
said
don't
it's
let
just
you do
because
it.
the laws don't exist to take it off the books. Now, what laws do exist is FBI will stop you from having a commune that tries to sell unpasteurized milk and stuff like that, which I believe is wrong. They'll come and the USDA will utilize the FBI to come and break that up and confiscate your goods. Absolutely, they'll do that, but that's usually done on farms and on homesteads and in rural communities where they do that.
Yeah, but I know in Texas and I know in Oklahoma and I know in other places they don't allow you to do that in the inner city
Well, in Texas, they're doing it right now. So explain how they're doing it. And you know they don't.
because they don't allow you to have the SPAC will come and get you. They don't let you to have. They don't allow you to have chickens because they don't allow you to have chickens, which is poultry. They don't allow you to have ducks and none of that stuff in the city of Dallas.
Okay, so in Prosper, in the
That's on
Dallas
the
County.
outskirts. On the
So in Dallas
outskirts, that's like
County,
Wilma. That's like I said, like Wilma Hutchins and all them places out there. Singleville, you can have all that stuff, but when you in the city of Dallas, mostly you can't do that in Oak Cliff. You can't do that in Redbird. You can't. This is Dallas, the city of Dallas. I know.
Okay, so OG Speed said in Los Angeles, residents are allowed to keep up to 4 chickens on their property. However, those interested in raising chickens must ensure that their coops are at least 35 feet away from their neighboring dwellings. Yes, that too, and also
Regulations.
in certain places in Oklahoma, you to have cattle or cows and horses. You gotta be
Midwest City and stuff like that.
yeah, you gotta be like a mile away, not a mile, an acre away from the next house. So it has to. You
And
gotta be
most
on
of
the
them
acre lot.
places is most of them places is built up with HOAs and all that other stuff, bro. Them houses is real close together. They don't allow you to do that. You have to move out a little bit, get your little space, and you'll be able to do it. Same thing in Dallas. You go to Singleville, you go to McKinney, you go to them places, yeah, bro. They'll allow you to. They have it's regulations to it. They'll allow you to have some. But you talking about in the city of Dallas? I go to Oak Cliff right now. I can't go around there and find people who ain't going to be getting ticketed, bro, for having chickens in their backyard.
Okay. All right, let me finish this up. Let me finish this guy.
Urban communities with the majority of Black populations, there are fewer supermarkets on average, where the white communities in urban areas have the most. So, with all that said, what can we do to minimize food deserts and food swamps? Well, there's not much that the average person can do to improve their access to food. Food deserts and food swamps are systematic issues and require systematic solutions. But people are trying. So things like improving public transportations from food swamps to grocery stores and incentivizing grocery stores to open up locations in food deserts can help, according to experts. Some communities, even in East LA, did their best to encourage corner liquor stores to carry more healthier options, but they didn't see an improvement. People chose not to buy it. Then we have the National Institution of Health. They awarded grants for programs to develop things called food prescriptions. So going back to our study, so this food prescription is where they had a program where they would put groceries together and deliver them to households who signed up. So they would give them, I don't want to say forced, but they gave them healthier food options, and then they actually saw an improvement. But they're still stating that the main problem is people are being served too much, or it's a lack of education. But if you ask me, and like I said before, food deserts and food swamps are a systematic issue that requires systematic solutions.
Absolutely not. You just gotta choose better. They can't force you not to eat that bad. I mean, if you want to, if you giving people options, and we say we're the land of the free, home of the brave. You telling me, motherfuckers, you trying to take away people's options from buying what they want to buy?
Well,
And
he just said it though. He literally just said it. When they put it in the corner store, the liquor store, that I don't know what the fuck that's about, but granted, they still did it. People chose not to buy it. So how can you call it systematic? Like, yo, can that's another word? Can we get rid of systematic? I don't even know what the fucking mean at this point. I truly don't.
Especially when there's no actual law they can cite.
Yeah, but even
It does what
systematic
they're saying. Yes,
yeah,
but
it just
that
makes no
means
sense.
systematic would mean that it's controlled by the system.
Yeah.
And it's either allowed or disallowed by the system by laws.
Yeah,
They
but
say systematic all the time, but they never show any actual fucking law.
I mean, the problem is he just said they gave these jigaboos an option to buy it, right? And we all know they go in the store to get their goddamn beer. So they gave them a choice to go buy some vegetables there. They chose not to buy it. So how can you call it systematic at that point? It's just they making bad choices. Listen, if you're a fat fuck and you decide not to work out and eat healthy, that's on you. Nobody making you pick up a cheeseburger. In some cases, it's probably cheaper to go out to a market and buy a goddamn pound of ground beef instead of buying $20 worth of cheeseburgers every fucking day.
Hold on,
I can get a whole cooked chicken for $5 here.
Got a public service announcement. Keep my motherfucking money, OG.
I already got you.
Boston.
You sounded
I was
so
looking
upset
at it,
about
it was 88 to 66. Nigga, I was like, God damn, Luke ain't making shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they beat the shit out of him.
Kyrie
That's a blowout.
Nah, he missed a lot. He was off tonight.
You have a point. Who's going to the liquor store to buy that shit? If I'm going to the liquor store, I'm going to buy liquor, not no goddamn vegetables.
But that's not that's not the point. The point is they gave him a choice.
Yeah. Well, they always have a choice. Again, that 1 mile distance in 2024 means absolutely nothing. Even 3 miles is, I'm sorry, as far as 3 miles, it does not matter in the grand scheme of things. 3 miles is not that fucking far to go for better options.
And then another point he made that made no fucking sense, and I wish I could slap the taste out of his mouth, was we trying to get these stores to come back in these neighborhoods. The problem is, like Black say, these motherfuckers steal them out of our house and home. Like, who's going to continue to take a loss because you jigaboos claim there ain't no healthy options? You got healthy options if you bitches stop doing dumb shit.
And you know what's worse? And you know what's worse, LA?
Hold on. OG, guess what they can do? Push that one. I mean, I'm on OG speed. They can put that left foot, right foot, and they can get some exercise as they walk through that stove, and then they can walk back. Just don't get no milk. You shouldn't be drinking milk anyway. Milk is bad for you, so don't drink
But
milk.
see, and furthermore, you had for instance, when Rahm Emanuel was mayor of the city of Chicago, he fought tooth and nail, and I didn't even like the dude. He fought tooth and nail for places like Whole Foods, and I couldn't remember the other names of the stores to come in to the city of Chicago or remain there so that they could, quote, quell all the food deserts. But what did niggers do in nigger fashion? Go in there, graffiti it up, steal it up, maim people, rob people, kill people in front of, inside of these stores. And they're like, hey, man, at some point in time, we got to make a profit. We can't just be doing this for charity. And that's the thing. You made a great point that they choose not to do or adhere to rules. They just want to be the scum of the earth. So let them.
And Walmart, what? Did 10 years of losses in Chicago just to keep that one store open?
On 84th, yep, just to keep that store open. And they ruined it. They ransacked them. Jewel Osco, Dominic's, all these stores, Omni, Save-A-Lot, Aldi, my goodness.
We're also leaving out an important thing. People can have a raised garden bed to grow their own vegetables and fruit if they would like to.
That's right. We used to do it all the time.
People don't choose to do the hard thing. And that's why things that are fast and easy are the thing of the future. Because no one wants to do the hard shit. You got motherfucking females that don't even know how to cook because it's hard. But you can go out to eat because guess what? It's easy, quick.
You got dudes who don't know how to cook. That's worse.
Yeah.
You can't feed yourself. That's insane. Starve for nobody.
They can work the shit out that microwave though.
OG,
that is crazy. How many guys can't cook?
You can come up here, bro. I mean, OG Speed, you can come up here, sir. I'm gonna open it up for you, sir.
He said they know how to throw that ass in a circle, eh?
You know how to throw that ass?
Hey, they dropping it low for Jesus.
Oh my God.
Yo, it's crazy how many guys cannot cook for themselves. How many guys?
It's
No,
insane.
even worse than that. It's even worse. Even worse. It's how many guys believe that they should not have to cook for themselves because they believe they're gonna get a woman to do it for them.
Oh my gosh.
Women can't cook.
Absolutely. I believe that wholeheartedly. That's why I got a white woman over here to cook for me.
Oh my, you're hilarious.
Whether
Hey,
Still eating hungry man.
Negro saying that bullshit. Like,
hey, yo, my grandmother, my father, more importantly, my father and my mother were like starved for nobody. Cook. My dad taught me how to cook. So did my mother, and so did my grandmother. But the point is, man, it's not. Nobody's asking you to make fucking frugal gourmet meals, man.
Yeah.
Just be able to make some sauce and some noodles, or be able to.
But the thing, Black, like you could become a good cook because you have more access to so many recipes than ever in history.
You sure do.
There's no reason why anyone who's a basic standards cannot learn to be a decent cook.
That's a fact.
Oh no. And everything is available year round in the stores now.
Say that again.
Exactly. You're not eating by seasons no more.
Yeah.
They said Louis the what was it? Louis the who was the one who killed all his wives? Was that Louis the 15th? Look, this dude had 1,000 at any given day, had like 1,000 or 1,100 options he could choose any day. We in comparison have like 15,000 to 20,000 options we can choose from every day, and people still choose to eat garbage. I mean,
Still don't know where they want to go to eat dinner.
it's insane. Isn't that crazy?
OG Speed, welcome to the panel, sir. You wanted to have a genuine conversation on this topic. I would like to hear what you got to say about it.
Most certainly. This is what I do. This is.
Hey, cut your mic up, OG.
I got it. My thing.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Test 1, 2. Sound better?
You might have to cut it up.
You sound low. This ain't.
Yeah,
I
can
hear
him.
He's just low.
You know,
Yeah, man. I don't never hear your mic like that.
Okay, they be cutting it down when soon as I come in. So
Oh, you good right now?
Yeah, that's better right there. My Jesus,
God damn.
Damn,
No, you good, brother.
I'm good. No, seriously. You know, Uncle Tom, we know we make laughter and we bend over sometime when we have a conversation. And I give that latitude in the conversation because I'm going to keep me and myself. But we can't make every excuse for, we just can't make every excuse how we know the human mind works. We know how advertisement works. We know how everything works. Y'all say the government don't have anything to do with it. Well, every license to sell something in the city is ran by the government. That's number one, from zoning and everything else. So we got to put all these things into practice. When I said my first statement, you don't think there was disproportion of alcohol and junk food and certain communities. I mean, I can go in certain communities in California and they won't have a church's chicken, not because white people won't eat them. They won't allow them there. So what I'm saying is, when we start really thinking about this, I've been working in this advocacy as far as just in general, making sure that nothing's going to be totally fair. We already know that. But we could bring some balance to it. Do you know we had to work 10 years? We sued Ralph grocery store for bringing old food from white communities and stocking black community with their old food, sodas and everything else, in which you shouldn't be drinking soda, but I'm talking about fruits, vegetables, and everything. So don't act like this is just unbelievable to believe that there's some kind of systematically what's going on here. Like even to grow your food in California, there's zoning and all that kind of stuff. You got to understand, they put up every kind of wall, not just for the black community. Now I'm talking about the white community too. A lot of stuff is sold here in America. It's not even sold in Europe. They won't even allow it, and it's against the law.
Absolutely.
And so what I'm saying is, this is how what we call the Reagan trickle down effect. What you do, you apply things in certain communities that you can control, that community that you can, it's pretty much set their mind to go in that zone. So look, and everybody will know on this panel, we all have choices in life. Everybody knows that. But we got to understand how the human mind works too. You know, you actually have people that did studies. People will go and buy dog food, don't even own a dog, and then they had to give it to one of their neighbors or something like that. That's the influence of commercial print and all that other kind of stuff. And so y'all are right about a lot of things. The government have programs that people, EBT, link, whatever you call it, and it keeps money spinning. And so I do understand that part about it too. And I do understand that everybody is responsible for what goes in your mouth and come out of your ass. So I do understand that. But let's just don't act like there's not influence in this in every level. That's all I just wanted to bring to the conversation.
I mean, you're absolutely right when it comes
Yeah,
to that.
but who's running most of these cities, though?
See, one thing I do know, my friend, and I'm going to be honest with you, I've been on this planet 65 years. There's a Democrat and a Republican, right? The only difference between them two, you want to tell what's the difference between them two? One want to kill you before you're born, and the other one want to kill you after you're born. So the Democrats want to kill you and when the boys, AB, I can't say that on YouTube.
Okay.
So, and, wait a minute, and then the Republicans want to kill you with the damn legal injection after you born. So it's two birds.
All right,
It's one bird with two
have a
wings.
decent.
I can't.
I can't have a decent conversation with this guy because he's ridiculous.
Well, that's good.
Who
That's
runs
good,
the cities
because
now?
wait. You're right. You're right. You can't have me a decent conversation with me because if I don't agree along with you, you think what I'm saying is just coming out of my ass.
No, sir. You're ignoring the question.
I didn't ignore the question. I said
Yes,
there's
you
no
did.
difference. I said there's no difference in who's running it. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why it's no different. We want to break it down in economics. Well, in Democrats, they gonna give all the money to the people to get their votes in. Republican, they gonna give it to the other people who buy screws for $150, who run corporation. So you tell me what's the difference, sir?
Who's running the city?
I just
Who's
told
running
you.
the city where these food deserts exist?
I'm telling you again, a lot of these cities have Democrats and Republican in the city council. You can say what you want to say.
Yeah, but it's overwhelmingly. It's overwhelming.
And I got that because we know we can get more votes from people when you give them something versus when you're not. I have never said that not to be true. But what I want you to recognize.
I think the answer he's looking for is black people run these cities.
and so what do that really mean?
What that means is that they should be the greatest advocates for the people that they believe are being egregiously affected.
And then
so they're saying black people are being affected, yet you have people like Brandon Johnson and Lori Lightweight when she was running the city of Chicago, or the black man who just won another term in DC, etc.
And
Boston. You have the DAs that are black. You have the judges that are black. You have the sheriffs that are black. These are black institutions. People who claim that they saw the mountaintop and they sat at the feet of Martin Luther King, etc. Yet they're still suffering and suffering worse.
And you say that, and you're gonna only say that from the position you are in.
I say that. We see that.
Well, okay, just like a person who's 18 years old probably never seen nothing but a cellular phone. So what I'm telling you, so if you let me break this down, and wait a minute. See, this is the problem. Y'all was saying this. Y'all was saying this earlier. Y'all Negroes think y'all so smart, and when somebody says something that you haven't quite caught on to it yet, you think, what the hell? You know what I mean? Just slow your brakes a little down. Slow your brakes down a little bit, and maybe I can explain it to you. Okay?
Go ahead, OG.
Okay.
There ain't nobody over 25 in here. That's for sure.
Well, I'm 65, so I don't know what the ages is, but I can tell the way you're talking that there may be some limited experiences in life.
Yep.
Go ahead.
That's it. That's
okay. And you know what? And look, I'm still learning myself. On the bottom of my name, it said OG Speaks.
I love that crutch you use, OG.
Yeah. And so I'm still learning, bro. That's why I'm in these spaces. I'm not in these spaces to try to teach everybody. I'm in this space to learn myself. But I do like an honest conversation.
That's a continuous crutch I hear.
But I would like you to finish, which is what you were going with, is saying that we say that about these places, about the black people that run these places.
Well, the black people who run these places is no other than the politician, regardless of what color they are and who they are. It's politics. And people got to understand that. And when you understand politics, then it goes beyond the racial barriers. Now, you might hear the bullshit across the table talking about urban this. We got to do this for the black community and this and that, white community or whatever. But when you break it real, break it down and you take all the pieces apart, it's still politics.
That I can't agree with that.
But OG,
so regardless of what color they are, they're black.
Hold on. We can't say that because it's an overwhelming to include white folks that always say we got to do something for the black community, including black people. But you never hear them say, you know what? We need to do something for the white community, or we need to do this for the Indian community, or whatever they do say that. But no one said anything on the other
You
side.
don't even hear white people saying that for white people.
That's what I'm saying.
You know why?
Wait. Hold on.
Historically, this is where historically comes in.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. The reason why I say that is we know there's an overwhelming majority of so-called white folks here in this country. Why is it that they can't do nothing for their own kind, but everyone has to placate and subjugate for black folks and brown folks and all other races besides the one that see? If we need to always advocate for the
Uncle Tom.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
Uncle Tom.
The same.
Uncle Tom.
Go ahead.
Uncle Tom. They do it, but they don't do it on a bullhorn.
Okay.
So unquantifiable statistics.
Listen what I just said. Yeah. This is what I said. We can start with the Ukraine thing and break it down for you again. They do it. Or we can start from Canada. We can start from Canada. They always talk about the southern border, but they don't talk about the northern border.
So now you're talking about quantifiable things.
When I'm telling you.
So those are quantifiable things.
Okay.
Those things that you mentioned. So first you said they don't talk about it, and then it's posited something that they do talk about.
They do it. They don't talk about it, just do it.
We're not stopping Mexicans coming in through Maine.
Listen what I just said. This is what I'm saying. But you talk you talk about the bad the in which it should be. I think everybody should come in this country illegally. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't think we should have illegals that come through anyway.
Okay, again, Uncle Tom, this is the fact I'm trying to tell you. Trying to lay it on the table. I ain't trying to tell you. I'm just trying to lay it on the table. When they want to do something for white people, they don't have to get out on the bullhorn and do it. They just do it. They don't have to have no marches or any goddamn thing. They just do it. Look at all these
example.
Ukrainian. Look at them. Look.
But those are not U.S. citizens, so we're not saying.
I got you, but what I'm trying to say is they become war-torn citizen very easily. It's one of the easiest
can you do me this favor?
One of the easiest way to get into this country.
OG, can you do me this favor? Because I want to ask you a question. Can you please tell me, within a city, within the confines of the United States of America, our 50 states, our union, where white people in this present day have gotten preferential treatment over black people or brown people or whomever disenfranchised people you are speaking of?
I can tell you every state in the union right now, and the LBI have reported on this. World Organization has reported on this. Every time you get in your goddamn car and you white, you're going to have a little better treatment than any black person who get in their car.
Okay, so nothing. Got it. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That shit hit you right. Wait a minute. That shit can cost you your life, bro. I don't know if you think amazing. I just said a joke, but that shit can cost you your life.
Oh my God. Okay.
And it's not the women. Let's don't get it wrong. It's not that white people don't get harassed by police officers. That ain't what I'm saying. But what I am saying is, wait a minute, what
By
I
the
am
numbers,
saying,
white people die by police hands
yes,
in greater
and by
numbers than black
numbers
people.
itself, you know that number don't represent anything. So right now, you know that number don't represent anything because if I got 100 million people,
We're gonna go to there are more white people in America trope. All right.
well,
here we
Uncle
go.
Tom has used that many a time.
1 second, because we can't be disingenuous because we say, and I've heard it plenty of times in these spaces. Hell, I always say I don't like statistics because statistics can be whatever you're trying to get it to say, you can make it say. So if you really want to go by the raw numbers, right? We always say that there's more white people in prison than we are black. We take that stat, but don't want to use it when it comes to something like driving a car, where white people still get killed more than black people by a higher number, by raw number. If we use raw numbers, white people will always be the victim of something over us. Always.
No, not the FBI. The FBI did women. When it comes to being women. When it comes to be pulling over and fine, there is a disproportion. Okay, I'll go ahead, Uncle Tom. I'm sorry.
Numbers, they pull over raw numbers. They pull white people over more than anyone else.
Who's more affected by illegal search and seizure disproportionately? Who is more affected?
I just told you.
So okay. So I'm just trying to figure out where you're going because you keep saying that you have the numbers on your side, and I'm not seeing that, and I'm not seeing anything systemic. There's nothing systemic. There's no law. So if anything, I'm seeing that black people and brown people and all these other people in great numbers have a leg up, especially in the last 5 years.
Well,
so I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. That's all I'm trying to figure.
Wait. Either I just told you the FBI
what
has
statistic
released.
from the FBI?
Let me finish it. FBI have released reports on this every so often. And the last report, and your cool brethren that you hold their hand and saying cool by y'all. And
I don't hold any nigger's hand to say anything.
I'm talking about your white brothers now. I'm talking about your white brothers now. I'm not talking about your black brothers because we already know you don't have any other brothers who are black. You just look at everybody as being good niggas and bad niggas. So we already know you don't have any brothers. So, okay? So I'm talking about your white brethrens. Okay.
Okay. They're the ones. They're the ones who are here of any kind and saying any sort of kumbaya.
Okay, well, you're tapping each other on the leg. What the fuck y'all do? Okay. So
that secret shit under the table.
Okay. So whatever y'all do to each other, slap each other on the knee, cap, or whatever y'all do. They are the ones who's out here and doing artists.
We play the spoons.
Okay, well, whatever y'all do, I don't care if you put your finger in his ass and he bark at the moon, do cartwheel. I don't give a fuck.
Went there. Here we go. Here we go.
No, I'm just saying I don't care. I'm trying to get off that. I'm trying to get to something else.
Go.
I'm trying to get to your white brethrens are the ones who are doing these audits of police stations for the last 7 years, bro. And they're coming up with the same information as the FBI.
That's not true. You want to know why? Because the FBI has done a push to be more equitable and inclusive. So the people who are being hired to the FBI are black, lesbian, homosexual, trans, all those people. Those are the people, your brethren are being hired.
Okay. Well,
so what I'm saying is, you're on the nose. You're on the nose about a lot of topics, and you keep flip-flopping. There's nothing.
That's what you call it.
You don't have the numbers.
You
don't
call it
have the information.
Wait. I didn't come up here with a number one. I have the experience, bro, and I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, all right. So, well, age doesn't beget wisdom, so we know that.
I'm not talking about age now, because you can be 65 years old and live in a fucking
and be a
all
fool.
your life.
But yes, absolutely.
But I'm just saying, I have the experience. I got my boots on the ground. I work in this business.
Sure. You're the only one up here who does that. Got it.
No. Obviously, I'm not. But I don't have no tunnel vision. See, I can open my eyes up and see what you all are talking about.
You're the only
okay, I'm done. Hey, somebody else.
Look, I can open my eyes and respect what y'all say and even recognize some of the things y'all say as being correct. But the problem is you can't recognize anything that anyone else says is outside of what you want to believe.
The only one that had their eyes open.
1 second.
I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say that. I was saying on this panel what I was hearing.
1 second. Okay. Wrestler, I know you've been fighting to get in. I need you to get in before we go crazy. But first, Kingdom Mind is sent over for staying over. You and Kai and the panel are appreciated. Thank you, Kingdom Mind, for sending over the Cash App. I can't get, for some reason, can't get it to work. Go ahead, Wrestler. Please get in there and state your side.
No, sir, I can't. There's been so much flip-flopping, so much back and forth. You say one thing, then the conversation just goes so long. Then we move from outside the country to other areas, far and wide. Like, I'm done. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you. We didn't need that commentary. But anyway, getting back to the point. All right.
So you're saying we're not.
No, I'm not saying it, bro. I'm not saying anything. Y'all saying what y'all saying.
Let me
I'm
ask
not
a
saying
question.
anything.
Let him go. Go ahead. Go ahead,
No,
Mayo.
you already said it, sir. They're ignoring the northern border, according to you, right?
I said, if you look at when they want to help, whoever they want to help, they don't have to get on the bullhorn like we do.
No,
they just do the
you
shit.
made a specific statement about the northern border.
I made a specific statement about Ukraine too. Yes or no? You heard it.
And I'm asking you. You are saying there's no enforcement on the northern border, right?
What I'm saying is
Oh
the attention is put on the southern border and not on the northern border. It has always been that way.
So the answer was yes. Yes, Mayo. Apparently, yes.
Thank you for that assistance. I like that tag team, even from the WWF. I accepted from you, sir. I answered the question. You don't like how I formulated my answer.
How about you answer a question?
How about you talk the way you talk and let me talk the way I want to talk? How about that?
Talking in circles.
You think I'm talking in circles, but you heard the answer because he was able to come back and say the answer is yes by what I said. So obviously there's someone on this goddamn panel know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay.
No, there's somebody on this panel that can't effectively communicate.
Well, you can say what you want to say. Again, you can say what you want. Wait. You can say what you want to say, but I ain't never heard you get on this fucking panel and say you want to have a spotted tea.
What the?
Can you get on this panel and say I want to drink a 40?
Hey, again, I never drank a drunk in my life. I'm 65 years old, 6'9", 195 pounds, and I would knock your fucking socks out of you.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Here we go.
And I'm just saying, I don't mean in the wait, Uncle Tom, like Uncle Tom. Hey, Uncle Tom. Hey, Uncle Tom. You better show him my workout video before you want me to pull up.
Like we can do that. We can do whatever you want and do all that stuff.
Hey. Ken Norton Gym is open every day. I go there 3 times a week. You can go there anytime you want to.
God, what is wrong with you people? Y'all can't
No, what I'm saying is I don't mean it in
man?
a fight. I don't mean it. I didn't mean it in a. Wait a minute. I didn't mean it personally. In a fighting towards you, what I'm saying is, I've always kept myself in shape. But I will get your ass in the scrap ring anytime you want to, bro.
This is why the double speech is so crazy.
You see what I'm saying?
You called that too, wrestler.
Uncle Tom, you never see me back down from a fight. You never ever seen me back down from a fight.
It shouldn't be no.
What are we talking about?
No, I'm talking about in a ring. I'm not going to. I'm not going to Chicago his ass. I just say I like to do it legal.
Yeah, we all do.
Okay, so why are we talking about that?
No, because what again? He brought that up. About
no, he didn't.
No, sir.
No, what did he say? What did he say? Wait a minute. What did he say about me personally? Once you say something about me, all gloves is off, bro.
Well, what did you say about me personally?
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to him. A man can take care of himself, can't he? Do you have to be always trying to assist him? No.
I don't know.
I didn't say anything about you. I didn't say anything about you, but other than saying about Kumbaya.
I stated the obvious that everybody on this panel knows.
Hold on 1 second. We all can't talk at the same time. It's just a whole bunch of. Let's go.
All right. So what I'm saying is, First thing I said is about you, sir, since you wanted to know what I said about you. I said, since you thought all black people are either good niggas or bad niggas, you might be singing with your brethren who don't look like or have the same skin color.
You actually said that to blacks who defy.
Well, whoever I said it to, that's the only thing I said. Anything close to personal. Now, if I say something else, y'all
I'm saying,
just
are
let me
you
know.
that? I'm just saying, are you that thin-skinned to allow a perceived insult bring you to violence?
But no, sir, I am a professional fighter, and I like fighting. In the ring.
Why did you bring that up when he didn't say anything about fighting?
No, but that's what I'm good in. And what did he say before I said that, sir? Could you tell me exactly what he said?
I believe that you could tell me. So go ahead.
No. Could a gentleman who I did say I was more than happy to get him square with, could you tell me what you said to me first?
Yes, you don't know how to effectively communicate.
And then what you say after that, sir?
That's what I said.
So you didn't say anything after that?
No, sir.
I don't even know at this stage, but I don't know how to really. Okay.
Let it ride.
Yeah, let's ride, Uncle Tom. We got men up here and we talking, so we gonna talk this out. All right, so we can talk it out.
Well, what did you?
One of the things. See, you call it, sir. You call it violence. All right, I call it a hobby because I was so good at it.
There's a definition for things, but okay.
Oh, okay, but you call it. I call it. It's a hobby for me to train. It's a hard.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, rumble, young man, rumble.
Right, that right there.
Threatening people is a hobby. Threatening people is a hobby.
You didn't say spar. You didn't say spar. That would be part of the hobby, sparring.
That is the hobby. Once you get in the square ring, wait a minute. When you get inside the square ring, sir.
We mentioned
square ring. We ain't going in that Jack Johnson style. We ain't going in that Jack Johnson style. 100 rounds with bare knuckles.
Are you going in there, Queensberry?
Uncle Tom, I think you need to put my workout videos, and then these brothers
sir, I don't
really
want
to talk. These brothers who want I'm talking about working out with the bag, bro. That's
we don't want to see that.
I know you don't want to see that. You don't want to see it, and you don't want to feel it. I already know.
We don't want to see it. We're not.
You don't
want
to see it or feel it. You don't want to see it or feel it.
We're not. Hey, we don't.
You know
want
what y'all want to do? You want to do a bunch of jaw wrestling contests.
We don't want to see that
over the internet.
But we don't want to see any of that. Nobody's talking about fighting or anything.
No,
but I am happy that you made a wide diaspora of platitudes concerning our inability to whoop your ass. So that's
I'm
okay.
pretty sure.
That's just. I'm just saying. I'm glad that you are confident in your ability.
Uncle Tom is a very unique.
I'm so happy that you are confident in your ability to put hands on us when we didn't threaten you at all. Nobody threatened you. Nobody talked to you. Nobody talked about fighting. You posited that. You posited a square ring.
If it's legal,
you posited the square ring. You posited the square ring. You posited the fist fighting. You posited boxing. You posited the workout.
Right. And I stand on that square. And I stand on that square.
Nobody talked about that
and
at
I
all,
stand on that
Nobody
square.
cares what you stand on, man. You can stand on a pot of doo-doo. We wouldn't care. Nobody cares.
That's where your mind is at.
Nobody cares.
And you know what? You say nobody. Wait.
We don't care.
Wait a minute.
We don't care how well you fight. We don't care about your workouts on the bag. We're just talking about politics here. So if you want to intellectually joust, if you want to intellectually joust, if he wants to have an intellectual joust, I'm all for it. But I'm not about fist fighting or getting into any sort of square rings or any of that. Standing on buckets of doo doo. I don't care about that.
Okay. Again. Hey, Uncle Tom. Who was the first one saying I shouldn't be in this conversation? So I decided to pick something I can do very well. So if you can't do it very well, sir, that's up to you. But I never said I was going to do a drive-by Brickthorn or anything.
To the bullshit.
Drive-by Brickthorn. So don't get mad at.
All right. Listen. Jesus Christ. We can't hear nobody. Nobody's being heard. Now let's get back to the actual conversation. Besides boxing and fighting
I'm
and all
trying to
that.
calm
Thank
them
God.
down.
Thank
I'm
God.
trying to calm
Thank
them down
God.
because the
Now,
whole point was about talking about the border, the northern border. I don't.
so
Those other stuff is irrelevant.
right now, the fucking northern border is always being patrolled and always being stopped from people coming in and out. If you ask me, legal and illegal goddamn immigration should be stopped. 100-year ban on it. We don't need no one else to make this country go around. But of course, some people look at it and say they want this shit to continue to keep going. And those people are the same people that you say are no different than the Republicans. And that's crazy.
And then what I'm saying, Uncle Tom, is I don't have no pushback on that. Never had pushback on that. Okay.
All right. That's all you had
So
to say.
but what I do say, there's a unfair reporting on who is coming into this country illegal and
There's no reporting being done.
There?
That's the
right.
problem.
No. I don't know what news y'all look at. See, I'm in California.
Yeah,
all
but
right?
Oh my God.
But there's
And
no
so what
news.
I'm saying is our news, it may be a little different from you all. Y'all local news may be a little different.
It's a little bit of bullshit because they just allow anyone in California without any hesitation, without any pushback, without anything.
Well,
So that's a problem right there. But most people don't look at that as a problem. It's a big, utter fucking problem.
right.
And I think California should be its own fucking country, personally, so we can keep.
Well, some people think Texas should be there, but it takes 30. It takes 30 to make that happen.
20. No,
2/3.
Somewhere around in there.
2/3. So
Yeah.
yeah, it needs to
Yeah.
happen.
So, but it ain't gonna never happen.
I know, but
We'll have a civil war before that happens.
it needs. Listen, wake me up when the guns start, because we know California
Oh,
gonna be the
God.
first one out of existence.
Well, the way Putin was talking this morning, goddamn, that we don't have to. We keep on fucking around. We keep on fucking around. We won't have to wait that long.
Well, that's your boy over there. You said it's no different.
It's not that it's my boy over there, but I'm just saying is I lived when there was a crisis in Cuba, and we were willing to nuke Russia for the same thing. That we can't see why he is trying to protect his front line.
And I said this before. If you listen to me, I don't care about nothing other than this goddamn country. I don't think we should be over there giving these motherfuckers no tanks. Let them motherfuckers kill each other because they're brothers fighting brothers. That's all Ukraine and Russia is doing.
Agreed.
Same thing.
Can we talk about America?
Yeah, that's why I said I don't care.
We
about
are talking about the money we have spent. We was talking about a lot of things, and a lot of times in this conversation, did money came involved with this situation we was talking about?
Absolutely, money's always
about
money.
immigration.
Okay, so if that's the case,
Well, money
then
is
the money that we're sending over there, and the stuff that we're sending over there has a direct effect. What I said about the Republicans and what I said about the Democrats. I said when they wants to support whatever they want to support, they don't have to get on a bullhorn. They just do it. That was my sentiment.
So
No, you literally said white people did that. Period.
Yes, they have always did it.
But it wasn't. You know what? All right. Okay. No worries.
And historically, you can't tell me anything different.
Sure.
The facts is there with all your numbers and stacks.
Absolutely not. But okay.
Okay. So I
what do you-
guess I'm not the only one on this panel that's playing Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles.
Y'all arguing over FBI statistics.
I'm not arguing
it's
over
not
anything.
really. No. It's a little more deeper than that.
Not really, because again, the statistics. Listen, we got cities, not cities. Goddamn it, we have police stations and city police officers, sheriffs, and all the rest that are not reporting fucking crime. So it looks like crime is going down. So if they're not reporting, that means your FBI statistics are not fucking valid because they're not reporting. If they're not reporting, then it's not happening.
Okay, so do you believe? Let me ask you a question. Uncle Tom. Do you believe that people in, just say, do you believe in people in Beverly Hills drink?
And Beverly Hills drink?
Yeah.
Sure.
Brentwood drink. Brentwood is almost like Beverly Hills. It's kind of like the second to Beverly Hills.
I'm not abreast to all of California's.
No, but I'm just saying it's an upper
I
class.
think everyone drinks. Even
Okay.
listen,
So this is one of the things they discovered, that they would put these police check for DUI stops in urban communities and never would put none in them communities.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, if it's supposed to be equal law to protect everybody the same, there's a market or there's a system that want to put them there versus put them there. Now let's deal with the liquor. Let's deal with the liquor store. I'm gonna just carry this over to the liquor stores.
Go ahead.
All right. It got so bad in California they stopped even giving out liquor license because they was zoning only certain areas. All right. Not only did they was zoning certain areas, the quality of the stuff that they were selling in these liquor stores were totally different than other communities. And I'm not going to speak of up or down communities, but how do we go against numbers when you have a police sheriff department who writes over 100,000 tickets in 6 months in one area and hardly anything close to that number in other areas, not even the stops? So what do you say when you have that? I know you statistics. I never had a Nielsen box, so I do know how they can sway statistics and everything. But you can't sway physical ticket citations.
Sure.
Yes, you can. By the number of people in the area.
Well, that's true too. But here's the thing. Are you advocating for people to stay in these neighborhoods and make their neighborhoods better, or are you advocating for it to stay the same and keep it the same without change?
Well, I'm advocating is when they became to have a war on drugs. You never seen one rating of college.
The war on drugs was fake.
Oh, no. I got you. But listen, what I'm saying. I'm gonna make a connection here.
Yeah.
You never seen one college or institution which there was really drugs in every school and by great numbers.
Absolutely.
But you never seen a raid in a college campus. What I'm saying is, you can make these numbers do whatever you want to.
You can look at them.
He got a feedback, Blacks. I mean, I
you
hear
get what I'm saying, but you get what I'm saying, right?
What you're saying.
You're wrong.
So what I'm saying again is, when you want to increase crime in the neighborhood, do you know the only thing you have to do is increase the police in that community?
What?
So you never seen the
Diesel,
you never seen the connection. You never seen the connection of that, have you?
Yes.
Diesel, welcome to the OG show.
OG, you're totally
okay.
wrong.
Well, I dropped down. Hey, Uncle Tom, it's been nice.
No,
I didn't never want to make this my show. I just wanted to have a conversation.
Don't run now, OG. Don't run now.
No, I don't. OG never runs. I walk.
Stay. Go ahead, Diesel.
The problem with your statement is that you can't police everywhere the same. Crime is not the same everywhere. You can't. That's just not feasible. You can't do that. So you're talking about why do they have so many citations in one, or why do they have a saturation of patrol in one area? Not. We just went through that same issue. We've been dealing with it for the last 2 years. That the NAACP was pissed off because we had foot patrols in an area where there were high gun crime, and there were no foot patrols in the area where the golf course was. Why would you have foot patrols where there's no crime? That makes no sense, OG.
Makes no sense when you try to make it that type of sport you're trying to throw on this table right about now. But it has nothing different. Wait, listen. You talk about, it's a sport for police officers. And this is why
these. What is a sport?
Wow, it's a sport. It's a sport. When I say it's a sport, what is a sport is
hold on,
when I get wait, Diesel. I respect you a lot, but when I get certain when I get certain police officers over versus other police officers who tells the other side of the story, then y'all never really have the real conversation.
Hold on. No, you had a real conversation. What's more of a sport? The black kids on the street running after each other with guns and trying to shoot each other, or police officers trying to stop it?
You really think that you think that's what they're really trying to do?
Absolutely.
What are they?
Wait. Then Uncle Tom, you got belief in, or everybody who puts on that uniform has a certain mindset.
So do
has
you
the same
mean to tell me,
mindset.
OG, that there is no need for police where there's gun
No,
crime?
I never would say that. I boxed
Okay,
for
so
them for
what are you
21
talking
years.
about?
You know that, Diesel. You know I have a high respect for police officers, but
Diesel,
good ones.
Hold on,
But
Diesel.
good ones.
I'm not.
OG,
See,
OG,
this is what
calm
I'm
down.
saying. Your
Diesel, calm
conversation
down.
always concerns
Diesel,
bad
hold on,
police.
hold on. Here's something simple. Now, I go to both areas because I golf in both areas. There's one thing about a golf course and things around a golf course is you ain't got to worry about. One is crime.
Exactly.
That's not a disingenuous argument. That's a true argument. The reason why when I go to these damn different golf courses and even executive golf courses, which are the shittiest golf courses ever, just let you know that they're trash golf courses. When I go to different upscale golf courses compared to when I drive through goddamn where I know where I live at, where it's nothing but hood in certain areas, there's one thing that you don't see. It's crime.
But that's disingenuous for you to bring up them two. Wait, no, let me finish what I'm saying.
The reason why it's not disingenuous because it's two different. They're in the same fucking city.
But nobody. Wait. Again. And most places where there are golf courses, there's not a built-up community around it.
Yes,
I'm not saying there's not. Wait. I'm talking about in number-wise.
You're wrong.
I'm talking about in number. No, are you saying the same? Wait. I just want to get this clear. Are you saying as far as population in a community where there's a golf course is the same as an urban city? Are you saying that?
New York. It's inside the urban city. What are you talking about?
Literally on the
It is inside the urban city.
Well, maybe y'all golf courses are set up a little different than ours out here in California. Pull up Google the map. Google the map. You think I'm lying? Google the map. So what I'm saying, my argument, Uncle Tom, was not that. My argument was the same people drive in Beverly Hills that drives in Brentwood, that drives in South LA. Why did they not put that? Because you saying there's less cars over there? That's a goddamn lie. Because when they tried it, they found out they had the same fucking numbers over there that they had over here.
But OG, that's the point that I'm making. In Hollywood,
name a neighborhood in LA.
Hold on. Let me say this. In Hollywood, you will see more traffic enforcement than you will see walking patrols than you would in Inglewood. It's different. It's different policing. It's different ways to enforce the law. You have motorcycle cops that ride around in Hollywood, a lot more of them than you would in Inglewood or the hood.
But you have again. No police officers walking around giving fucking car citations on a fucking walking.
That's not the point that I'm making.
But it has to be the point you're making because that's the goddamn thing you brung up.
No, it isn't, OG. You're not listening to what I'm
yes,
saying.
It is. I was talking about
not.
a strict. Wait. I stricken it down so I can make my argument. We're talking about people who are driving. We're talking about setting up DUI checks. And I'm saying that's what I did. I didn't go outside that ram. You want to come up here and talking about the school teacher over there baking cookies over there at the goddamn park versus,
No,
you don't want to run that shit up.
You're making a disingenuous argument by saying that just because they don't have DWI checks in Hollywood, that is different policing.
I would like to say this for both of you.
Diesel.
For Diesel and OG, I would like to tell y'all both things that DUI checkpoints are unconstitutional. I just want to let you know that.
Most certainly. But they're most certainly unconstitutional.
Okay.
And he knows that. And in California, this is what they do in California, Uncle Tom.
How is it unconstitutional?
They supposed to put it on the radio.
And
they're supposed to have a street that you can turn off before you go through the check. But they don't do none of that. Even that's written into the it's unconstitutional.
No, it's not.
Seizure.
How is it unconstitutional?
Okay. Tell him, Uncle Tom, because he's a chief.
It's unconstitutional because no one did nothing wrong and they're getting pulled over.
They're not getting pulled over.
They literally are being stopped. They're literally being stopped and checked.
No, that's not being pulled over. That's not being pulled over, Tom.
Okay, if
you restricting the movement, right?
Oh, hold on.
Okay, but hold on.
Go ahead, Uncle Tom.
Well, number one, driving isn't a right.
Diesel, is it a right or a privilege to drive on the street?
Hold on. If I was to ride around that DUI checkpoint, will I get stopped and fined?
No.
For not passing, you goddamn lie. You know what? You're right.
You're
No,
right,
no.
Diesel.
No. Only
Not the
time.
way you handle yours, Diesel, but we're talking about the other parts of the United States.
Wait. Can we look at it real quick? Like, is it true that if you ride around a DOI checkpoint, you'll get into some more issue? I wouldn't know. I've never ridden around one.
For one, you can't just ride around a DWI checkpoint.
Yes, you can do. You can turn around and go around the other way. Yes, you can.
Okay, if you turn around and go around the other way, yes, you will be stopped, but that doesn't mean you'll be fine.
Oh, you're gonna be.
You won't be fine.
Why? Why is you supposed to be stopped if you hadn't committed a crime?
Nigga ain't shit.
Why you have to be stopped if you haven't committed a crime?
Because you're avoiding a checkpoint.
But you still haven't. Your suspicion is not enough to pull a car over.
Reasonable. There is enough reasonable.
It's not reasonable suspicion.
How is
The
it
person
not?
committed a crime. It's not reasonable suspicion that the person did a crime.
Go, buddy.
How is that?
It's not reasonable suspicion if a person avoids a stop.
I just want to say, Diesel, you just
we ain't gonna jump on. Let's don't double team Uncle Tom.
That
Let him speak.
doesn't make
the
any
whole
sense.
argument when you said if you turn around.
Have a reason to avoid a checkpoint.
Hold on. You killed your whole shit when you said
when you said that.
Yes, if you turn around in the middle of a road to avoid a checkpoint, yes, it has nothing to do with turning. If you turn down the street, that's one thing. But if you turn around in the middle of a road, an illegal U-turn, yes, you will be stopped.
You can do illegal. You can do illegal
and illegal.
No.
There's illegal U-turn.
You can do a legal U-turn and turn around. I guarantee you, I've seen it over 100 times on these good old YouTube streets when I watch these police things. As soon as they do that, they go.
The motorcycle go get him, don't they, Uncle Tom? Don't the motorcycle go get him, Uncle Tom?
I'm not saying that does not happen. What I'm saying is that doesn't mean you will automatically be fine.
But you're stopped. Do you understand what we're talking about? You're stopped
for doing nothing illegal.
Okay, so hold on. So for you to be stopped, you have to be doing something illegal?
Why would you be stopped otherwise?
Tom, think about it.
Why are you being stopped?
Most traffic violations are not legal against the law. They're not.
No,
crime.
that's not what I'm even going off.
No,
Tom,
I'm
what is
saying you
what
have
is
to
the
have
criteria for
information that
somebody
you
to
have-
stop you?
Go ahead, you tell me, because you're the police chief. You tell
Reasonable
me. I'm not gonna guess.
suspicion. Reasonable suspicion is all you need to stop
So
somebody.
where's the legal
What's reasonable
suspicion
about
that they committed a crime, sir?
Because you're avoiding a
so
checkpoint.
again, they did nothing wrong.
You're avoiding something they shouldn't have that in the first place, but it is you being suspicious now.
Doesn't mean anything. It's not your right to drive a vehicle. It's a privilege.
But it is your right for movement,
Not on a. Okay.
You ain't
even
walking.
in a car.
I have a question.
You have a
No, it is
right
not.
for
No, it is not.
OG.
No,
Driving
listen,
is a
listen,
privilege.
listen what I'm just saying. I do understand it's a privilege.
Have they deemed DUI checkpoints unconstitutional?
No.
In certain states, have they?
I don't know. In
Yes,
my
they
state,
have.
they haven't.
I don't know.
In my state,
Yes,
they
they
have not. I don't know.
In California, it's unconstitutional. If you don't have a street, you can turn on. But what usually happens when you turn on that street?
In other words, it's not
Uncle Tom?
unconstitutional.
What usually happens when you turn on that street before you go through it, Uncle Tom? They pull your ass over.
No, they
You
don't.
turn down the street, they're pulling you over. I'm sorry to tell you.
Come on, I'm sorry, Diesel. Next one they have, I'll go out there and I'll film it for you, brother.
Only time we stop somebody is if somebody pulls into a daggone driveway or they do a U-turn. If they pull us, if they
pull into a driveway, that's private property. You'll have no reason to be stopping that person in the first place.
Their property. What are you talking about?
But it don't make any difference. It's still private property. The owner has not given you permission. The owner has not given you permission to hassle of somebody who's pulling in their driveway.
Hold on. Hold on, LA. Oh, what are you driving for, LA?
Yeah, get in here. Get in there.
I'm just here for the show.
LA, go ahead, get in there. LA, go ahead, get in there. Diesel saved me.
LA,
go ahead. LA, get in there, LA.
I need your input, sir, please.
I mean, Diesel right. Y'all might not like the answer, but he's right.
Right on what? Right
on
what? Breaking every constitution law it is.
Well, first of all, if you go on somebody's private property, you're trespassing.
No, you're not. Unless it's posted sign or that person has told you not to go on their property.
Oh, really? So if you
really? Oh, really?
If you If you break into somebody's house and they don't have a sign saying "Don't break it in,"
we didn't say that. We didn't say that. That's breaking and entering. That's different than being on somebody's property, though.
Do you? Me and Tom already had this.
A person has to be warned to be trespassing unless it's posted.
Okay. Okay. I don't think people understand the definition of burglary or trespass.
No, I didn't say burglary is a law itself.
Yeah, but what's the definition?
No, there's a difference between trespassing and burglary, sir.
Okay.
Tom?
What's the definition of burglary?
That's why they have it burglary and trespassing, because there's two different laws.
Okay,
I'm not even debating that.
Let me tell you this: Michigan, Oregon, Rhode Island, and Washington are where DUI checkpoints are deemed unconstitutional.
No, sir.
So all liberal states.
Only Rhode Island and Oregon are they illegal under their state constitutions.
Illegal.
Right.
That's what I mean. I'm not saying federally. I wouldn't be talking about states if I.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. We're only talking about like unconstitutional statewide. That's a different thing.
Well, you're literally saying it's a violation of the Constitution, which would be the United States Constitution.
That's why I said states.
Which is where Pennsylvania versus Mims come from.
But that's what I said. That's why I said states. I didn't say federally. If you're talking about certain states, it wouldn't be deemed federally unconstitutional if I'm talking about states. Federal means the whole entire country.
So let me ask y'all a question. If y'all driving and you behind somebody and you see somebody is a DUI checkpoint, and then somebody automatically busts a U-turn, and the only thing you need for a car stop is reasonable suspicion. You don't think that's suspicious?
That's not reasonable. So you can't be suspicious of a person may create. Wait a minute. You got to be reasonable that the person has committed a crime. That person has committed a crime, sir.
Yeah, the question I asked was, do you think that's suspicious?
Yeah, okay,
no, it's not even. Suspicion is not against the law.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me that if somebody's avoiding a DWI checkpoint, that's not reasonable for me to think that?
No, it's not, because number one, did that person is driving by privilege his own private property, and you don't have the right to stop that person. If that person chooses not to be stopped, if that person don't choose to be stopped, wait. If that person submit to you stopping, then that's okay.
No,
you can volunteer anything to the police if you want to, but if that person don't want to be stopped, it's not a crime.
OG do dirty, you ain't shit.
No,
What you
sir.
talking about? What I do, man? Hey, I'm
So there's no
listening.
law that says
Yeah, you got me lining with the cops real quick on that one. That one you kind of screwed up.
OG do dirty, you ain't shit.
Hey, Uncle Tom. Wait a minute. Uncle Tom, what do we expect police officers to go say?
No. If they're gonna pull you over, they're gonna pull you over. You can't just not stop. That's it.
Right. Point blank.
That's retarded.
You going to other territory now.
Right.
Now, what you don't have to do, I mean, you don't have to physically give them your ID and all that. You can put your shit there, and you can let them write the shit down or whatever else, have everything on your ID. You can make it as
not
hard
in North Carolina.
Well, fuck North Carolina. North Carolina shit.
You don't have to roll. Wait a minute. You know you don't have to actually. Wait. Uncle Tom. You don't have to actually give them your driving license. You don't actually have to roll down the window.
You do.
Well, in other states where they got real laws, they don't allow. They don't.
Hold on. Let me just ask this one question.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Then you go. You need to know the laws in your state.
Okay, let me ask you this question now that you got checked that out. So you saying you don't have to physically give the cop your license?
No, you have to present it to him. You don't have to physically give it to him.
All right, I get that. So how does the cop actually know that's you?
Well,
if you just give him the number,
same way he do it when you give it to him.
You present it, meaning you take your ID and put it up against the window and let him look.
What if he doesn't recognize you as that picture?
Well, then he's stupid.
Well, then you call a watch commander, either sergeant, come out and say you got a blind ass cop out here who's trying to pull me over. That's exactly what you do.
Yeah, then I'm gonna give you a ticket for that. Then.
Well, you can give me a ticket all you want to, but you gonna have to do it in front of your superior.
Hold on. What would the ticket be? Because he presented it to you.
No, he did not give me his license. He put it up against the window.
There's no law. You had to give the license.
It's present.
Okay.
Present means I need to show it to you, meaning I can place it against the window so you can write down, take picture, look at anything of that. You don't have to hand over it. That's why there's
Take
no
a
law
picture.
there. You have to hand it over to the cop.
So if I take a picture of it, and does that mean you're able to seize my cell phone if you see something happen? Why would you take a picture? It's against the law for cops to be taking pictures about. You
No,
said
it's
it
not.
yourself. You can't use your personal cell phone to take videos and shit of people.
No,
you
can,
What
but
are you
you know
talking
you
about?
can have that record pool.
So why would I take a picture of it?
It's not against the law. It might be against policy, but it's not against the law to use this video on his personal phone.
No. I'm not even gonna go to personal phone shit. No one said anything about the police officer taking a picture. You gotta your
You
eyes.
just said a
first.
picture.
I said present.
Motherfucker, you just said take a picture of it.
No. I did not say anything about taking a picture.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
What are we going crazy right now?
You are.
Yeah, you're a little slow.
You want to put 5 on it? You want to put 5 on it?
LA, you're a little slow right there.
You want to put 5 on it?
Never said anything about taking a picture.
Do you want to put the 5 on it that you already owe me? I'm not. Listen, if I'm wrong, I'll pay you the 5. That's it.
Sure. Go back and get it. I guarantee you. I didn't say.
Why I gotta run back and get it? You the one denying that you said it.
No, but you the one accusing them, saying you got to bring the evidence.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn. How you gonna be sitting up and talk about law? You don't know what to do in the courtroom.
All I said.
But anyway, Uncle Tom.
This is the same person that said you ain't got to stop for the cop. You can just keep going.
Again. No. I said anything. Wait a minute. I said it's not against the law, and what I'm saying is this is the problem. This is the biggest problem when police officers are doing things that they shouldn't be doing. We get mad and we talk about it, but we never go down there and make a complaint and put it in his jacket. That's the biggest thing you can do is put it in his jacket. Once it go in his jacket and it start to accumulate,
I don't even think that's what we're talking about. Why did you?
No, I understand, but Diesel, this is what I'm saying is, Diesel. In California, you have to put it on radio that you go have a DUI check. That's number one. Number two, you have to have streets in all 4. Like if you cover in the street, you have to have it on both ways that a person can turn off and not go through the DUI. Now this is California now. All right. So what happens is when the person turns off, you know what usually happens? The police pulls up and pull the person over. Why is that provision in there for you not to go through a police stop and then the police go pull you over anyway?
I have no idea, but that's what I'm saying. That's not here in North Carolina. So
well, you know the law we just passed, Diesel. I called you about it and told you.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Yeah, I know you think it's stupid, but there's reason why is wait a minute, Diesel. Reason why is because we know in every level of life, people go and abuse power, even just citizens themselves. We know that. But the problem is we've been giving too much to police officers for having bad behavior and going against their own policy sometimes, and sometimes even going for as going against law. So you're gonna have to
stop that though. That's what I'm saying.
But you're right. But you know what? When you can bring attention to it and you can have some kind of guidelines, where the average citizen can keep up.
See, the problem with what you're saying is that they had the same rhetoric when they started these body cameras. It ain't changing shit.
It changed a lot.
No, it did not.
Body cams have changed a lot.
Come on, Diesel. Come on, Diesel.
No.
Yes. I thought y'all was riding motherfuckers since I seen the body cameras. I learned some of y'all was good.
Only thing body cameras change is the way they do things. Like
some of them don't even care. Some of them don't even care. That's what I'm telling you, Diesel.
That's the whole point that I'm telling you. Like
this is one we get to get rid of because y'all won't tell on them because y'all scared when y'all call them, they might not show up. So y'all, as police officers, women.
OJ, you talk like you've been a cop or something, man. Stop doing that.
Well, I've been around them all my life. I've been them all around all my life.
Never been one.
I've been around them all my life.
But you still don't sound like you know.
I've been around all my life, and they say the same thing. The good ones say the same. Diesel. The good ones say the same thing I said. They should have had a provision long time ago to be able to report bad cops The thing
They do
about
got
it is they
provisions.
don't. No. The thing about it, when you do that, there's been repercussions of cops who told on other cops. Come on, Diesel. Don't act like what I'm saying is not true.
There are always.
Hey, go to a call sometime and you ain't got no backup. They still at the donut shop. While you
Tom,
got
ready
a
to give my
motherfucker shooting
five?
at you got a motherfucker shooting at you, and they ain't gonna never show up because they still eating their donuts and sucking on the
Okay.
coffee because they don't want to come down there with you because they consider you as what?
You
A
watch
snitch.
You watch,
Tom, you ready to give my five,
Snitch.
sir?
Go ahead.
Tom, you ready to give my five? All right.
Sure.
All right, I'll give you that. So how does the cop actually know that's you?
He can
Well,
look
If you
at
just
it.
giving him
he
the
can look
numbers.
the same way he do it when you give it to him.
You present it, meaning you take your ID and put it up against the window and let him look.
What if he?
Yeah.
What if he doesn't? What if he doesn't recognize you as that picture?
Well, then he's stupid.
Well, then you call a watch commander, either a sergeant, come out and say you got a blind ass cop out here who's trying to pull me over. That's exactly what you do.
Yeah, then I'm gonna give you a ticket for that. Man.
Well, you can give me a ticket all you want to, but you gonna have to do it in front of your superior.
Hold on. What would the ticket be? Because he presented it to you.
He did present
No, he did not give me his license. He put it up against the window.
There's no law you have to give the license.
It's present.
Okay.
Present means I need to show it to you, meaning I can place it against the window so you can write down, take picture, look at anything of that.
Can I get my five, sir?
Oh my God.
I mean, you said it. Can I get my five, sir?
Damn.
And now I want an apology from OG Do Dirty, OG J Speed, Wrestler.
No, you ain't gonna get no apologize to me.
This whole time.
You
nigga.
talk to
heard me
Tom.
back
You
there in
didn't
that
talk to
background.
us. You talk to
Yeah,
Tom.
stop.
Negroes, no, hold on. Don't make me go back. Because all you motherfuckers said I was lying.
He was.
I did not say you was lying, sir. I sustained from even making a comment on that shit because I know he said it.
Came up here and said, "OG ain't shit, nigga. You was lying when you said that. What we talking about?"
Yeah, no, so that was a fact.
From Tom.
I sustained my vote or even anything saying it when you said it because I know he said it when he was rambling. Niggas, don't you try to shout that shit on me.
He understanding it. I don't give a fuck.
Let's get back on Diesel. We ain't got time to mess with you, LA. You just got yourself $5. Get back on Diesel. Diesel.
You know that don't work.
Oh my God, y'all crazy.
Diesel, you know you're not. You Diesel, you know you're not correct. You run a small force.
You got
your oversight. Wait a minute, Diesel. You run a small force, and your oversight on your force is a lot more. Wait a minute.
That's messed up.
OG Do Dirty, you ain't shit.
But I know more because I've been around cops.
OG Do Dirty, you ain't shit, sir.
Then a man was leading, of course.
Thank you, sir.
You ain't shit. Thank you, Tom, for the five.
And Diesel, you know I boxed for him for 20-something years. I love police officers. I just don't like the bad ones.
Nobody do.
But what I'm saying, OG, is you're always bringing up the bad ones and making your argument on the bad ones.
No, I bring up the good ones too.
No, you have to because everyone gonna say that they good fucking cops.
No, you can't make up an argument of DWI checkpoint and only based on somebody doing it the bad way. That's my point. Like everything that you're talking about, DWI checkpoint.
Everything off of criminals.
You said what?
Y'all base everything off criminals. Why can't I keep my hands in my
everything criminals do is bad. What are you talking about, Tom?
It's just the same thing. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Are you?
But everybody is not a criminal, Diesel.
So I'm not.
That's the problem.
That's not what he said. OG, stop.
I got you. I got you. I ain't seen you in a long time, Diesel. I just want to argue.
So what you're saying, Tom, is all cops are.
You base everything off of criminals. Why can't a motherfucker walk by with their motherfucking hands in their pocket? Why? Because guess what? Officer safety.
Never
doesn't mean I'm a
Tom.
criminal.
Never said that, Tom. No, Tom. See now, Tom. What you're trying to do is you're trying to inflate everything that has been said. Never said. If we're talking about hold on. If we're talking about criminals, what criminals do is bad, right or wrong?
That's a fact.
Right.
Is everyone criminals?
No. I never said everybody was a criminal.
Now, hold on, Diesel. Now, he said he said you.
I may be. OG dirty or OG?
Hold on. Y'all said you cannot bring up everything based off of bad policing when he speaks. I said yes, you can because y'all do the same thing with us, similar to us.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do.
How? Give me an example.
I just told you.
No, because when we're talking about criminals, everything criminals do is wrong, is bad.
But y'all come up and think that most of us are criminals as well. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking about bad cops right now. No, they
There's no
don't.
record on everybody. There's no record on all cops that are approaching someone to suggest that they're criminals. I think that's part of the
It's not.
made.
It's not that they're gonna make an announcement of that.
No.
Fucking guy.
Uncle Tom and to Diesel, the point that I'm being made, you can let it both sides, is that we cannot suggest that when the cops are walking. Well, I'm not gonna say cannot suggest. When cops are walking up to people, they're suggesting there's a suggestion, or even mild one, that says that they may have done something that is quote suspicious or wrong, and that's not necessarily. And then, stop. Can I finish? And that's not necessarily the truth, which is why I'm going to Tom's points. All right, you good now? You good now? You finished sending LA's money?
I think he's good.
I already sent it to him.
Yeah, he sent me that cash. He good.
Yeah,
I gotta call my lawyer.
Matter of fact, you still owe me 5, pussy.
I gotta go.
See, that's not fair. That's not fair. This is what I'm talking about, that unfair shit, Uncle Tom. But Diesel, getting back to you, okay? Now, you know me and you have conversations offline a lot about policies and police officers.
Right.
You just happen to be one of the good ones, brother, and we have to give it to you.
No, he
You don't
ain't.
think so? You don't think so, Uncle
No,
Tom?
that nigga ain't good. Fuck that police officer. It's not Tuesday, but we
Tom,
said
this ain't Tuesday, Tom. Shut the fuck up.
I was about to say, you know, this be losing on Tuesday.
Well, Uncle Tom, I think he's a good one. I really think he's a good one. I think at least he had the conversation with you. He do a lot
He
of
just falls down.
backpedaling and moonwalking, but he do have the conversation with you.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that every conversation we have, we preface our conversations based on what bad cops do, and that's what. Huh?
Same thing with criminals.
If a criminal, if a person is a criminal, that means they do bad things.
Conversation based off criminals.
Hold on.
And not good people out there.
No, bro. No, we don't.
Okay, why don't LA like people to film the police officers? Go ahead.
I don't like any. Why do you keep saying that? Why are you lying again? Do I say I don't like people to film?
Transparency.
But he's not saying they're breaking the law.
Accountability.
He's not saying they're breaking the law. What are you talking about? What are we doing?
I never once say I don't. Hold on, Diesel, because he lying, and he know he lying. Because what I always say is, hold on. What I always say is,
he be lying too.
What I always say is, I think it's weird for anybody to film anything. It's fucking weird. That's what I say.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No,
Let me tell you what
believe.
that nigga
The
really
only
say.
reason you
hold on,
believe that.
Let me tell you what that nigga really say. Oh,
Yeah.
that nigga doing that to get the bag. He getting the check. He trying to get some
Yeah.
money.
I have said that, but hold
And
on.
if you ain't
But hold
doing
on.
nothing, why you worried?
Hold on, but do I always say people film their own death? Is that not one of my sayings also?
No.
You might try to connect them together to make your point, but you know damn well what Uncle Tom is saying is absolutely true.
No, I can care less. I'm sexy. You can film me all you want. It don't bother me.
Oh, you sexy?
The simple fact is, I just think it's weird.
Well, you know, Pride's coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna get a bunch of them to film you, okay?
They can do all they want. I ain't wearing a uniform no more. They can have fun.
You sexy. Don't forget about that.
I don't give a shit.
Well, you got 9 of them running after you with high heels, throwing it at you, trying to run you down. You see you sexy did. But anyway, Diesel, I'm not saying you're a bad police officer. I'm never gonna say that. At least you have the conversation with me. We have a lot of disagreement. And the reason why we have disagreement, we're on the opposite end. I'm not a criminal. I just want to protect people's rights. And a lot of times people talk and they talk themselves into getting in jail. And this is one of the things I try to tell black people. Keep your mouth closed. Don't say anything to a police officer. You don't have to speak to them. When they start asking where you come from and all that other shit, where you going, that's none of their goddamn business. And in L.A., the cops can't even talk to the passenger. But a lot of time passengers get the driver in trouble by opening his goddamn mouth. You don't have to speak.
Hold on. See, that's what I'm saying. See, OG, like, you're making it seem like a cop just can't talk to a passenger. Yes, he can. He just can't force the passenger to do anything. The cop can say, "Hey, how you doing over there?" Like he can talk to a passenger.
Okay. Let's be honest, Diesel. The only time a police officer is really talking to anybody is give information to criminalize themselves.
That's not true.
That's not true, bro.
That is true. Absolutely true.
No,
That's absolutely true. When the last time you had a police pull up your barbecue and just ask you for some chicken?
I do it all.
That's literally called community. That's called community policing.
You know the goddamn well. Wait, Uncle Tom, this is how they do their investigation. They try to act like they're having a friendly conversation. Wait. They act like they're trying to have a friendly conversation with you, but what they're trying to do is build a case on you. That's their job. They're taught that in the academy. You're a goddamn lie. They're taught that in an academy.
What is the purpose of community policing?
I don't believe in community policing. Fuck
no.
I don't either. I say, what's the purpose of it though?
But I work with plenty of people who work in community affairs. They were not like
you might be true. Because just like I say, I box for them. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when they're out there patrolling.
Like
when they're having conversation with women. When they're having conversation with you, and this is what they do, Uncle Tom. Listen to this. They have conversation with you and they say, "Hey, how you doing, Passion?" Because they always have one on the other side watching over you, right? And then so when the passenger say, "I don't, excuse me, sir, you're supposed to be dealing with the driver, not me." And the first thing gonna say, "Well, why you being so hostile? Why you just can't have the conversation?" See, this is the bullshit that they do to trick you into information.
Absolutely.
Diesel, y'all are taught this shit.
Absolutely. Fuck these cops. They lying. That's all they were taught to lie to people. That's why they up here lying now, especially those sorry ass chief.
This ain't fucking Tuesday. God dang.
Tom, I give you $5 to shut the fuck up.
I like that last statement, Uncle Tom. Goddamn, because these know you're telling the truth.
You know, good and goddamn well, these motherfuckers are building a case from the point they start opening their motherfucking mouth talking.
A case on what? If I'm walking up to somebody,
no matter what the case is, as soon as cops open their mouth, they are trying everything you say can and will be used
against you
all the time. So the point what OG said is don't talk to these motherfuckers, present your IDs, pussies and shit, and say,
You literally get pulled over for doing 40 miles an hour over the speed limit on a regular.
Hey, Uncle Tom, Uncle Tom, hey, Uncle Tom, I'm gonna give you another diamond. This is one of the other tricks. All right, when you crack your window and you're talking to the police, just crack it and you're talking to them where they can hear, and they keep telling you, "Sir, I can't hear you. Can you let your window down?" You know why they do that? Because once you let that window down, they can always say they smell something coming out of your car. This leads into
that don't work.
Yes,
it works. They can smell it better when they have it cracked.
Sir.
No, Diesel, you're a goddamn lie. Don't y'all fall for that trick. Do not fall for that trick, y'all. Don't let Diesel tell you that bullshit.
Oh, Diesel done already lost that over here. He ain't got to worry about that. He already knows that. What we doing? If you ain't seen the short, go look at it because it's up there. Don't do that.
I've been working narcotics for a month.
I know more about narcotics than any one of you. If you want to learn something from Diesel, learn one thing: learn how to shoot. Learn how to hold your weapon. Learn how to do that kind of shit. But do not talk to his ass about anything if he pull your ass over.
That's a fact. Fuck them cops.
Jesus
Also,
oh my God! Why did y'all ever bring him up here? I knew it was gonna be some shit.
If you want to learn anything from Diesel,
who? Me, Diesel?
Yeah, you.
That's funny.
I'm just spending my $5 at McDonald's. That's it. That's all I know.
Go get you a big guff.
That's exactly what I'm about to do.
Sick of these niggas, man. Sick of these cops. Who said these cops? We have a one cop limit on other than Tuesday. So Diesel, you got to get your ass up out of it.
I'm about to go anywhere.
You got 2 cops up here, Uncle Tom?
Yeah, got LA shit bag and Diesel fuck bag.
Oh hell no! we got let's keep the chief because we can beat up on him. Get rid of the other motherfucker.
Damn. That's fucked up. That's out of line.
Wow.
That's out of line.
Look at these
Wow.
This ain't even
Wow.
Tuesday, where y'all always lose,
That's
especially
what I
me.
say. You got beat up this Tuesday. We ain't gonna talk about that. You got your ass
No,
whipped.
y'all tried to get a W off me, but you couldn't. I was getting double.
Diesel.
Hey,
Diesel, it was so bad.
Anytime,
Diesel.
hey, Uncle Tom, anytime you need help, give me a call. Just give me a
Every
goddamn call.
Tuesday, we over here
Tuesday.
showing
All
these.
right.
He was begging for OT.
He is not invited. Fuck him.
Yo,
Hey,
Diesel.
wait a minute,
Yo,
I'm
Diesel.
coming. Hey, Uncle Tom, I can assure you, if I never make any of your shows, I'm coming on Tuesday.
Tuesday,
Oh,
what,
yeah.
8:30 show? Yeah.
We get W on Tuesday. What they talking about?
Yo, Diesel. It was so bad this Tuesday, Diesel. He was aligning with a sovereign citizen. That's how bad we had him on the roast.
A sovereign citizen.
Listen.
He was swearing on Black's Law Dictionary.
Listen,
my God.
I'm gonna tell you like this. This nigga had LA and goddamn Mayo over here crying. He's like, y'all got 6
Lying your ass off. I was lying my ass off. I was laughing.
6
The
weeks.
motherfucker said we got 6. Motherfucker, I told him I had 5.5 weeks.
Yeah, I got more than 6 weeks. I did my due
Yo,
diligence.
Diesel. He said he got so mad. He said it's not sovereign citizen, sir. It's sovereign.
Was up here licking LA's wounds and shit while Mayo's holding his scrotum sack. It was crazy. How these niggas
Sir,
was-
you were the one that was cupping his balls, sir.
One
That's a
dude was
fact.
up here giving these niggas. I didn't even have to
Oh
argue
my
on Tuesday.
gosh.
That's how good it was. I didn't have to say nothing. Oh, Anarchy TV put these niggas to shame.
Diesel, go watch it, Diesel. He cuffed his balls so bad. I asked him, was they cold? Was they cold? Was they cold? He was doing it so bad. Was it cold?
How you
Tom went and got a little warm bath for him and scrubbed him off with soap.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all from
Yeah.
here on out, it's gonna be a new sheriff in town. Goddamn, on Tuesday. I'm coming
you ain't gotta
over.
worry about
Diesel,
that, OG.
make
that
sure
don't
you
know the
have your
law.
face into play.
You ain't gotta
Diesel,
worry
make
about
sure
that,
you
OG.
have.
We get
These motherfuckers trying to jump me on Tuesday, but they didn't.
They tried. I was like,
only-
man, that's all
only-
that
every
was.
time-
That's all that was. They wait till a nigga leave and then try to come over there and numbers and
Yo,
shit.
that's
That's all
a
right. I'm on
fact.
your ass.
Oh, you do that. That's what happened when you skip a day, man.
It was so bad we didn't even get to watch no videos, damn near, because these niggas
Yeah.
started arguing with the sovereign the whole time.
No,
And
yeah.
our
I was
Hey,
not arguing.
business.
soon
Sir, I
to
was
me
laughing
back.
my ass off.
You hear me?
Oh, you
Hey,
can watch
Diesel,
the
I thought we
video.
were friends. Why you didn't tell me about Tuesdays?
Because Diesel don't show his pussy ass up here because he's scared.
Wait,
But
you-
he usually tell me about stuff like that. He always say, "Well, we have positive conversation about police officers."
Ain't nothing positive about a Tuesday, bro.
Diesel
Ain't nothing
comes
positive.
Diesel comes over here
You
inside.
learn something on Tuesday.
That's what it does. He comes over here inside with the citizens because
He
he
said
knows
ain't nothing positive.
fuck up.
No.
Shit,
Usually on
me.
Tuesday, if I'm there on Tuesday, it's usually me and LA. We rocking the show. We
You
gonna win.
crazy. Oh,
Yo,
y'all.
Diesel.
Losing
Diesel.
like
His name is Diesel. His name is Sovereign Time this week. For that one, it's
Hey,
Sovereign Time.
let's put this on the
No,
table for
he's
Tuesday.
Tom Bay, Tom L. Bay.
Can we, Uncle Tom, can we put this question on Tuesday's show? Is it against the law for a citizen to protect himself from a cop abusing him, physically abusing him?
Absolutely, it is legal. It's written in the Constitution.
What'd you say, Diesel?
Ain't nobody gonna deny that.
OG, we've already had this conversation. It is legal. It's just not smart.
No, not whether it's smart.
It's legal, but you're gonna get your ass beat by 17.
That's what I'm saying.
Not really. Not Uncle Tom. No. Some. Uncle Tom. Let's be honest now. Let's be honest. You are correct. In the 98th percentile, you're right. You get your ass beat by 17. Right. but when they don't see when they don't see you coming, that's when they get their ass beat. See, this is why I know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, bro. That's not protecting yourself from somebody that's abusing you. That's an ambush. You're talking about an ambush.
No. What I'm talking about, okay. Diesel. This is what I'm talking about, Uncle Tom. Then you see where I'm coming from, right? So, you know what police have the biggest problem? Always putting their goddamn hands on you before they tell you you're under arrest.
That's any day in New York.
That's what I just said. always putting their goddamn hands on you, and as soon as they put their hands on you, you can go into that ass. That's right. As soon as they put their hands on, this is what I just said, without telling the person they're under arrest. As soon as they put their hands on you, that is an assault.
It's unwanted touching for sure.
Exactly, but
No. In the state of California, even if you touch a person, a citizen, police officer, what?
I mean, you don't have to touch someone for assault. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, how many times have we seen police officers don't even go by their own policies, grab a motherfucker, and then when the motherfucker start talking, and then they tell him he's under arrest when he start tussling. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand. They don't understand the action before. Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead.
All you gotta do is just you under arrest right there for fucking obstruction, goddamn resistance.
Obstruction has to be physical. They use that word too much too.
Sir, I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you this right here is obstruction.
I got you, Uncle Tom. Thompson. Not only obstruction, police officer, they have the same thing they do over and over and over. Right?
When it's turning into Tuesday?
Back in your head talking about stop resisting.
Yeah. All kinds of shit.
Put your arm behind your back, both of them behind your back already.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it. Yeah, I see what you're doing. So I need them body cameras.
Ew. And the fact that Diesel said that body cams did not change shit is insane.
That's not what I meant though.
Well, won't you say what you mean then, goddamn, versus what we got to go back and say it again?
Because y'all motherfuckers keep cutting me off when we finish talking. What the fuck? Like, if I could finish my statement, good God. What I meant was that only thing it did was it changed how cops act. Right? So
cops too.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is,
that is a point.
Okay.
Better.
This is my point. If somebody's breaking in your house,
OGW,
or
it's a fact.
There you go.
The W.
He got the check and the checkmate.
I don't know how. So
go ahead, Diesel.
Especially since he's still talking. But
go ahead, Diesel. Get yourself out of this spider web.
Yeah, I'm letting him. He going. Come on.
Go ahead, rock it out, Diesel. Go ahead. This how this shit gonna be on Tuesday night. You gotta understand.
OG ain't gonna be able to stop. I'm telling you right now. OG ain't gonna be able to stop.
And y'all better have y'all a drink. He gonna run y'all crazy. He gonna run y'all crazy. You guys will get ready for it.
So what I meant by that was it's just cops are doing different shit. They're still being bad cops. They're still doing they're still, going against people's constitutional rights. They're still abusing their powers. It's just they're hiding it a lot more now. Before it was just wide open, but now they're just hiding it. So it's still being done. It didn't stop it from being done. And what the rhetoric was that OG was going off, it's just going to automatically just stop all this stuff. Like they're having blind faith in something actually fixing a problem. All it's doing is hiding it.
Okay, so did you see the ladies? Wait a minute. Hold on. OG dirty.
Hold up.
Go ahead, dude.
OG's arguing.
Hold up now.
Go ahead, OG.
Basically, you already know what I'm gonna say, brother. Even all that you're talking about might be true, bro, but the main factor is the ones that you're talking about hiding it. Sometimes them niggas get exposed, and them niggas need to be fired and get the fuck out of there.
But that was going on before, though, OG.
No, it ain't. Because them niggas was they didn't have no way to show it.
They did, bro.
How? Diesel, if it's their person word against the police word, who's going to show the transparency if you don't have a camera there, sir?
But it wasn't always like that, though. Sometimes you did have videos. Sometimes you did just like what
oh my God!
What was that specialized unit in, was it Memphis where they jumped? Where they killed that
Scorpion. The Scorpion.
So long as you got a video, it's good.
The Scorpion team, they didn't have body cameras. They didn't show, the body cameras didn't show none of the shit that they did to that kid.
Because and they busted that same squad in Atlanta without cameras.
Yeah,
right, but those guys in prison.
It's always been cops have always been exposed on some kind of camera outside of that body camera. But it makes it a lot easier, yes. But
thank you. That's our point.
But my point of the fact was, it still happens.
Okay, we understand an idiot sometimes just gonna be an idiot. Uncle Tom, can we have this on Tuesday night? The cop who
You ain't running shit, OG. No.
No, I'm just asking. Can I ask Uncle Tom something?
No,
Jesus?
OG, stop.
I'm gonna ask you something anyway. Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom. Hey,
Well, technically, it's my show.
Who show it? Okay,
Yeah,
L.A.
technically, it's my show.
L.A. L.A. Well, let me ask L.A.
Hold on. Wait, it's the thin black bitches against the police.
See,
oh,
So,
L.A.
OG,
So can we do
will
this
have-
L.A.?
Yes, sir. We have whatever topic you want, sir. I ain't
No.
scared of it.
It's not a topic. I want you to pull up the video. It's been a video came out last week. A cop pulled up a lady other night, and he was taking her to jail, and he decided before he got there he was going to have.
Oh yeah, we already did that. I already did a show on that.
And he locked himself up in the car, and then the other cop had to come and get him out.
Yeah, I already did a show on that.
Can I just can we do that again? Can I talk about it a little bit when you do it
Have
on
fun.
Tuesday? Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it up
Diesel,
for you.
did
I
you
don't
hear
mind.
about that one, Diesel?
Yeah, I did a show on it.
Yeah, these are
Okay, good. I got it.
The motherfucker locked himself in the car and trying to get some ass. OG, hold on.
Mhm.
That's the crazy part. OG do dirty said he ain't do nothing wrong.
Well, we gotta check OG do dirty his goddamn record, because if he said that ain't wrong, there's a lot of shit I want to know about him.
Okay, stop. Explain to me.
laughing.
Only thing that nigga did wrong was tell her nigga, hey, say we on camera. You need to be quiet. Nigga, he was already gone. Nigga, what we doing? That nigga wanted that. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He seen them thighs. He seen them thighs.
He did offer. He did offer.
He was talking. He seen them thighs. He was thinking about it as he was driving. He said, "God damn, you know what? I could pull over, and then motherfucker ain't gonna say no. I'm the police." You know.
No, she offered him the sex first.
No,
I know that, but listen, what I'm just saying. She already know it in his eyes. He was a trick.
That.
OG do
That's
dirty
what
fucked
y'all
me up
didn't
with
pick
that
up
one.
on. She knew he was a trick.
Yeah, OG do dirty
Because she
fucked me
said,
up on
"I'm
that
ready to fuck right now."
OG said, he ain't do nothing wrong. What the fuck is wrong with you? I said, wait a minute.
You don't think so? He called his partner, nigga. He got caught.
We gonna have to check OG. We gotta check his record because he got my same first name. He gonna fuck me up, saying shit like that.
Don't worry about it. You'll be good, OG Speed.
We'll be good. Okay.
Fuck me up. I didn't know what to say after that one. OG argued me down. The cop was right.
Hey, so Diesel, I want to ask you this question: if you had been an officer who came and got him out of the car, would you have to arrest him on the spot?
Arrested him for what?
You know what I'm saying? What I tell you, that.
Oh, what
Damn,
crime
dude.
did he commit? What crime did he commit?
He gonna lose his job, but
What crime did he commit?
I said he gonna lose his job.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you
he would
saying
lose his job for sure. But what crime? What crime?
so? If he was an authoritative figure, as far as an officer, you know, the officer of the law, and she felt like she was doing whatever she did in duress.
You gonna go to jail for unconduct unbecoming.
In arrest?
Yes,
she offered.
It don't make no difference because she was in an authority.
No,
a
it does
person
make
had
a
authority over her.
No. It does make a difference, OG.
Okay, so
if they
Uncle
say I will
Tom.
give you a blowjob to get out of this ticket,
Yeah,
that's
when
not
she
him
offered,
saying
she
if
messed
you
up.
give me a blowjob, you can get out of this ticket.
Correct.
They're two totally different.
But she
things.
never did say she wanted to get out of anything. She said, "I'll fuck you right now."
Okay, that's
It
even
had to
worse
be
then.
something that was
It's
going
even worse.
on.
It's even worse. She's not implying a payment for anything. They're just having sex.
Yeah, but he the position he's in.
Hold
That's
on,
where the
assume,
policy.
hold on, but you can't assume that he was going to let her go just because they had sex, though. That's what you can't do. By law, you can't do that.
Okay, so
You know how much? Wait, before you say that, Uncle Tom. Before you say that, Uncle Tom, you know how much shit has been stolen from motherfuckers out there? Woman don't fucked him to death.
Huh?
Yeah, but
He laying out in bed sleep. She walk off with his wallet. Every goddamn.
Yeah, but
I bet you it's happened to you a lot.
The whole problem with the
hey, easy on me. Whoever said that, easy on me, easy on me.
OG, the whole problem with what you're saying is you didn't give him time to commit the crime that you're trying to do.
I would say he did commit a crime, right? Because we already know that women cannot consent to anything, especially when you have a power, a position of power over a person. You know they can't consent to anything. So I would technically call that grape.
Well, Diesel, this is my issue with it, right? And this is what I told
Same with
the crew.
alcohol, right, Uncle Tom?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I told them at any point in time, she could have said, he forced me to do it. Because at that point I said I wanted to do it. But in the back of the car, I changed my mind and he still wanted it. And that way, he could have got his ass jammed up because it would have been no proof because he turned his body cam off and everything that he did it willingly. Yeah, so that was my point. Like he was a moron for that.
Yeah, but
just
that,
like
but,
when you do
turning,
just like turning on the street, turning your goddamn body cam off.
Go ahead, Diesel. What you was about to say?
But just on face value, right? She offered. There's really not a crime that you
Doesn't
can.
matter though. Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, because you have to commit a crime to be arrested.
The reason why I say it does not matter, and I'm gonna stand on this. It's the same thing we do when women, you take a woman to the club, you bring her to the club, and she drinks. If she has one drink, she cannot consent to anything. No matter
Do you have any proof she had sex in that car?
Listen, that's not what. Listen to what I'm saying.
That's not the point he was making.
Come on.
No, but the point was, would you have arrested him?
I would arrest him for grape. Absolutely, I would have.
Oh wow.
And you can always take a sample of his stool. Her stool, and if it got his DNA in her stool, you know damn well she swallowed.
She had all kind of stains on her. So yes, he did.
It's obviously Pride Month. He's talking like this.
No, what I'm saying.
Wait a minute.
If you pull samples from somebody's stool,
listen what I'm saying, bro. How did you get a woman giving a blowjob and going in her intestines and figuring out is his DNA in it? Had
sir,
anything
you were the
to
one
do
that
with
mentioned
pride?
stool, sir.
Well, stool, that's what I'm saying. You damn sure couldn't get it out of her mouth. So you had to wait till that stool come through and see if his DNA is in there. So how is that?
I think it would have broke down by then, sir.
No, it's still there. It's still there, bro. It's still there. It's still there.
Well, my thing is, like I said, the reason why I would have charged him with that because simple fact is, it's just too much room for error, right? And when you're in a position of power, that's why they say you can't force. Well, we can say he didn't force himself because that's an act of forcing yourself on a woman in certain people's eyes in certain places because you're in a position of power. So that's why I would have charged him with grape.
But that's not how that's how grape is charged in the military world. That's not how grape is charged in the civilian world, sir.
Yeah. Well, let's just say
that's my point. They could have charged him with that because again, he's in one of the highest positions of power.
Man, you're reaching on that one, Tom.
Okay, Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom, let's take it this way then. Say that he got a drug dealer, right? And he had 2 kilos of drugs, and he was the person transferring that person. That person say, "Look, man, I give you the drugs, but you just don't take me in. You can just do what you want to do." And then that police officer, went to his car, his personal car with the squad car, and then put the drugs in his personal car, and for some reason or another, locked his goddamn squad car keys in the fucking trunk.
Okay.
So he made a mistake and locked his keys in the trunk. There's no evidence of drugs.
No, not in his squad car, but his personal car. That means he went. His personal car. He went to his personal car, put the drugs in that, and locked his fucking squad car keys up in his personal car.
Then he calls the locksmith and gets his personal car open.
No, he called the police the same way and say, "Look,
why would he call the police?"
No, because he's trying to protect himself right about now.
Then you would call the locksmith, not the police.
No, he's trying to protect himself. GPS.
On your personal versus your vehicle?
No, listen what I just said. He called the personal police and saying and trying to come up with a fucking story why he would be locking somebody else's drug up in his car.
I don't know.
Nobody's gonna know there's drugs in the car at all.
This is what I'm saying. He was transporting the criminal in the drugs in the trunk of, let me say, in the back of the police squad. But he ended up with the drugs in his personal car. But he locked his goddamn squad keys up as he was trying to move so fast. He mistakenly locked his damn squad car.
I hear you. Why wouldn't he call a locksmith to come over and take care of his personal car so that he can get his actual squad key cards out of it? Why would he call the police for his personal car? That's the point.
At this time is against him.
But it's not, because his personal car is either going to be at his
time
home.
is against him.
His
Everybody
personal car
knows what time it takes his ass to get down there to the goddamn
his
police.
personal car is going to be at his home or at the station.
See how this go, Uncle Tom, on Tuesday night? This is the kind of shit you bring up. You just scramble their brains a little bit, and then we go at it.
No, dude.
No.
See, everybody said no. Now, I understand why y'all said no. I gave you just enough to say no. All right? This is how it's going to go on Tuesday night. There's a new sheriff in town now.
Well, Tuesday's gonna be a fucking circus.
We ain't gonna be able to do that. But first of all, OG, you should have just stayed with the premise, man. First
I did stay with the premise, but I had to fuck it up a little bit.
You gotta let it
wait a
ride,
minute. You
man.
said
I
it wasn't nothing
had
wrong, so we got to figure this shit out about you first.
First of all, you just said it. You made my point, sir. They even told you he didn't do nothing wrong.
Okay, I got you.
They wasn't gonna.
Well, why is he in the back seat? Can you explain why he's in the back seat then?
He back there fucking. That's why he back there.
Why is he in the back seat? That's all I want to know.
He fucking.
He was double locking her cuffs because she got out.
He was managing her seatbelt.
But they both was locked up in the car.
He took the handcuffs off. They smashed. He locked himself in there. He called his partner. He made her put the handcuffs back on so he can make it look good. Sir, it's nothing wrong with that. He's a shitty.
So did they actually have sex?
Come on, now.
That's what the old dirty
Oh
said.
yeah, you damn right, nigga. Say, man, I didn't.
Well, no. He wanted that good head. That's why he had her in handcuffs. He didn't want no
So
handcuffs.
Diesel, what you say about this?
He took them handcuffs off of him.
I don't
put them back on him when he realized he locked himself in there. Come on, now.
Diesel, if they
Makes
had
sense.
sex, what you think about it?
That don't even make sense.
If they would have had
Diesel.
sex, and it would have been two people that consenting to sex. That's what.
That's what. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying.
Until she says, I did not want to do it, I would have looked at it as two people consenting to sex.
Okay, let me ask you another question then, Diesel. That's your daughter.
You can't put the personal element in it. That would defeat the argument.
You don't want to ask me that.
No.
Even with my daughter, if my daughter said she was not
say.
raped or anything like that, I wouldn't say it was a crime.
No. You wouldn't say it was a crime. Would you want him fired?
You know what I'm
I
saying?
would want him fired.
He's gonna get fired anyway,
bro.
Regardless, regardless, he gets fired.
Yeah, that's a.
So you wait a minute. And the reason why I say you should take it as far as you can, due to the point he did this in uniform. What would this motherfucker do outside of that uniform?
That's why
he probably fuck a hooker.
Always
That's
showing
why he
love,
needs to be
Christian.
fired. I get that.
We love you.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, hold on. Let me read this chat. Mama with the $5 said, "This is a criminal element arguing with the cops about the law. The cops don't know the law. We already showed you that cops don't know the law. That
Most certainly they don't.
Where to uphold?
There's no criminal element taking place.
Most of the motherfuckers, when it was police science taking up in the classroom, them motherfuckers was out eating donuts and sipping on fucking coffee. So no, you'd be surprised. This is why they call these sergeants. This is why they call other officers.
Them motherfuckers dumb.
Yeah, they get. Sometimes you call out statutes to them or codes out them, criminal codes to them. They don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Because they need more training.
You're totally right. Just because you go in there and take 10 minutes to memorize a statute or a code doesn't mean you know more about law. OG, you have a very wide misrepresentation of law.
Hey, I don't know about your record, but me being in Charlotte, North Carolina, as a store detective, I never lost a case.
You ain't been no damn store detective.
No. Listen. You're a goddamn lie. You're a goddamn lie. This is why I know white people steal more than black people. Because I did work in a fucking store as a store detective. And then number two, being always in real estate as a person who kick motherfuckers out of the property. I never lost a case in there. 1995.
criminal law.
Wait, stop.
Wild.
I kicked 2 police asses out here in California. Didn't lose that case. Many a times I've been advisors to people out in the street. Star witness, not all the way up to U.S. court. Never lost a case. So
what is your
you
point?
put your little dumb ass, Bonnie 5 ass officer against me anytime and let him be fucking up, and I'm gonna take him to court and I'm gonna
you
show
would
who do
never
know the
beat
law.
me in a criminal case, bro. I'm sorry.
You crazy as hell.
Just fucking.
You would never
You
beat me.
hey,
I've been in court
look,
way more times than you have.
hey, Uncle Tom,
I can guarantee you I've been in court way more than
I
you have.
never hardly like to brag, but every 2 or 3 minutes. But I'm gonna say this.
Yes, wow. Here we go.
I'm gonna say this, Deezy. Single-handedly, them 2 cops I kicked their ass, brung down the whole Rampart station in California. I was the motherfucker who initiated. Well, then listen. There was a motherfucker who told on him.
OG, do you
but
not
I
understand?
was the initial person got that ball rolling,
OG,
bro.
do you not understand? You whipping 2
Don't
cops
tell
ass
on
ain't
yourself,
saying
OG.
shit.
God
Most
damn.
cops ain't shit. They are little punks. Do you not understand? Like, you just because you whoop some cops ass don't mean shit.
Motherfucker, I got the whole chief. Wait. I got the whole department, the chief. You say you better than all these motherfuckers?
I'm gonna tell you right now, OG. There's one thing.
Hey, I'm gonna give you that gun shit. Hey, Diesel, that gun shit you know. Hey, Diesel, that gun shit you know. Hey, that gun shit you know, Diesel. I wouldn't even be in the right space trying to even argue you on that.
I would.
But let me tell you something. Right about now. You in my goddamn lane now. I have you working for Salvation Army with a badge, trying to fuck with me when it comes down to law.
Army.
Right.
All right, so we listen. This is last minute. We out of here. Thank y'all for coming out. Hey, OG Speed, come on Tuesday. Was it 8 o'clock? 8:30, I think, is when the Porch versus in Black Line. Yes, it's 8:30. Diesel won't have his pussy ass up here because he's scared, and also he's a flaming. Always been a I'm just saying. And
boy, you ain't shit for that.
But other than that, we have fun with it. We at the end of it, we always come back together, still have a good conversation and talk about it. You may not agree on everything, but we have fun with it while we can. It's usually me and Mayo screaming at each other from a majority apart, or me and goddamn what the fuck is Wicked World. We're
oh wow, okay. So, yeah, I forgot we
it's one of those. It's one of those. So it's gonna be a good time. So just be ready to have to cuss a motherfucker out at every turn. Tuesdays is fun. Other than that, we have fun over here. Thank y'all for being here. We'll see you guys tomorrow with LA's Locker Room Talk. Is he doing it tomorrow? He's not going nowhere tomorrow, is he? I ain't hear him say nothing. So yeah, Locker Room tomorrow, usually around 8 o'clock, 8:30, some shit like that. And he said he's doing the morning report with the case, whatever case that is. He's doing that tomorrow. So check out LA Wilkes' channel. I think it's gonna be. Is it gonna be a Thin Black Line? Usually Thin Black Line for doing something with cops and policing and all that other shit. So, or it might be his LA Wilkes channel. One of the two. So other than that, man, thank y'all for coming out here having a discussion. I stayed 2 hours after I was 3 hours after I was supposed to. So y'all have a good night. Out here. Peace.
Peace.
Be good, fellas.